All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Tuesday. All right. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Early birds, good morning. Thanks for your patience here. Today, we made it. We made it. We're here. We got some games to play today. All right. Cheers to the coffee drinkers here today. Early birds, hope you guys had a great rest of your Monday. We had some fun playing some games yesterday. Chat's choice was lovely. Some City Folk in the app. It was fun. City Folk's the perfect game to yap over. Classic Monday morning show vibes. Classic Monday morning show vibes. Yo, good morning, YouTube, Big Doggo TV. Good morning, Nug Isle as well. Hope you had a good time at the Air Force Museum. And what up, Classy Saya? Welcome to the broadcast here. From the top of the chat here, real quick, let's run it back. We had a little bit of a longer intro. Jen, not Jen, good morning. First in the chat, Ghibli Gal and Card Shark. Welcome in here, Reading Brooks. What up, Anana's Bliss? Welcome in here, Lynn Love, Coco Winning. Good morning, Skatey Gaming. Welcome back. Cheers to the newborn. Aaliyah Renee, Armazale, Butterfly Sugar Baby. What up, Abyss Sans, Dazabound, Irene. What up, Zane? What up, Prof Unknown? Good to see you back, my dude. Coco Queen's in the house. Altanor's in the house. What up, Spidey Billy? Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. What up? Anybody else I missed out there? Good morning. What up, Dusty Bun? Enjoy the work, lurk. All right, we're diving in. Day 7 of our 7-day marathon, celebrating 7 years of streaming with a fun little variety marathon of all the different games we played over the years. It's been a fun week. We've really gotten a chance to show just how far we've come over these years and just how diverse our channel really has been. You know, it's been a blast, man. It really has been quite the journey. You know, as we go over the list of games over the days, you know, we started off with Animal Crossing GameCube, where it all started. We played Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Then we went over to some New Horizons, and then we did some Wind Waker HD. So AC and Zelda starting off strong, which is exactly how my channel started all these years. Stardew was the only game that was in the mix. Those 3 games represented my channel. And when the chat spoke and when the people spoke, Animal Crossing and Zelda is what emerged. And it goes to show you that my ears to the ground here, that my community, I know them well, my community knows me well, and we've managed to create a pretty awesome experience here. It goes to show you. And then as we go into day 3, things started to get a little bit spicy. We switched over to Pokemon Snap, new and old, as well as playing Spyro the Dragon. Day 4, Mario Kart World, Mario Party Jamboree, Sonic Adventure DX. Day 5, Tears of the Kingdom, carrying down the 2023 torch. The Zelda that I truly just fell in love with. It was the first time we got to experience a brand new Zelda together that was really larger than life. You know, we had played Link's Awakening remake together, and we had even played Echoes of Wisdom later. But Tears of the Kingdom was the first time that we got to do a brand new thing together that was larger than life. That was a brand new experience that no one had ever participated in, unlike Link's Awakening remake. And then we went over to Mario Wonder. The moderators chose Mario Wonder over Palia. They chose it over so many wonderful games. Over, I think Metroid Prime was on the list. Pikmin 4 was this close to winning that battle in the mod chat. A Wonderful Life, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You see, but the people spoke and they wanted some Mario Wonder action. A fun, lighthearted game that, while might not have the same staying power in some of our hearts, it really was awesome to play the first 2D Mario in like what felt like a decade, you know, outside of Mario Maker, alongside each other. It was super cool, and it was a fun playthrough on the channel. And I was shocked, but also it made sense that Mario Wonder would be on the lineup. Yesterday, we got to play some Stardew Valley. We had to bring in the Stardew to represent 7 days. And then Animal Crossing City Folk gets voted on, you know, over some pretty solid, cozy, and maybe a little bit of a spicy list. You know, Fallout was on that list, right? And the individual who won marbles voted for Animal Crossing City Folk. And while that does end up adding a third Animal Crossing game to our lineup throughout the week, so we had 3 Zeldas, 3 Animal Crossings, what better represents the Hylian Descent show? You know, I went into this week not too long ago saying out loud, saying boldly that I really didn't think that Zelda was something that the majority of my community was interested in. And I certainly didn't feel like it was something that I could only play on my channel, which is still probably true, to be fair. But I did go into this week with a chip on my shoulder, and I wanted to see what the community thought about Zelda. And well, y'all have proven to me through 2 of the 3 Zelda games being voted for that y'all love some Zelda around here. And now I chose 2 of the 3 Animal Crossings, so that one was a little bit more me influenced. But I mean, it was cool to see the community step up and say, no, dude, we love some Zelda around here. And that I feel real proud about that I have built the community the way that I had hoped. You know, I've thought very hard about the direction of my channel over these years. And I've meticulously placed games. I've meticulously pushed the flow of my channel in a direction that I thought was suiting me, my heart, and where I wanted to go. And it's easy to start questioning that over time, right? It's easy to go along your journey and look back and say to yourself, did I make a mistake? And you know, if there's one thing that I think I pulled away from this week, as lighthearted and as fun of a celebration as it's been, it's not the biggest deal. It was basically just an extended variety-a-thon, right? It was basically a 12 games of Christmas kind of vibe. But you know what this week really did teach me? Giving you all games to vote on, seeing the games that weren't just picked first, but the games that were picked second, third, fourth, and fifth, blowing me away. I realized that I'm on the right track, and that I've done everything that I should have done, and that I shouldn't look back with any regret, and that I instead should just continue looking forward, building the stream, the journey, and the community that I want to build, that's here to support me for my passions and for the games that I want to play and the things that I want to showcase. And I should be less, you know, looking back, I should feel less regret or worry or stress, and I should feel more confident in everything I've built over these years. 7 years of streaming, and boy, have we really put together a pretty awesome experience, dude. Today we're jamming out on some Fantasy Life, and we're wrapping up the week with Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar was the final game voted for by the chat. Chat wants more Grand Bazaar, and Grand Bazaar shall be played. Chat voted for more Grand Bazaar, and I will tell y'all, the results were spicier meatballs. Right behind it, 13 votes. Now, it was a lot closer. 2 Point Museum, second place. This is what I'm saying. The details are actually within the votes that didn't win. It shows you just how wonderful this community is. Fields of Mystria right behind it. Legends ZA or X and Y post game right behind it. Hello Kitty in 5th place. You know, I did not expect Hello Kitty to do well. I did not. I was like, nah, people don't really want to see more of this. I'm shocked. Maybe y'all will see more in the future just to appease the 55 votes here, and maybe, just maybe. Galaxy made sense. You know, I expected Galaxy a little higher up, but I should have put the number 2 behind it. I think I messed that one up on accident. This right here was very important to me. Lego Star Wars, man. Listen, I did not expect Lego Star Wars to beat Bonanza. I didn't expect Star Wars to beat Dinkum. I didn't expect Star Wars to even be remotely this high up. And it's just another reminder that when I played Lego Star Wars, the community popped off. They were like, wow, this is awesome to see you playing this. And I think that we need to go back and finish that game. So I'm not going to commit to anything right now, but I'm going to tell y'all, I've always intended to go back and finish Lego Star Wars. And this was giving me all the encouragement that I needed to sit down for a Lego Star Wars session for a couple weeks alongside y'all, and we just jam and rock the game out. Because y'all really have shown me exactly what you're interested in, you know. Bonanza doesn't surprise me. This game, once you finish the story, you know, but here's the thing about Bonanza. Watching it was just watching a bunch of stuff exploding in your view. Playing it is what's fun. Not every game you watch is as fun as to play it. Same thing with Hyrule Warriors. The truth is that watching Hyrule Warriors isn't that fun. Playing it's what's fun. It's not the best streamer game. These two games actually made sense to me that they were in the bottom 5. They really did. But I didn't expect Dinkum to drop so low. I didn't expect Mario to drop so low. I did expect these two to be higher. Yeah, y'all blew me away, and we can go back and we can check out a couple of the other polls here. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to find my dashboard here. All right, so let's look at Chat's Choice Day 3. Look at this. Subnautica, 3 votes behind Spyro. Somehow both beating a Story of Seasons game. Minecraft, we're just not a Minecraft community, dude. You know, we could be if I played it a ton and forced it, but why would I do that? Unfortunate to see Rabbids, but I think Rabbids is the kind of game that nobody knows how good it is until I play it and show you how good it is. So that's the kind of game that I think that I just have to play if I want to play it. Because like, it's the kind of game that once I start playing it, people will say, oh wow, actually this is pretty interesting. But I think like, if you don't know what Mario Rabbids really is, you're not really sure how to vote here. You know what I mean? And then we have Chat's Choice Day 2. And we go here where Zelda won. Wind Waker HD, I had accidentally commented that I wanted Wind Waker to win. And a lot of people, I think, voted for this, potentially influenced. But look at that. Friends of Mineral Town beating Skyrim, Pokemon, and Paper Mario. Which makes sense for my community, but doesn't make sense for the grand scheme of gaming. I love Friends of Mineral Town, and I would love to do a playthrough with y'all again. or even better, maybe continuing our old one and trying to actually marry the goddess. But it's been so long, we would probably rather restart. To see Skyrim get so many votes gives me a lot of ideas. You know, I know a lot of people loved it when I played Oblivion, and maybe we do need to sit down and play through the Elder Scrolls game, because I am super passionate about them. And I really would like to showcase my love and my passion in the way that I play those games, because I promise you it's unique, because every game I play and how I interact with games is unique to my energy, you know? And so I really would love to maybe sit down and play through all the Elder Scrolls. And yeah, you know, I was a little shocked to see such a high voting for Skyrim, but at the same time I shouldn't be, because people really did enjoy Oblivion when I loaded it up. But Pokemon Sword and Shield and Origami King not doing the best made sense, right? And then the rest of this stuff is just variety-a-thon stuff. But yeah, man, really cool results. And while this week was chat's choice and streamer's choice, and while, you know, we did end up playing a total of 3 Animal Crossings and 3 Zeldas, we also managed to play, you know, outside of that, we also managed to play Mario Kart, which was my choice, Sonic Adventure, which was chat's choice. We managed to play Mario Wonder. We managed to play, which was Mod's pick. We managed to play Stardew, which was my pick. Fantasy Life, which is my pick, and Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which was chat's pick. So it kind of balanced out. 6 games that you would expect, and 6 games that the community that I, you know, maybe weren't the most expected, right? Like, which is cool, man. It wasn't just all farming sims, and it wasn't just all Zelda. It was a pretty decent blend of games with a heavy dosage of the AC and the Zelda, which again, that's literally been my whole thing, my whole journey. The Legend of Zelda and Animal Crossing. You know, the only thing that you would argue that was there is Stardew, and I purposefully took Stardew out of the running because I knew I was going to play it one day. So it's funny because it's somehow this week has simultaneously solidified exactly what this community comes here for every day. The Zelda, the AC, the cozy, the Nintendo, the retro, the farming sims, right? But also has shown me, as well as everyone here, that this community also is here for the variety. They're also here for the fun games. They're also here for the mix-up, for the what I used to call it, content mix-up. Back in 2019, I called it the content mix-up when I showed up and played a game off schedule. And it's nice to see that the chat is supporting my content mix-up. And while not everybody's gonna be here for every variety game, and while everyone is not gonna tune in for when I jump ship and I'm playing Subnautica, that doesn't matter. Because what matters is that my core audience is here for my passions and for my joy of gaming in general, for the community and for my commentary. And what matters is that at the end of the day, I'm able to continue doing what I love and continue showcasing games and my passions for games the way that I see and I choose to. You know, viewership, numbers, even income, none of that stuff is as important as my enjoyment of what I'm doing every day and the enjoyment that all of you have while tuning into my broadcast every day. That is the most important thing for me as a creator, is all of your time here and my time here. That's my priority over everything else. I don't care about anything else. And while it's easy for me to say that because I can pay my bills, and maybe if I couldn't, I would feel differently, but I don't care. As of right now, that will always be my priority, because the truth is that that's been my priority since 2019. That's always been it. It's everything else has been on the bottom tier, and the top tier has been, how can I provide an experience that brings value to people's lives through entertainment, through laughter, through comfort, through adding my wisdom that I've gained over the years and throwing it out there, and we can connect through shared experience, and through community building and creating a space for fellow creators, as well as those of you that are just looking for a sense of community and a place to enjoy like-minded individuals a place on the internet that isn't filled with bots and that isn't filled with rage baiting, and that isn't filled with people trying to piss you off to get you to spend money and to earn money by pissing people off, you know, to create a space on the internet that we can just sit back and relax and know that most people here are down to just relax and yap and chill and be surrounded by regular human beings. You know, that to not always be on edge that this person's going to be trying to get a reaction out of you, you know, because that's what the internet's filled with. A bunch of people trying to get reactions out of you, trying to piss you off, you know, purposefully sharing opinions just to get somebody to get mad, knowing that they didn't have to share that and they could have just kept their fucking mouth shut. You know what I mean? Like, and we've managed to create a space here that is void of almost all of that entirely. And that's what I'm doing here every day. And that's the utmost priority of what I'm doing here every day. And it's pretty awesome, dude. It's absolutely awesome, dude. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and dive into some Fantasy Life I today. And thanks for helping put together, like literally helping put together one of the coolest weeks of random variety and shenanigans, while also keeping things grounded and kind of getting people hyped to tune in. You know, I wasn't expecting certain games to get picked, and it was cool, man. It was super, super cool. All right. No new games. We're going to be continuing games for sure. Grand Bazaar, we're going to try to get married. And in this game, we're going to continue to try to master every life. Good morning, Cryptic Chaos and GG Claire. Welcome in here, Clay Spider. And I did see your comment. Truth is we don't play Resident Evil. This week was a representation of all the games I played over the years, and I've never played a Resident Evil game, let alone on the channel. Not also in real life. Yeah, not even off stream. I'm not a Resident Evil guy. Yo, thank you, Bird, for the first sub of the day, coming in with 45 months. Appreciate you. What up, Sith Angel? What up, Tiff Trilla? Ain't no reala. We got JR Prisma in the house, Dat Baby in the building, Just Jackie in the building. What up, Ash Bash? And welcome to the show, baby. Good to see ya. Welcome in, welcome in. Whoa, what up, Chantarelli? What up, Dolore? Hearing you excited to play a bunch of variety makes me so happy, especially following the discussion of you wanting to niche down into cozy stuff. Yo, what up, Marmalade Grenades? Good to see you. Long time no see, bud. What up, Sparkle Jam? The YouTube gang is rising up this morning. Welcome back, Sparkle Jam, as well. Yeah, dude, I'm not a big fan of the Rabbids also. I'm not going to lie. The Rabbids are the worst part of Mario Rabbids. The humor's just not it, man. Yo, what up, VCat? Thank you, Cryptic Chaos, for a 32-month Prime. Thank you, MS Word, for 47. And thank you, Bird, for the 45-month Prime. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies as well. And good morning, everybody. I appreciate the support coming in here. Treasure with the gifted sub over to Crystal Spectrum. Thank you for that as well. How y'all feeling today? Happy Tuesday. I'll love Resident Evil for you. Yeah, I'm not too into spooky games. I'm a yapper, me too. You watch Survivor? I tried to like Survivor as a kid, but I wasn't really into it. But I did watch the Beast Games. It was my guilty pleasure, and the most recent season of Beast Games had the original Survivor dude on the show with them, and they did a Survivor themed episode. And that's about as far as my Survivor knowledge goes. Yo, what up, Chell Dog? Thanks for the 47-month primer, baby. Good to see you today. Minty Mons in the house. I've been reframing my thinking when I have writer's block to saying, I'm still formulating a scene. It's still cooking. I swear the littlest thoughts can have the most impact. Oh, nice, Minty, dude. Take it easy, homie. Yeah, no, I haven't watched Survivor ever. Basically ever. Ever. Like I said, I've tried to watch it when I was a kid. I thought it was stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid. I'm just saying that's what I thought when I was a kid. I didn't really like much real person TV as a kid. I wanted to watch cartoons. You couldn't really get me to watch that kind of stuff growing up. I was more into watching Total Drama Island than watching Total Drama Island. You dig? I wasn't trying to watch Total Drama Island. I was trying to watch Total Drama Island. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm not trying to do all that. Yeah, I prefer cartoons. Yeah, same. All right, nice. We're back. Fantasy life. It's been a little while. You over there. Oh, I gotta switch to my second profile for this game.
Excuse me. How may I help you? Yes.
Did you ever watch Indiana Jones Lost Ark scene? I've seen all the Indiana Jones, but it's been like a really long time. Like since I've been a kid. So like, I don't really remember the Indiana Jones movies really at all. And I want to sit down and watch them all again because it's been so long. Dude, I don't know, Duel Master. That would be sick if they did. I don't know about it. What up, Wildly Silver? Good to see you, man. Yeah, so what's Survivor 50 about? Is that like a new thing? I'd love to hear about it if you want to share with us. What up, Chocpo? Yo, dude. I need, Can I not interact with you while you're swinging? Dang, dude. I'm trying to get recipes from you, dog. I got some radishy leaves for you, Jerry. The scene with the faces. Oh, I do know what scene. Wow, you just unlocked a memory. I know exactly what scene you're talking about. That's funny. I don't really remember the plot lines and stuff, but I do remember some of the action scenes and some of the creepy stuff. Wow, dude. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Yikes. Oh, wow. There's 24 returnees from over the years. That's cool. It sounds like you might be a big fan of Survivor. Is that true? Yeah, thank you, everybody. You know, that was a little early to do a speech, so not everyone was here for it. But I like that it was at the beginning of the stream, I suppose. Oh, Chocpo. He wants a golden shield. I probably should go try to make that, because fulfilling requests for the cooks is how you get the recipes that I need. You can have a bird egg. That's a big egg. I honestly shouldn't have gave that up, because that's a good item. Oh, thank you, Hype Train. I forgot we were even hype training at all. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate the morning support coming in. Campfire roast. See what I'm saying? That's how you get these recipes, dude. Nice. What's up, Envy? Good morning, Enchanted Ascari. All right, can we blacksmith a golden shield? We can, but do we need help to do it? We actually kind of do. All right, let's go grab some blacksmiths to help us out. Let's go grab some blacksmiths. Oh, you're drawing one of the contestants? Let's go. Oh wait, I can do that from this menu now. Formation. All right. Who do we got in here?
Glad to be part of the team.
Oh, Magmia is so cute. She's probably my favorite blacksmith. Boom, 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 boom. And then we got Ian. I think that's the only two I have. We only need two anyways. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Got some chef recipes from them cooking in their homes. So I made sure to have all three chefs living on the island. Yeah. I think I have two of the three chefs living on the island. Yeah, that's the strategy. That's actually exactly what you want to do. You're hip. You're hip. Cheldog knows. Cheldog was getting deep in this game as well. Oh, I forgot my blacksmith is my Tom Nook outfit. This Pokepia update added blacksmiths? What's up, P. Elder? I mean, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Pokemon blacksmiths. Do you know what I can sell to make money in Tears of the Kingdom? So you want to sell gems. So if you go to the Goron City, there's a lady who buys gems for more than they're worth, but she buys 10 at a time. So your first bet to make money in Tears of the Kingdom, I actually had a whole guide on this. So real quick, first off, gems. And go to the Goron City and sell gems 10 packs at a time. And you can farm gems by learning where all of the gem taloses are. So you want to go around the map and find the gem taloses, and anytime you find a talos that has a gem ore on its back, you want to mark it on the map, because you can farm those every blood moon. That's a really important way to make money in Tears of the Kingdom. Start exploring for taloses. If they have a gem on their back, you want to mark the map, because you can farm those again every blood moon. Secondly, cooking is actually a pretty good way to make money. Use a bunch of your ingredients up and just cook. You can cook 5 apples and sell it. Stuff like that is a pretty decent way to make cash in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, they did nerf the cooking prices, so you're not going to make as much off of food, but that is a pretty okay way. And then there was one more method, and I don't remember what it is. I think it's spamming a minigame. I think there's a minigame that you can spam and make like 80 rupees every like 2 minutes, and it's not too bad. Oh, let's go ahead and... Do we want to waste Python scales for this? Why do I only have so many gold ingots? What happened to all my gold? Oh, it's just not... It's not in ingot form. Swollen gold. All right. I can actually make this a lot more efficient. So isn't there a chance that they produce more? Let's see. Craft 5. I don't remember how to play this game. We're gonna be so bad at this. Nice, we got an excellent. That's good. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. We got 13. So yeah, this game you want to craft like 5 at a time, because then you have a chance to like get a bunch of bonuses if you do well or something. I think that's how that works. It's not a remake. It's a sequel, dude. Yeah, Kerbu. It's a sequel to the 3DS game. They finally made a sequel, an official sequel, all these years later. I am cosplaying as Tom Nook. Why, thank you for noticing. Yeah, this is a sequel, man. They made a brand new game in the franchise finally. Well, I don't know if you want to call it a sequel, but it's a new game. Yeah, sorry, it's a new game. Yeah, it's actually really good. If you like the 3DS version, you're basically guaranteed to love this game. That's like what I've heard from all of the original fans. There's not really much that they did wrong from the original. I think there's only a couple teeny complaints from the OG heads about this game, and I don't even know what they are off the top of my head, to be honest. All right, I think I have a quest. Yeah, this is the quest I just got. So we could probably just do a fine... We don't have to use our scales up. All right, let's make this shield real quick. What up, Althea? Ophelia, hope you're feeling good today. Excuse me. Dun 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 dun. It's gonna be my summer escape game. I can't wait to give it a go. It's fun. This game will pull you in for sure. All right, that should be good. What up, Call Me Muse? I still have so much work to do in this game. I still don't even have my shop in town fully upgraded. I still don't even, I still have classes that aren't even tapped into yet. Like, I don't even have a class fully tapped into yet. We started playing Paladin on stream. I still have so much game ahead of me. Meanwhile, I'm a level 96 farmer and a 96 hunter. Like, this game is just, it's so great. It's like never ending, dude. It's so good. All right, where's Chalk Poet? So much game to be played. Yeah, exactly, Duel Master. I do that all the time where I hold off playing a game because I know it's gonna like take over my life. So I'm just like, actually, I probably don't need to play that right now. All right, let's go ahead and do our farming. Let's go buy our seeds. Yeah, good morning, everyone who's rolling into the stream. Thank you, Cozy, for welcoming the community on in here. I see Kells, I see Crybaby Uwu, I see Brit Kitten and Oodle Doodle. Welcome to the show. H-Des Waves in the chat. Oh, wave them on in. All right, I need to go to Marco Polo here. Let me get my shadow seeds. Actually, while we're here, let's go ahead and do some gambling while we're here, actually. Mystery box. Let's do one of these. Let's do another one. Nice, new Sophie color. And then
66 months. Holy heck, time flies when you're gaming.
We should probably buy all these recipes, huh? Or we could just keep buying dreamy boxes. I can never get into Deep Rock Galactic in Game Pass. I got so overwhelmed. Dude, I played Deep Rock Galactic off stream for a little bit. Sack of Secrets, I think that's just money. I played that off stream for a little bit, dude. I liked it. It was fun. It was overwhelming, but I played it in like beta. So like, it was like, there wasn't as much content. There was only like 3 characters to choose from. So it was like, there wasn't even the full game at all. And then I haven't really come back since. Magic Cauldron. All right, let's do one happy box. I don't buy new games unless on sale. Well, good thing this game goes on sale relatively often, so you're pretty in the luck here. LPK comes in with the 66-monther. LP, time sure does fly, homie. Let's do one more dreamy. Yeah, this game does have a super slow start. I'm seeing that comment in the chat there. This game has a miserably slow start. It really does. What's up, Lunarcades? This game has a miserably slow start to it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's where this game's biggest weak point is that this is an RPG game. So it's an RPG game. So it's very slow, a little handholdy, and it's just presenting the story to you piece by piece. It's very slow intro. If you're into the story, it's fine, but if you don't really like the writing or if it's just not something you're into, then I think it really does feel like a slog. I will say that was a weak point of this game, it's seemingly for a lot of people.
Sneaky hello, H Day Love.
Yo, what up, Coffee? Dude, how you been? Thanks for popping in here. It's my, wait, how do I do this? LB plus Y. Did I not do that? There we go. Thanks again. This is my 7-year streaming anniversary, and it's good to see you back in here today. Little early morning balloon. What up, Triple P Lily? Good morning. Yo, thank you, LPK. Harvest Tornado. About the same time I found you too. Yep. Back in the day, back in 2019. Nice. Oh, I didn't want to plant yet. That's okay. We just won't water yet. Yo, what up, gamer lady? New DDV update? Yeah, I won't be checking it out. I don't think so. I won't be checking it out. I'm probably taking off. I'm probably taking off Wednesday and Thursday this week, y'all. So we'll come back. We'll come back Friday, and then we'll jam out on Pokopia. We'll come back Friday. We'll jam out on Pokopia. And then I think we have Pokemon Champions that's releasing tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, and we're going to be playing Pokemon Champions Friday, like evening, afternoon. You were a lad back then. I was on the single clay grind for a little while. I know your pain. Yeah, so that's the plan. I don't think I'll be touching DDV and their new update. But tell me about it. What's going on in their update? Is it the Jasmine update? Wasn't there a Jasmine update coming, or I don't remember. I don't know. I think we got Lady and the Tramp, right? I don't see why not. I might be into playing a little bit in my free time. Yeah, sure. I'll let you know. I'll reach out and send you a message if I find some time. I'm not sure what my days off are going to look like. They might be very degenerate. They might be very antisocial, so I can kind of recharge. But yeah, I'll send you a message. They're bringing in Pocahontas, and now you can do a biome with Olaf like you do with Blather's Museum and AC. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. So they're doing like a museum update, basically, and it's the Pocahontas update. Nice, man. That actually sounds great, dude. I really do hope you all enjoy it. I think I'll continue taking a break from DDV for now. I would like to go back and play a little bit of that game outside of like any kind of future sponsorship stuff if they reach out again. It would be nice to just play it without any kind of pressure or anything weird like that, but I don't know. I'm pretty content with my current game lineup, especially now that we just finished up a week of variety and we added a bunch to our plate. I think I'll keep things 100 and I'll just stick to what we already have going for now if the DDVers don't mind. And then we'll see about bringing it back as the summer rolls in. But yeah, we got a lot to play right now. I think we'll chill out a little bit. Yeah, we got a good amount on our play, especially because I have zero intentions of putting Pokemon Pokopia down anytime soon. While I'm going to be rotating plenty of variety into the schedule from here on out, you know, now that we got past the first 3 weeks of Pokopia and nothing of it, you know, that's just how I do with a new game. You know, we did it with Tears, we did it with DDV. That's just how I do, you know. I'll sit and play a game for 3 weeks straight, and then we just rotate it as variety. And that is what's going to happen from here on out, but there's going to be a good amount of Pokopia in our future. AC, Stardew, and then all this wonderful variety we just started up again, you know. I'm going to try to finish a couple of the games on the variety list fast-ish so that we can settle in with some of the games that are going to take a little longer. Like, it's going to take me a little bit longer to dive back into Grand Bazaar because getting married is going to take a couple episodes, but I'd like to do that. And then I would also like to go back and play some No Man's Sky. It's funny that you mentioned that. I was really interested in continuing that playthrough. So as you guys can all hear, I'm still a man of a million missions, and you know, I don't know if DDV is going to be one of them for the foreseeable future. But don't worry, DDV fans. I'm sure it'll be back. Don't worry. No, we still got plenty of Zeldathon games to play. And in fact, I probably shouldn't have been playing Wind Waker because there's plenty of other games I should be playing, but that's all right. I like Wind Waker too much. All right, we did our farms. Let's go check our crops over in Ginormosia. Yo, what's up, Misty Darker? Good to see you back in here today, by the way. I hope you're feeling all right. I actually know, not personally, one person who doesn't like tacos. They just haven't had the right taco. You know, that's what I used to say. That's what I used to say to people when... That's what I used to say to people when they would say they didn't like pizza. I met a couple people that were like, oh, I don't really like... Or sorry, specifically, they don't like pineapple on pizza. I used to always say to people, it's not that you don't like pineapple on pizza. It's that you've never had the right pineapple pizza. That's what I used to say to people all the time. It's not that you don't like pineapple on pizza. It's that you haven't had the right pineapple pizza. That's the only problem. Never mind, I'm with them. Yeah, you just haven't had the right pineapple pizza. You just need to realize there's a right and a wrong way to do pineapple on pizza. No, I just don't like pineapples. Well, that's a whole different story, all right? If you just don't like pineapples, then you're never going to like pineapple pizza, okay? We're not talking about you. We're talking about people who do like pineapple. You're the exception. I can't help you. I can't bring you to the lot. Having it the wrong way has traumatized me. True, that can happen with food for sure. How do I mount? There we go. I'll tell you, this is, in my opinion, and some pineapple pizza lovers might disagree with this, but the secret of pineapple pizza is not red sauce. But you also can't go crazy with some heavy barbecue sauce. Like if you're gonna do barbecue sauce, you need to put that very lightly on the pizza. Don't make it this heavy mess, right? But red sauce is not the play. I personally think garlic oil is the play. I think that garlic oil is the proper pineapple pizza. You use just a classic garlic oil, so oil infused with garlic base, very light, very light-hearted. It's not a heavy pizza, and then you'd put on some pineapple and maybe some bacon or whatever you think a nice salty sweet combo is best. Something a little salty to go along with the pineapple, and you're set. You don't need anything else. You don't need anything else, dude. People make pineapple pizza this big sloppy heavy mess. This big slopper heavy mess where it's like you can barely eat it, and the barbecue sauce is heavier than the food itself. And then people wonder why they don't like pineapple on pizza, or they do these big red sauce messes. Like, listen, red sauce and pineapple doesn't even make any sense. Who the hell, ain't nobody dipping their pineapple in red sauce. So who thought that that was a good idea to begin with? Now, again, some of you might love red sauce and pineapple. That's fine. But you have to realize that doesn't even make any sense at all. Red sauce and pineapple have never meant to go together. You're taking two things that are very acidic and putting them next to each other. Acidic tomato sauce, acidic pineapple. What? Pineapple sauce, pineapples are already sweet. Tomato sauce is already a little sweet. What do you mean? Why would you ever do that? You want to have nice comparisons of flavors. So you do like a garlic oil, and then you create a nice light experience. Yeah, garlic Parmesan sauce, right? You do something like that. You don't do some heavy nightmare stomach ache in a pizza slice. That's how I feel like people eat pineapple pizza. It's a stomach ache in a pizza slice. And it's like, dude, you can't, what are you doing? Like, that sounds crazy. Oh, dude, pickles are delicious. In fact, y'all, I had a Cubano pizza once. Dude, Cubano pizza. It was a Cuban sandwich, but in pizza form, and it had mustard and it had pickles on it and ham and bacon. Dude, it was actually such a banger piece of pizza. Hungry Josie's? No, it was at the place I used to work at, which was a wood-fired oven pizza place. But I'm not surprised to hear that somebody else did it as well. Sensitive tummies beware. I don't know if I can argue you right. But again, I'm not saying that red sauce pineapple is bad. I'm just saying that everybody who's ever said they don't like pineapple on pizza probably ate a red sauce pizza, or probably ate a barbecue sauce pizza that was so wet that the thing couldn't even hold itself together. Have you guys ever seen that before? You guys can't tell me that you haven't seen a barbecue sauce pizza that's so heavy and it's like, ugh, and you're like eating it and it's like dripping everywhere. And it's like, dude, why did you don't put that much barbecue sauce on a pizza? You don't do that. Like, what are you doing? You put a very thin layer, dude. So it's like, I think that most people's problem with pineapple pizza, outside of those of you that just don't like pineapple, is that you've never had it properly served. You either don't like the red sauce combo, which I believe the red sauce combo is the least quality pineapple pizza. It's still good. It's still great. Dude, listen, I want to make this clear. Red sauce, ham, bacon, the classic Hawaiian. Where you at, Hawaiian fans? I know it tastes great. I know. The classic Hawaiian, right? The bacon, the ham, the pineapple over the red sauce. It's a classic treat in America. But I'm just saying that that's not the best introduction to pineapple pizza. I think that if you're trying to convert someone to the world of pineapple on pizza, you want to give it to them with the garlic oil, a nice light base. I'm just saying, I was a pizza chef for a while. I got some tenure behind my words, all right? Just a little. Hawaiian fan reporting in. I love ketchup, tomato soup, and pasta sauce, but I don't like actual tomatoes when it's sliced. Yeah, that's a texture problem. I can see that, Misty. Papa John's did used to have a good Hawaiian, actually. I don't know if they still do. Papa John's quality went down, unfortunately, like everything else in life. Meanwhile, somehow Domino's quality went down and then back up again. Now, remember, it's a franchise, so it could just be local, but meanwhile, over the years, Domino's went downhill and then back uphill. And I feel like Domino's is like the best fast food pizza nowadays. Whereas like Papa John's used to hold that crown, and now Papa John's feels weak. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like Domino's was like stepping up their game, dude. They're the best fast food pizza for sure, I think. I think right now it is. But we have a Marco's nearby and a Hungry Howie's, and I've had both within the past like 2 or 3 years. And I will say, man, Hungry Howie's is a strangely delicious treat. Like something about Hungry Howie's. I don't know if that's like international. That might be like a Midwestern thing. I don't know how international Hungry Howie's is, but it's pretty good, man. Never heard of them? Yeah, that might be like an Ohio thing. You had Marco's recently. It was good. I want to go back to Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut was a banger in the 90s, but the last time I tried to eat Pizza Hut, it just wasn't, I didn't really have a good time. I don't know what it was. I ate it, but I just don't know if I had a good time. Yes, dude, Stoic Nation. I think that it's a real possibility. It's something that I've been kind of talking about being a reality for a long time, the Ocarina of Time remake, because I've felt like it made the most sense that they would want to do that. But it was always just a hunch because I just know the gaming industry relatively well. So it was always just a hunch. It was just like, this makes sense to me because I don't think the 3DS version was really doing justice to what some consider the best game ever made. So you can't just put out a 3DS remake 15 years ago and say, oh, this is it. So I always felt that like an Ocarina of Time remake was going to happen, but I couldn't like tell you that I knew. I would be lying if I were like, oh, I knew. Like, no, I didn't. I just had a hunch because it just made sense to me. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think it's going to happen, dude. I think that the rumors are true. I think the rumors are true, man. I think it's going to happen. I think we're getting Ocarina. We could get Majora's. Dude, why did I not think of that? What if they do Ocarina and then they just do Majora's because it would be easy because it would be the same assets? Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Wait a second. What if we get both? That would be kind of bonkers. Yeah, right. Exactly, Planet Kitties. I also fantasized about that. So it's like, I don't want to... I always joke about making takes, but the truth is that when you take away the jokes and the little bit of comedy, because, you know, I like to make you all laugh, my prediction of Ocarina Remake was no more than just a wish list, you know? It was just something that I dreamed about once Breath of the Wild came out. And that makes so much sense, you know? You go back in time, you think to yourself, what if they remade Wind Waker in this engine? You know, I had the same thought for that, Planet Kitties. What about you? Imagine that, Wind Waker in Breath of the Wild's engine. Think about it. Oh my lord. Oh my, would I ever play another game in my life? I don't think I would. I think I would stop playing video games. I would only play Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild. You know, like I've dreamed of that as well, you know? So yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like all Zelda fans have probably considered the possibility of like Ocarina of Time in like the modern light, like, you know? Now it's just potentially a reality, which is sick. Back to the kitchen dungeon. Thank you, LPK, for sticking with me all these years. I just want you to know I appreciate you, LPK, before you get out of here, all right? I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for keeping me grounded. Thanks for reminding me that I got to be doing something right if I got somebody as cool as you calling this place home. Thanks, man. All right, what do we got here? What do we buy? Let me get this Treasure Grove sapling. I started running out of Treasure Grove saplings. I'll grab some evil carps. I'll buy some monster tails. I'll buy some sweet shoes. All right, I think I have one more shop left to check. Yeah, down here. This is the game I found you by. Dude, I love this game. I love this game so much. I want another Zelda not in Hyrule. Me too. I agree. You know, I saw that take on YouTube, Kerbu. I saw the take a while ago. This was at this point about a year or two ago, where the guy who is the blue puppet, Arlo on YouTube was like, that put out the idea to my brain that the next Zelda game, or we need a new Zelda game in general that is out of Hyrule. And I that day I saw Arlo's video, I agreed so much. I was like, dude's actually right. We need a Zelda game that's out of Hyrule. It's been a long time, and it would be nice to give Hyrule like a breath. You know, like a breath of a break. You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice to give Hyrule a break, dude, and like let it breathe a little bit, and like let our imaginations run wild and go somewhere else for a little bit. You know, like that would be cool. New Zelda CDI. What system are you playing this on? I'm playing this on Steam right now, but I do own it for my Switch 2 as well. I do own this game for my Switch 2 as well, but I'm currently playing it on Steam. So, but because the game just looks a little bit better on Steam, and I figured I'd play it on this. Yo, what up, Jessica? Thanks for 23. Thank you again, Coffee Sean, for sticking with me, dude. Good to see you today. I hope you're feeling all right out there. Imagine a Zelda game with an Elder Scrolls style RPG. That would be cool. I'd love to see them take Zelda into a new light. You know, I had a theory in the shower the other day. Let me tell y'all about my most recent shower theory. So I always have the most crazy ideas in the shower. And I had this idea yesterday. It was for a mature Zelda, and I've talked about this, like old Link instead of like old Snake from Metal Gear 5. Starling knows what's up. You know, Metal Gear 4. Sorry. Old Snake, right? What if we had old Link? But that idea, that idea is a little bit silly. But let me hear this. What if we got a mature Zelda game next? So what do I mean by this? Because what does that mean? What does mature Zelda mean? Well, think about it. Nintendo has a lot of markets locked down right now. Nintendo has the kiddie market locked down right now, right? Like, they have the Mario, they have the Bonanza, they have these games that are really good for the kid market, and they have it on lock. They have Pokemon, Shining Star, Pokopia. What's the opposite of everything that's on the Switch 1 and Switch 2 that's like really popular right now? Like right now, what's like the opposite of all of that? It would be like something like mature, something that was like meant to be played to tap into the Elden Ring audience, to tap into the Baldur's Gate audience. Now, they're obviously not going to put out a game where you can shag. I'm not saying they're going to put out Baldur's Gate. Like, that's not what I'm saying, but hear me out. I'm saying that what if, just what if, the next Zelda game pushed a little bit more maturity? Because that's the market that Nintendo doesn't really have at all right now. Now, they don't need it, but I'm just saying, like, if you look at all of Nintendo's IPs, there's only so many IPs that they could put out that are mature. Metroid Prime was one of those IPs, and Metroid Prime kind of failed a little bit. So I started thinking, I'm like, what's a game they could put out that's like gonna really tap into like a little bit of the older audience, that would be a little grittier, and just to tap in a little bit to that audience of players that are buying Resident Evil on the Switch 2, that are buying Elden Ring on the Switch 2, that are buying Yakuza on the Switch 2. You don't think Nintendo sees all the sales? Cyberpunk on the Switch 2. Those games are selling well. So I started thinking in the shower that there could be a future where they go a little bit back closer to Twilight Princess, and they make the next Zelda games a little grittier, a little more mature, a little darker. You know, Breath of the Wild was dark, dude. People forget, dude, Breath of the Wild was dark, dude. That game, did you watch the first couple cutscenes of Breath of the Wild? You don't see any of the action, but they literally imply that hundreds of people are getting murdered in front of you, while these crazy freaking monsters are running around, spider bots, literally zapping everything out of existence. The cutscenes in Breath of the Wild are implying mass, like, genocide by Ganon. Like in all reality, Breath of the Wild has some dark themes, dude. Like, in all reality, if you really pull back the veil. So all they would have to do is take that same energy and turn it up like a little higher. That's all. Think about it. This is not that far-fetched of a comment. Now, is it something Nintendo's gonna do? We all know, like, probably, like, not. But, like, if you think about it, they only have to turn the dial a little bit to make the games a little grittier.
Primer and running. Busy couple of weeks, but I wanted to get my support in.
Dude, thank you, Rio, man. Dude, well, that's so special to me because this is the final day of my 7-year streaming anniversary. And it's just cool to have you pop in for any amount of that time, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. That's super cool. All right, let's go back and switch to our Paladin life and figure out what do we have left to do on our Paladin life here. What quest did we leave ourselves? So we likely have to go into some pretty heavy mines. Let's see. We have to go to the Cave of Trials and the Depths. Depths Basement 2, Cave of Trials. Depths Basement 2 and Cave of Trials. That's where we're headed out. So since we're right here, let's go to the Depths right now. And let's get ourselves a crew of team members to work with here. Here for 6 of them in and out. You've been a gift to my ears and eyes. Aw, except for that Shrek deal. Enjoy, man. Oh, thanks, dude. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, man. Anyways, you know, just a theory, y'all. Will they try to tap into a more mature audience? Nintendo doesn't need to do that. I think we all understand that, right? Like, Nintendo doesn't need to do that, right? Like, they have everything they need and more. But it was just a shower theory that I wanted to share with y'all. Right? I was just like, dude, what if like they actually decide to make a little bit more of a mature game to go along with all of these mature games that are selling really well on the Switch too? You know, if you were, think about it, if you were a big business and you went into the boardroom and you said, how could we increase our sales? What markets have we been ignoring? Oh, well, we have the 35 to 45 market because of nostalgia, but in all reality, it seems like a lot of the 35 and to 45-year-olds are also buying Yakuza and Cyberpunk. So could we tap into that? Oh, I see. All right, well, what do we do? How do we tap into that? Right? It's like, sure, they're selling games to us. We'll buy the Marios, we'll buy the Zeldas, I'll buy the Kirbys, I'll buy the whatever, because I'm a Zelda fan, I'm a Nintendo fan. I'll buy the Star Fox that's rumored, but it does feel like there is an untapped market on the Switch when it comes to Nintendo specific genres or games, franchises. The mature market. What's the last mature Zelda game that came out, in your opinion, chat room? It was probably Metroid Prime 4, but like even that game was like more quippy than mature. Right? It was I don't know, it was like walking the line maybe. Right? Like it's hard to say what the last like mature Nintendo game was. I'm not sure. I don't even know how to answer it myself. Like I don't know. We're trying to increase hearts with characters here. Let's bring you with us. Oh, you know what? I was actually trying to bring no one with me. How do I remove characters? Yeah, because we're playing this class without any help. Can you remove a character? I don't know if you can remove a character. The game that was a partial horror game, you're talking about that graphic novel game that came out. You're right. You're right, that graphic novel game that was a remake of an older graphic novel game that Nintendo made. Emio, that was the most mature game we've had in the past couple years. Yeah, you know, like, yeah. So like, I don't know, it could totally be a future, or probably not, because we all know Nintendo, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, check it out if you haven't, Belser. It's like an interesting revisit to a game that Nintendo did like 20, 30 years ago. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so dark. Dude, I thought you could remove people out of your formation. Does anybody know how to do that? That sucks. Did they like take the ability to say no to partners out of the game? Here we go. No, not this screen. You just click it and it'll rotate? Oh yeah, you have to click them again. Yes, thank you. You have to click the same person again. Perfect. I knew I was missing something. I'm like, what's going on here? all right, nice. You rich in this game? Yeah, I do got some cash. I'm gonna buy a bunch of trees and I'll be broke again, but yeah, we do got some cash for sure. I agree with you. I think the closest thing to a mature Zelda game was Twilight Princess, but I do implore you to consider Breath of the Wild, because while Breath of the Wild doesn't have a mature visual, it's not mature on the surface level, it is on the underskin because of stuff like I mentioned, the themes in Breath of the Wild. If you actually take the time to sit and think about some of the cutscenes and like what happened to Hyrule, it does feel dark, but it's like hidden. It's like hidden darkness, right? It's like not, it's like implied darkness. It's like implied maturity, which is like a whole thing, huh? Local only me sharing? Wait, what does that mean? Can you elaborate? Twilight Princess is still your favorite? It's a favorite worthy game. That's for dang sure. Where's my map at here? Okay, this is where I want to be. But let me go back real quick because isn't there another door this way? Can't share them online, just only local Wi-Fi. Why are they so weird about online stuff nowadays? Breath of the Wild felt like the first acknowledgement that gamers played their games. You think so? I can see why you say that. That's an interesting take, but like a strangely accurate one. This is how we leave. What's this? Is this the staircase down? Is that what the footsteps mean? To the next hallway? I think that's what that means. Let me go check.
Love having your company after an unpleasant hospital appointment. Day cozy.
Dude, what's up? What's up, Crystal Alpaca? Thank you for 10 months, and I'm sorry to hear about the hospital visit. I hope everything's all right, and if not, take it easy. Take it easy. I'm gonna check out Champions. I think Champions is gonna be one of the healthiest things they ever do for the competitive scene, or an annoying cash grab. Stay tuned. More at 11. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, that's the staircase back up. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do think I think it's really healthy for the competitive scene, because I am one of the people that have kind of despised having to do PvE content to do player versus player content. Sorry, but I've stopped liking that. That was a cool thing back in the day when Pokemon was like this fresh idea, and you would like have to build your team to play with your buddies. But like online competitive got pretty annoying, right? Because they were basically asking me to do a bunch of grindy player versus environment content just to do a little bit of interesting like PvP. And I hated that. So what Champions is potentially solving here is that it's potentially saying you can go ahead and do all of the PvP you want without ever having to grind a bunch of nonsense. So in theory, it's a really good thing for the competitive scene. But the reason I keep saying in theory is because we found out that there's going to be a battle pass, and there's going to be microtransactions, and there's going to be this whole system of points that you have to earn in order to do the fun stuff with your characters and with your Pokemon. So depending on how they execute the app is going to depend on if I like it or not. So like if the app is super grindy and making me do a bunch of stuff I don't want to do to PvP, then they kind of just lost the plot now, didn't they? But if the app is, and here's basically what I think they need to do. You ready? It's this simple. If I can do PvP in order to get materials to do more PvP, best app ever. Done. Like if I can do PvP to get materials to build teams to do more PvP, and I can just do battles with players to do more battles with players to do more battles with players, done. That's all I want. But if they're gonna sit there and make me do a bunch of weird grindy nonsense, I don't know, like I'm just right, like that's it. It's like that's what I'm curious. We'll see how it works. Now I do agree though, so now that that's out of the way, in my opinion on the app, I do agree that the perfect situation would have been if they would have given us a Pokemon Stadium experience with a cool single player campaign. I do agree that would have been awesome. I 100% agree with that, by the way. I just wanted to share that. I do 100% agree with that. Like, it would have been so cool if this was like a Pokemon Stadium experience with like a cool little like single player campaign to kind of play through with some cool battles or something. I do agree with that. I think that it would have been super awesome to see the return of like a Pokemon Stadium adjacent experience. I do agree with that. It's hard not to agree with that, but I am content if this app is just for multiplayer. I'm not going to be like mad, but my wish list does include cool, you know, Pokemon Stadium experiences. Yeah, like that. I do agree with that take. It would have been nice. Is the bringing how Zelda can be dark? I can't picture having closer to home. Yeah, I don't know. It would be hard to picture a Zelda game that was like hyper mature. Like I said, they're never gonna do too much. Do 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 do. Yo, what up, Fancy Mun? Lights come on. Good to see you today, by the way. Good morning. If I'm on a quest, aren't I in basement 2? Let me check. Yeah, I am. All right. I should find the enemies I need to kill around here somewhere. Let's just keep running around. Oh, you're good, Misty Darker. You can brainstorm all you want in our chat. You just got Arceus after playing ZA? Oh, dude, nice. Jessica, you're on the grind, dude. Arceus is awesome. $6.99 for the premium battle pass isn't terrible depending on how long seasons last. Yeah, I imagine they're not going to change much. So how long do seasons last right now? How long do seasons last right now in the Pokemon universe? What's the Flutter Charm again? No, don't take it off. That's the 10% experience gain. That's what I thought. Oh, nice. They re-equipped my Flutter Charm to all my classes that used to have it. Dun, dun, dun. Let me just quickly equip this. Let me just quickly equip this across all my classes because it's just a beautiful 10% experience gain. Oh wow, you can click a button that says equip all lives. Oh wow. Really? You can do that? There's a button that just says equip all lives. In the grand scheme, $6.99 a month isn't bad. Yeah. No, it's not too bad. You have to pick your battles in the modern era of gaming. I don't think $6.99 is too bad. I do think that it still sucks, but you know, that's okay. Something can simultaneously be not too bad and also suck. That is a reality that we live in nowadays. Yeah, I will be checking out Tamagotchi next week on day 1. We'll be here for the day 1 release of Tamagotchi. We'll be playing Champions Friday afternoon. Is that good, everybody? Since we're talking about it, we'll be playing Champions Friday afternoon. Once I come back after my day off, we'll play Champions Friday afternoon. It's going to be a free-to-play game, so anybody can join us, and you can just like build a team and we can just do some battles and have some fun. It might be pretty late on Friday though, because I am going to be playing Pokopia Friday. So I might not game switch for a while, but we'll play it like Friday evening is probably more realistic. Probably evening. Yo, what up, Seal? Have a great day today, dude. We're currently just leveling up our Paladin class for those just tuning in. We're just leveling up our paladin class here. Yo, Mike Travis with the work lurk. Good morning, dude. Bright and early today. The grind don't stop. No rest for the wicked, baby. What up, Emmy Love? Seems good. Nice, the counter. I forgot about the counter attack. All right, hold on. Do I have the ability Divine Shield or whatever? Because I need it to. I need to use a new ability. Is this it? Sonic Blade 3. In order to level up my class, I need to use a new ability. Divine Shield 2. Where's Divine Shield 1? Oh, I already have it. Okay, cool. Charge attack. Temporarily boost defense. Okay, how do I use that? Right stick. RB. Divine Shields. Sick. Divine Shields. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. The Paladin seems fun. This is my first Paladin run. Paladin seems fun, dude. Divine Shield. What's up, XCat? I've been checking out my DDLV shops for the Sleeping Beauty chest for what feels like forever. I'm trying to wait and not unlock any more realms until then so I can get the Cheshire's Cat workbench and get all the Dreamlight back from my chest once I have the Sleeping Beauty one. So how do you get your Dreamlight back from the chest? What's up, XCat? It's good to see you in the chat today, homie. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Gabby XO as well. Yeah, we'll be playing Tamagotchi Life. We'll be playing Champions, all right? So it should be a blast. I got gifted American Truck Simulator. Are you enjoying it? Oh, you have 100 hours in? One of my buddies loves truck sim games. Also, Simcopter the streamer is a big fan. Oh, wow. That move is crazy. Divine Shields. American Truck Simulator is way different. Yeah, you know, Tenacious D wrote a song about that. Boom, 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 boom. So hard being upset. Aw, Ginger King. Take it easy, buddy. How's everyone's Tuesday going so far? How's our week shaping up? We got a random 11-degree day today, and then we go back up to like 60. So, you know, I'm just out here living my life, I guess. Oh, the unmaking bench. You can get your materials back with the unmaking bench. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't even think of that. Dun, 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 dun. We got snow here after weeks of good weather to open the windows. No, all I want to do is go back to bed. Yeah, that's my life right now. Dude, I passed out again yesterday. I've been having the weirdest week. My energy levels have just been floored. I think it is the weather messing with me. The barometric pressure or whatever the hell. Because, like, all of a sudden I got home from the grocery store yesterday and I was just like, oh man, I need to lay down for a second. So I laid down for a second and then I woke up and it was midnight. I'm like, dude, what the heck? Is there a Switch emulator? There is a Nintendo Switch emulator out there, but it's way harder to put together. There is a Nintendo Switch emulator, but it's way harder to put together. It's a lot more complicated, unfortunately. I've never done it. When I say way harder to put together, for those that need some context, I mean comparatively to something like the Delta emulator. What's an emulator? So an emulator is a piece of software or a program that allows you to play games that would otherwise normally only be available on like a console. So for example, you can get a GameCube emulator, you can get a PlayStation emulator, and then you can play PlayStation games that would normally only be available, you know, back in 2020, 2001, right? Like I couldn't think for a second there, brain rot. So emulators are a piece of technology that allow you to play games that would normally be otherwise stuck on a console or not available on PC. Yeah, I wanted to say 1999, but I couldn't remember when the PlayStation released. Don't judge me. I was like 2020. Brain rot. 2001, I think. What was PlayStation, like 97 probably? I was thinking of the PlayStation 2. I think PlayStation's like 97. 96, yeah, that sounds about right. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of games do this. Yeah, right. So if you have a decent computer, something, or even a phone nowadays, you can actually get, if you have a decent computer or even a phone nowadays, you can actually play a bunch of old games if you know you're like way around tech a little bit. So like, for example, the most accessible emulators that exist right now, the stuff that's like easy to set up, is anything older than PlayStation 1 or older. Anything Game Boy Advanced, PlayStation 1 and older is really easy to emulate pretty much on any computer, no matter how terrible the computer is. From there, you would need a decent computer to emulate maybe DS, maybe 3DS, needs like a little bit better processing power. It's a little bit more complicated to set up DS and 3DS. From there, you have PlayStation 2 and Xbox. Again, a little bit more complicated to set up. Dreamcast, but still accessible. Maybe they require a little stronger of a computer. And then you have the next tier. So right, first tier is like Game Boy Advanced and older, right? PlayStation 1. The second tier is like what I just said, Xbox, PlayStation 2, you know, PlayStation 3 at this point ish. And then you have the high tier. So the high tier would be PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Switch, and that's about it. So we have now, the emulation community has finally started cracking the Xbox 360 wide open, and I think even the One's getting there. The PlayStation 3 has been cracked wide open. For the first time officially ever, not too long ago, it was cracked, but now it's like cracked wide open. And then again, the Nintendo Switch 1. Oh, and the Wii U are cracked wide open, both of those. So yeah, so there's like different tiers of difficulty, and the higher you go up, the more modern the console, the more kind of annoying it is to like set up an emulator for, right? So that, just to kind of give you all an understanding. But again, if you want to go back and emulate like real old stuff, it's freaking easy. Like, again, anything like Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 1 and older, it's nothing. Like, it takes nothing to emulate it. Like, it's strangely easy to do that stuff. It's strangely easy to do that stuff. So cracked open? Yeah, cracked open meaning like people have figured out how to jailbreak those consoles, meaning that they can now start adding their own programs and their own information to the console. meaning that they have control enough to start potentially emulating games, or to potentially, you know, start using the device for stuff that it wasn't meant to be used for. So for example, a PlayStation 3 can be used as a Linux computer. An Xbox 360, if you jailbreak it, can be used to emulate any game ever made before the 360. So you could jailbreak your 360 and then load up GameCube games on it. You could jailbreak your 360 and load up PlayStation games on it. So like doing things that it was very unintentional, right, to do. Yeah, not actually breaking them. Yeah. That's a totally fair question, Rebecca. Don't ever be afraid to be the person in the room that doesn't quite know what's going on in like a conversation. Don't ever be afraid to be that person, man. That's totally cool. We ask questions as humans. That's how we learn. And I appreciate being able to provide a space where people can ask questions in a situation where maybe they just don't quite know technology, right? So yeah. I saw a GBA yesterday that had been modded to have a backlight. Yeah, dude. I gifted my lady friend a Game Boy Color that was modded to have a backlight, and I believe to have I had it to where it kept the original battery feature, but I think they might have the option to have like a charging battery as well. And it's just like it's like a really nice way to play your Game Boy Color games. It's cool. N64 can be proved to be rather hard sometimes though. True. N64 still randomly gives a lot of trouble. N64 is like an outlier. True. Testonomics, man. You know, recently Nintendo 64 emulation still has gotten a little better, but I don't know if you know who Modern Vintage Gaming is, MVG, Testonomics, but he recently put out a video about talking about why is, you know, the N64 still hard to emulate all these years later. MVG put out a video, I think within the past year or two, talking about it, and it was so fascinating to hear about why. Like, it was so fascinating to hear about like the technicalities behind trying to emulate the N64. Yeah, go check it out. Modern Vintage Gaming, or MVG for short. He's a super his channel is super heavy with like retro and emulation and modding, and he keeps up with all the modern, you know, modding scene updates and stuff like that. It's really cool. I had forgotten that I looked up who did the music in this game, and when I looked it up, I'm not surprised at all that this is Nobuyo Uematsu. His music is always a banger. What other games has he done music for? I just watched this awesome video about how jazz fusion from Japan and a single individual started massive trends, and how you can date back a lot of like 90s video game music back to a single man from the late 80s who started doing the most unique jazz fusion music ever. I can't remember the guy's name, but I just learned about this last night, that apparently this dude in Japan joined a band that was known for doing like jazz music and started instructing them to do music that was a lot more complicated, and like started focusing on like the complications of music and like, you know, the technicality side of music, and jazz fusion was born. And then that's like some of the biggest inspirations for like Street Fighter 2 music and like Streets of Rage and like, you know, the stuff that we grew up on, Mario Kart, like even stuff still to this day has that same like wonderful sound to it. It's so cool. I love video game music so much. What's up, Luna Paul? I have not played the Tamagotchi Life demo. I'm gonna hold off on the demo. I've decided I don't want to do the demo. I'm just gonna wait for the game next week and we're gonna play it together. And one of my moderators who I share accounts with on Switch has told me that they're going to be buying the game. So I don't actually have to buy it. I can just play their copy of it when they're not using it. and they were kind enough to offer me to play their copy of it since they're going to be buying it. They said they'll go ahead and buy digital for me, which is like super kind of them to do that. So now I can actually play Tamagotchi Life and I don't have to shell out the $60 to play it for you all, which is not normal. Normally I don't mind spending the money. Don't get me wrong. That's like a part of my journey. But it was just really cool that I had that option. You know, why not save some cash, you know? Because I'm not convinced I'm going to love the game. So a really nice little encounter for me. A W. Saving $60. I could spend it on a different game. Yeah, pretty nice. Did you play the original? No, I never played the original Tamagotchi Life. You don't want to put a random hamster onesie on that you'll eventually be able to purchase in the game? No, I'm not. But it's hard to explain, but I'm just not into like social video games like that. I use the term social lightly here, but I have my own term coined for video games that feel like they're about certain styles of interactions. So, for example, outside of video games, an example of a social game to me is Cards Against Humanity. All right, like I don't really want to play that kind of stuff. I think it's kind of lame. Jackbox games. Like I'm kind of good on that. I don't really like playing video games that aren't real video games. Video games that are like not really video games, they're just like weird social experiments or whatever are like my least favorite thing to play, I'm gonna be honest. Now the only exception to this rule is like Animal Crossing. So I'm sure some of you are rolling your eyes and they're like, but what about Animal Crossing? Well, yeah, Animal Crossing is the one exception. That's the one game that I picked up when I was a kid and I stuck with it. But like, I don't really play any other games like Animal Crossing outside of my stream. You know what I mean? So I just don't think I'm going to like it. Now, to be clear, I'm going into the game with an open mind. I'm not going to be a boob about it. I'm not going to be a bump on a log. And thank you, Dazabound, because I agree it's not. Thank you. Right? Like, I'm going to enjoy the game. I'm going to enjoy the game. I'm going to really embrace it. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to tell you all right now, no matter how much I play Tamagotchi Life, we're going to have fun playing that game. It's going to be a blast. Does this game hit like Stardew or more like close-ended? So this game's actually an RPG first. Yeah, this game's actually an RPG first. So this game has a story, a plot, and a start, a middle, and an end. And it's a full-blown RPG kind of above everything else. Then, from there, it does have some like kind of like... You mentioned Stardew, like Animal Crossing, like... the game doesn't end vibes. So once you roll credits, once you get through the story and stuff, you do still get presented a ton of gameplay. And you do still have a ton that you can do in this game. But to be clear, this is about a 30-hour RPG that does roll credits, and you could totally stop playing it after that credit roll. And you could never play it again, and you would be content. You would be pretty okay. But there's also like a bunch of gameplay for players who want to keep going. You know what I mean? AC's a life sim. The only AC in H is close to a social game because of the need to interact with others to get something else. True. So yeah. So I'm gonna check out Tamagotchi Life and I'm looking forward to it. But I never played the original and it was never something that was really on my radar. And Tamagotchi Life does unfortunately seem like the kind of game that I would generally avoid. But, you know, so was DDV and I liked that. And so was Hello Kitty and I liked that. And, you know, here we are. You know, 500 hours in a DDV over my channel's history and a solid 50 to 100 into Hello Kitty. And, you know, like, so who knows? Maybe I'll end up realizing that the game has something for me that I can't tell that's for me until I play it. Because sometimes games surprise you. So I'm looking forward to checking it out. Is the humor in WarioWare your style? WarioWare is kind of cringe. But I do like the game WarioWare for the gameplay. It's fun. Do you think you'll make Tamagotchis out of chat? I originally was going to do that, but I don't know if I want them dating and stuff because that could be a little awkward. And, you know, I'm just an overthinker. I understand that I'm just an overthinker, but I was going to do that. And then I thought about it and I was like, how do I pull up my items? Here we go. I thought I was going to do that. And then I thought about it and I was like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to make a bunch of characters of my chat. And then like the characters are like dating each other and like it's just like a little awkward, right? Like it's like I don't know if I'm gonna do that. So I might do the moderators because the moderators would totally be better sports about it. Or we might just do like goofy movie characters and stuff. Yeah, we might do like goofy like movie characters and stuff like that. Like that could be cool, right? Like Zelda and Mario and you know, we could be like Tom Hanks, like, you know, like just goofy movie characters, like just have some, we could do Stardew characters, right? Like honestly, Stardew characters would be a lot of fun. That's such a funny thought. Stardew Valley characters would be really fun. Mayor Lewis, dude, like I might do that actually. We should do Stardew characters and Rob Boss. Yeah, we should do Rob Boss the villain and then all the Stardew characters and just watch them just interacting with them. Could be fun. We'll see. You had Darth Vader in your game. Could be fun. We'll see what we end up doing. You had the options to make him dateable or not. Oh, so you can turn off the romance. Well, that changes things. I actually had no clue that was a thing. That changes things. Okay. All right. We need to fight one more Crimson Razorbeak. We need to fight one more Cave Panther, one more Ape Gore, and we're done. So Ape Gore, Cave Panther, and one more Crimson Razorback. We'll go ahead and we'll use the... Oh, we need to fight some Feral Bats as well. So we'll go ahead and we'll use the trick here. We'll just go to John Morimosia and come back, and we'll farm real quick. The 3DS game had a way to import via QR code. It's a shame you can't in this one. And Nintendo's been dropping the ball on those little details. Just like a little bit. You know, I'm not trying to start a conversation of talking down on Nintendo. Like there's enough of that on the internet, but they've been kind of dropping the ball with those little details, you know? I feel like that's important. Why would you not have QR code support? That's weird, right? I don't know. Just my thought there. What's up, Ronnie? Good to see you, bud. Guess they're afraid. Yeah, that's what it is. They're afraid of people making offensive stuff, right? And we all know that, but it's not a deal breaker. It's not that big of a deal, right? It's just one of those things that you go, oh, that would have been cool. It's not a deal breaker. You know what I mean? Go, go, go. Ninja, 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 ninja. Go, 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 go. We got a tier 3 coming in here.
To still be here and a part of this wonderful community. Thank you, Hylian and Chad, for making this space possible. H-Day love.
Aw, thank you. Strawberry Grass, can we get some H-Days loves in the chat for Strawberry Grass? Strawberry Grass has been in my community for a long time, and I don't want to go into details and like embarrass them too much, because I can do that because I gush. But I do want to say this. Strawberry Grass was one of the first people, you know, that really let me know that like there were people out there that believed in what I was doing. And they did it, you know, with action and with words. And this was back in 2019. I'll never forget December 2019. And they hit me with a showcase of support that brought tears to my eyes, and just and more than anything that the support was doing, they were telling me the most important thing that support showed me was that what I was doing was the right thing. And as a chronic overthinker, I needed to know, I needed that reassurance more than I could ever express, especially back in 2019. You know, I had quit my job. I was 2 months out of my job, and I was taking the biggest risk I had ever taken in my life, technically. And I was trying to do something that everyone around me was telling me I shouldn't do. And that here comes this person who just gives me the biggest reminder, like, you're on the right track, dude. It was just super special. So I just wanted to say that to you. Thank you, Strawberry Grass. I'll get to the P.O. box here on my days off this week. We are going to take off a couple days, y'all. And we'll come back and we'll recharge. Just 2 days, probably. This game is called Fantasy Life Nova. So it's available on Steam and it's available on the Switch library. It is a full price game, but it's from a studio that has been around for 20 plus years, I think. And they really know what they're doing. So while you might not be hip to the studio or the game, the thing you need to know about this game is that this is a AAA game from a AAA studio. And it's really fleshed out. There's hundreds of hours of content. It's a really well put together experience, and it was my game of the year last year. Wholeheartedly, it's awesome. It's an awesome experience. I would recommend maybe waiting for a sale because the company who made this game is pretty cool about sales, and they'll likely put this game on sale. I know Duel Master said it was just on sale recently. This game right here, it's Fantasy Life I. Fantasy Life I. So I do recommend maybe waiting for a sale if you're not in a rush. But dude, put this game on your wish list because this game is fun, dude. Yeah, put this game on your wish list, man, because it's a blast. If it looks like something you would be into, you know, of course. If it looks like something that would speak to you as a gamer. Crimson Beak, and then my Panther and my Ape Gore, which are all this way. Yeah, the new Professor Layton game, it's been teased for a while now. Hopefully they make that happen soon, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Strawberry Grass. I'll be hitting the P.O. box up this week for sure. Yo, good to see Rain in the chat today. Good morning. What up, Twitch Thomas? Have you completed all the stamps in ACNH? All the stamps, all of the Nook Miles stuff? No. No. Mine, I'm still pretty behind on some. It's mostly the grindy ones. The Nook Miles stuff that I'm missing is like, mostly it's the stuff that's like, craft 5,000 tables, and you're just like, oh my god. It's mostly that stuff that I'm missing, but there is a couple easy ones. So for example, when I say easy, I mean, let me just say, there is a couple that I'm missing that aren't grindy, but they're more so like particular. Like for example, the fishing one. I haven't done the fishing one where you have to get fish without a mistake for like 100 times. And I haven't gotten one for KK Slider visits because I somehow always skip KK Slider's concert. So there are some like real easier or particular ones I could do that I haven't done yet, but most of what I'm missing is like catch 5,000 bugaboos, and you're just like, dude, I only have 2,000 and I have 3,000 hours in the game. Like, dude, I have over 5,000 hours in the game, but I've only ever caught 2,000 bugs because I don't sit here and catch every bug that comes across. Like, I don't understand how people do it. Like, Kel's 1997 in our chat. Kel, what is it? 1970s? I don't know. Kel's, one of the stream team members, they have done every single Nook Miles achievement. And it's like, how, dude? How, dude? Like, how, man? They're insane. 1977, there it is. It's rough, man. It is rough, dude. Yeah, ultra grindy. They're absolute legends is what they are. Family's still in town from Easter. House is asleep. Gonna make coffee and breakfast. All right, we'll see you, Gabby. Enjoy. She's back again on the grind after the update. I saw that. She's back to finish her 100% again. Sorry, I forgot the numbers at the end of your name. I'm not sure if you were saying that was rough or the grind was rough. Either way, either way. I had them all until the release of the hotel. For a while, I was setting a goal to catch one full inventory worth of something every day. Ah, so that does sound way more manageable when you word it that way. That does sound way more manageable. I will say that's... Switch map. Here we go. All right, let's go to the Cave of Trials, which I believe is at Swolene. Yeah. Over at Swolene Island. Let's go. Multi-crafting has made the crafting and cooking goals way quicker. All right, let's go get Swolene on them. What up, Banana Universe? What up, BU? One thing that irks me with this game is that you can do all jobs on one character. I feel like it kills replayability in the game. I understand that. Yeah, I suppose it would be a longer game if you had to like do new playthroughs, like new characters, like new save files. Multi-crafting was the one feature I was really excited about. It was the Nook Mile Plus and the Smile Isle that killed me. It's funny because my Smile Isle was almost complete and then somehow it stopped and now I can't get it back again. It's weird. I don't know. I have to go back and check this to express what I'm trying to say here. Chopping down 500 woods destroyed me. I can't, dude. It is something that I've thought about doing for content. Like, hey, you know, let's go ahead and do all the achievements in the game, but I don't know if I have the patience for it. I don't know, man. As a patient gamer, I might not have the patience to do it. Well, if ACNH doesn't come out in the next couple years, then I'll have plenty of time to try to make it happen, I suppose. We'll see. Because, I mean, there still is the reality that the next Animal Crossing doesn't come out until 2030. I really don't see that being an option, but that is, like, still a reality. You just never know. ACNH Perfection playthrough without time traveling. Holy heck, talk about a journey. That would be such a journey. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The without time traveling really got me. It'd be a banger of a long form video. True, true. 2030 when the next Switch comes out. Yeah, I don't know. I think that we see it a lot sooner, but the more time goes on, the less convinced I am that it's going to be sooner. How long is the time between AC games usually? So they've actually been short most of the career of games. It wasn't until New Leaf. I think the gap between City Folk and New Leaf was 6 years for America. I think 5 for Japan. And then I'm pretty sure and then New Leaf to New Horizons was 8 years for Americans and 9 for Japan or something like that. So I think you could argue that the average, the median, is probably like 5 to 7 years. So like we really are kind of like hitting the point to where we're getting overdue for a new AC. For sure. Like technically, right? If you want to get technical about it, we're starting to hit the point of like, okay, there should be something happening soonish. Right, we are hitting that point for sure, but do I need to fight the spider in here? Wait, stop going through all the stuff that I've already done. Or not the spider, the snake? No, we don't need to fight the snake, okay. Right, it was every 4 years until New Leaf came out, right. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But I think that's why my prediction was 2026, 2027, but then they shot that down real fast. So then now my prediction's 2027, 2028. But the more and more time goes on, the more worried that it's actually 2028, 2029. And I'm like, dude, there's no way. Like, I keep every time I have that thought in my brain, I'm like, no, there's no way. No. Like the girl who avoids eating the apple pie in Seinfeld. Or when Seinfeld avoids eating the pizza because Pops touched the pizza dough with his dirty hands. Like, no way, dude, it's not gonna happen. Like, they're not gonna. It's gonna be sooner than that. It's a fever dream. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that long. We'll see. We'll freaking see, won't we? I love that episode so much. The head shake gets me every time. Like the head shake, just the. Sometimes I do it to my girl. I don't know if she knows the reference every time, but she'll like say something to me, and I'll just look down and be like I'll just like look to the side, like. I don't think she has any clue what I'm doing, but whatever. Yeah, the look of fear in his eyes. Are there any significant gameplay changes you want out of a new AC? I'm actually pretty okay with Nintendo just doing their thing and making it fresh. Right? Like, I'm okay with Nintendo just kind of doing its thing and making it fresh. And like, I do have faith in Nintendo, even the modern day Nintendo that's a little dicey sometimes. I actually do have faith in Nintendo. Like, I really do. And I think that whatever they do with the next AC game is going to be fine. However, you know, we all have our wish list, and I do have an answer to your question. So for me, it would be, I want to see the drama interactions come back. I want to see the City Folk Wild World drama between the villagers come back. So that's like a gameplay interaction where when you talk to villagers, they talk about the other villagers and they're kind of sly about them, kind of like some Tomodachi Life stuff. A little bit, where like they're a little drama filled and they're a little bit more willing to talk smack about each other. I would also, gameplay wise, I would love to see a mechanic from Pocket Camp. So let's talk for a second. So Pocket Camp, being a mobile game, doesn't get talked about a lot, but the truth is that Pocket Camp did some things really well. And to give you an example of some of the stuff that Pocket Camp did really well, they had this system where you could go to different islands, and those islands would have a different villager on them like every 4 hours. And you would interact with that villager, you would say hi to it, you would do requests for them. So in New Horizons, we had Cap'n Islands and we had Nook Miles Islands. And the problem with those islands was that they didn't have anything on them in most cases outside of resources. So what I would love, now that I've set the stage here, is a mechanic where we could go to a separate location like the city in City Folk. They did this before. And there would be villagers there hanging out, almost like the street in New Leaf, where all of a sudden you go up to the street and there was interactions with villagers that don't live in your town. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I used to live here. I came back to do some shopping. I missed it here. That stuff made the game feel so alive. And I really want to see something like that return. Like, give me like some kind of cool interactions like that. Like, I feel like they had the stage set perfect in New Horizons with the islands, and the islands didn't do anything. Why wasn't there a villager on the islands even if you didn't have a spot for them to move in? Whose idea was that in development? Just who cares? There should just always be a villager on the island. Like, Who said, oh, there can't be a villager here because then we're going to trick them into thinking they can move in? Like, no. Like, you don't, like, I don't understand. It's so confusing to me that they decided this. And I think it was such a ball drop. It was such a situation of like, it was an oversight. It was such a big oversight on New Horizons. Like, give us villager interactions outside of the ones that live there. And it wasn't until the hotel that they fixed it. Now, the hotel did make it pretty cool. So, like, you know, they finally figured it out, which is rad. You know, I'm super happy about the hotel. I think it's awesome. All right, so I would like to see a feature like that. Something like Pocket Camp that really, like, speaks to the more social side of AC. All right, so another feature would be no, I guess that's like okay, I got it. I got a good answer for this. Will you let me use my potion? Dude, let me use my potion, dude. So another interaction that I would like is I would really appreciate it if more shop upgrades were to come back. So I think that something that New Horizons really lost me on was the lack of progression. Even when you had progression in the game, even when you did successfully have progression, the progression felt bad. So what do I mean by that? Okay, well, they decided to add tools, but those tools progression doesn't feel good because golden tools can still break. Tom Nook's shop only upgrade once. The museum upgrades are free now in the modern version of the game. The only upgrade is Brewster. They took out the upgrade of art. They took out the whole cutscene with Red. I would like to see more progression in the game. I want to see Able Sisters with an upgrade. I want to see multiple Tom Nook shop upgrades. I want to see a separate building for Brewsters again. I want to see more town building elements that aren't just furniture pieces. You know, while it was awesome that they took out the need to spend hundreds of thousands of bells to put down a lighthouse, it felt really good to put down a lighthouse for hundreds of thousands of bells, now didn't it? It made it feel impactful. It made it feel like a special moment. When you bought the fountain for hundreds of thousands of bells, it made the game feel like you were doing something. So while New Horizons was like, well, now you can just put a fountain down anywhere you want. Cool. But then you need to make up for the lack of progression in the game. The progression's gone. There is none. There's a little bit of progression early on, and like that's it, right? And then like once you get 3 stars, you unlock Cap'n, you unlock the hotel, you unlock Brewster. All that feels pretty good. And then Harvey's Island. Harvey's Island was a good attempt at progression. But here's the thing. 100,000 bells per unlock is literally nothing. But it makes sense in the context of the game because Harvey's Island wasn't a big deal. If it cost more than 100,000 to unlock Kick's shop, that would have felt pretty bad because Kick's shop isn't really that fleshed out. It's just a little shop with a couple bags every day. So like, it's like they traded off the progression. They made it cheaper. They made it easier. Like, I'll put it this way. Every single player that I've ever met has unlocked Harvey's Island as soon as it's available to unlock. Now, is that the developer's problem or is that the player's problem? That's the developer's problem. Why every single player I've ever met, as soon as they unlock Harvey's Island, they're pretty much within a week, they have the whole freaking island pretty much unlocked. Because the game is so farmable, because the game has so many ways to earn bells, because of the stalk market, because of diving. You can dive for an hour and earn 300,000 bells. That's literally 3 of the 6 Harvey spots open already. An hour of your time. Think about it. So like there's no effort, like there's no progression, there's no, I have to earn this thing over years and months. You know, the closest thing to that is like the museum. You know? So I would like some progression back. I want to see shop upgrades that are hard to earn, that require daily gameplay and interactions. I want to see, you know, that kind of stuff. Another feature that I want back is the ability to ask villagers for jobs. I've wanted this back since Animal Crossing GameCube, and I've never understood why they took that out of the game. Let me ask for jobs again. Why can't I say, yo, give me work? And then another feature that I would love to see come back, and then I think I'm done with this rant, is, what is this? Meteoroids. Another feature I would love to see come back, and then I'll probably move on here, and it was just mentioned in the chat, no control over villagers, aka, and people are gonna hate when I say this, villagers being able to leave without any of our control. There it is, right? There it is. The thing that is the most divisive comment in the Animal Crossing community. And I can tell you without hesitation that probably 75% of Animal Crossers do not want to lose control over their villagers. So the problem is that the people that want it are very minority voices. Now, I have noticed that over time, people have been shifting. That percentage might have been higher before. But I think over time, the more time that New Horizons goes on, I think people are starting to realize that it is kind of cool not to have control. So I do think that that opinion's changing. But I still think that the majority of Animal Crossers would hate to lose control. Yeah, make it an option. Give us a toggle. That's like the answer to everything nowadays. Just make it a fucking toggle. Give us the option. Yeah, that really is the answer nowadays to everything. Yeah, Atlantic Cast, that's kind of like how it worked in New Leaf. New Leaf was like the first Animal Crossing where you could say no to them, and if your friendship was like really high, they would more likely not leave. New Leaf was the first Animal Crossing that kind of incorporated friendship into the chance for them to move when they ask. If you say no, and you have a very high friendship level with them, they most likely won't leave. Whereas if you say yes, leave, and you have a higher friendship, they'll listen to you. They'll take your opinion at a higher caliber. Right? I have my villagers calling me my lord because I'm lord of the island and I run things and make all the decisions. Grand Bazaar did win. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How we doing, Super Ghost Ranger? Thanks for the raid, dude. How was the stream? Yeah, so that's what, you know, I think the less control would actually be way better for the franchise. I think it would be stronger for the gamers overall, but it would be an adjustment because you have to remember that, and this is actually a true statement, but it's an insane statement, but it's true. You ready? Their New Horizons release doubled the Animal Crossing audience, if not tripled it. So you have to realize that, let's just say for conversation right now, all right? Let's just say for conversation that there were 100 Animal Crossing players before New Horizons. 100 people that called themselves Animal Crossers, right? When New Horizons released, there was now 300, basically, roughly. If not even 400, maybe even 500. So you have to understand that the voice of the people who want specific interactions from AC are very quiet. There's only a small percentage of Animal Crossers that played the older games first and that want older game interactions. That is not a popular audience anymore. New Horizons is the new Animal Crossing wave. So that's the one thing you have to keep in mind. If you're an OG ACer and you miss that olden era of AC, you might want to get used to playing the older games. You might want to figure out how to set up an emulator. You might want to figure out how to play the old games on your PC, because I don't think Nintendo's going back in that direction. It doesn't make sense for them, unless Nintendo wants to do a very Nintendo-y thing and just make the next game completely different than the current AC. Which, to be fair, Nintendo does that a lot. Nintendo all the time, they just randomly put out a game. Like, remember Mario Sunshine? Where it's like, oh, by the way, here's a game that's not like anything you expected. Bye, see you later. So like the next AC game could be in space and we could be on an adventure and a quest, and it could be a completely different video game. I don't know. But I don't think they're going back in time. I can tell you that much. I just don't think that's happening, right? Like, so you do have to realize, like, old AC's gone, man. I think Control is here to stay. I think Control AC is here to stay. I think Nintendo's realized that the closer to the Sims they make the AC, the better, because they're tapping into the massive Sims audience that would love an Animal Crossing game with just a little more control. And there's where New Horizons comes in, right? So like, I think that the further we go into the future, we likely go back, we keep going in the direction of the Sims. More control, more decoration options, rugs outside, corner pivots, all that stuff. Because I think that's the stuff that people really want right now. And it's just up to Nintendo to decide what they want to do, right? You like to see them scale up the AC world? I kind of agree with that. I would like to see like an open world AC. You know, we've talked about that. We've talked about like Animal Crossing in space. Or sorry, open world. Animal Crossing open world, where like you experience like, I don't know, like it's hard to explain, but imagine if there was an open world map, that like an open world Animal Crossing game, kind of like Hello Kitty. I think it would work, man. And it would be interesting. It would change everything. You know, I even had a theory that even went deeper. What if do you guys remember, hold on, hear me out. This is going to take some explaining. All right, hear me out. Hold on a second. Let me explain this theory. Do you guys remember Digby from New Leaf? How you doing today? What's for Tony? Does anybody remember Digby from New Leaf by chance? And does anybody remember the feature that Digby ran? The feature that Digby was all about? The whole reason why he exists? So let me explain. So Digby ran this place where if you played your DS with around another DS, you would get a player house to move into this location, and that player house would be the full building and the full house that the player designed at that time, that was saved to their spot pass or street pass or whatever. So you could have like hundreds of player houses in this area, and you could visit them and you could talk to the NPC of the player and you could buy things from their house. It was like really insane. You could get hundreds, you could collect hundreds of other players' houses in this big, massive like estate. And you could like visit their houses anytime and talk to the villager, which was an NPC of the player, like a Dream Island, and right? And you could do all this really cool stuff. Now, what if they did an open world map like that, but it was players' towns and islands? So like, what if like you had a feature in the next Animal Crossing game where you would go into the clouds, and when you go to the clouds, you get presented with all of the people on your friends list islands, and you can fly around in a rocket ship or something, and you could go and you can visit all of these different islands around you. And they're all like basically dream islands that you can visit, and then you click on the person's island and then you enter it, and it's like you're visiting the dream islands, but instead of it being an NPC that you're laying in bed, you're like traveling through a big map of all these different islands that you can go and say, oh, that's Cozy's island. Oh, that's Daz's island over there. And then you could fly and choose which one you're going to visit. And I think that would be a really cool way to do like dream island visits. And I think that would be a cool like feature to add to Animal Crossing. It's no different than just having an NPC like and entering a code, but I think it would be cool. So yeah, so Anne brings up, it would be cool if there was a city like City Folk where there are players. You're talking about Club Tortimer. They did that in New Leaf. In New Leaf, there was a place called Club Tortimer, and you could go there and random players would be there from around the world, and you could go play mini games with them. They did it. They did it, dude. And then we don't have it for ACNH now, but they did it. And it's like, imagine if they did that in the next Animal Crossing game, like an open space for you to go and visit, and other players are running around. And what if they took it to the next level and you could like trade while you were there? What if you could like trade while you were there and be like, hey, yo, what's up? How are you? I need some loot, dude. All right, where's the Radishella? Am I on basement 1? Yeah. I need to go up here real quick. And I need to fight this radish again real quick. Like 3DS Street Pass? Kinda. Yeah, New Leaf. Yeah, you remember that? Dude, yeah, Club Tortimer was a thing, dude. Club Tortimer was a thing, dude. I don't know, man. It would be fun. It would be fun. I would like to see some kind of like 360 camera, open world AC. That really would be like pretty iconic. Oh, where's the boss at? Oh, there they are. I didn't realize they were way over there. I would have just used the Ginormosia door trick. Yeah, it would be cool. We'll have to see what they do. I'll tell you though, I'm a pretty nostalgic guy, and if the next Animal Crossing is anything like Animal Crossing GameCube, I'll be happy. Because that's just the Animal Crossing that I love the most. It's the quirkiest, it's the charmiest. I do, however, see the value of all of the modern Animal Crossing features. So I do want to have my cake and I want to eat it too. I do. I want to have an Animal Crossing game that has the charm of original AC, but I also want it to simultaneously have all of the modern features for all the modern players. I am asking a lot of them. I want my cake and I want to eat it too. No, I don't think we'll ever get combat in an AC game. That would be pretty nuts. I don't think that'll ever happen. Little Big Planet. Dude, Little Big Planet's such a fun game. All right, I think the only thing we have to fight is actually in basement level 4. So we can just run through here, but we will fight these bosses because they got some good loot. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, countered, son. Music sounds like Naraka's theme from Inuyasha. What a shout out. Ooh, nice. We got a rock boss up here. We definitely in an old Nintendo transition period. We're waiting for a lot of tentpoles. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens here, man. I'm excited though. I will tell you, as I said, the first thing I said during that soapbox and request from a chatter for my opinion, keep in mind, was that I do think that I have faith that the next Animal Crossing game is going to be great. I do. Call it blind faith. I have a lot of faith that the next AC game is going to be great. I just don't think that they've lost the plot with AC too much. I think they understand, and I have faith that Nintendo's still going to put out unique experiences. You know, some people lost faith because of like Tears of the Kingdom. You were like, oh no, like Nintendo's not doing the unique thing anymore. Then like they put out the Switch 2 and people were like, oh no, Nintendo's not doing the super unique thing anymore. And it's like, I don't think that's what's happening. I think they're fine. I think we're still going to get super quirky, unique experiences that we're not expecting. I just think they also have started identifying the value of not purposefully being the different dude in the room. Because the Switch 2 was the best decision they ever made. Because we didn't need another Wii U situation. We didn't need another GameCube situation where like they're trying so hard to be different that they're literally shooting themselves in the foot. So I think that they're on the right track. They just need to rein it in a little bit, and they need to give us, you know, show people that they're still the same unique Nintendo. Like, I think the next 3D Mario is going to be a really telling thing. And I think that the next 3D Zelda is going to be a really telling experience. I think those two games are going to be really telling to the future of Nintendo games. I think they really are. I really feel strongly those two games are going to be pretty important to like, where's Nintendo looking to go? Are they going to continue going blue ocean? Are they going to try to do the same thing and try to recreate success, right? Like, I don't know. I think Wonder was a fantastic return to Mario 2D. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, Nintendo has still got the sauce, man. Like, they really do. World, I think World was phenomenal. Like, and again, I know it's not everyone's favorite AC, but like, World was a great return to Mario Kart. After over 10 years, it's a great game. Now, it has some flaws, but I think conceptually, it's a pretty good game. Dude, they're whooping my butt right now. Dude, stop. I need some defense. All right, the defense went off. Oh man, I'm getting rocked. The mini spookies are always tough, dude. Woo, perfect dodge. All right, I need some health. Nice. The first fight, the whole stream, that's actually made me work. Dude, I love it. Oh, the spookies are always crazy though. Itchy nose today, man. No, back up with that trash. Oh, they got me again. Oh, I'm out of mana. I like that even though I'm wearing like some of the best armor in the game, that some of these fights are still giving me a little bit of a run for my money. That was fun, dude. That's the first time that I got in a fight this whole time that like actually made me go, yikes. Nice, dude. Because I'm wearing like super OP armor. For those that weren't here for the start of my Paladin run, normally I'll try to challenge myself, but when we started the Paladin run, I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to just put on the best gear I have, and I'm going to run through the game as the Paladin. Well, the game's caught up to me. And we're actually fighting, which is sick. We were running through the game at first, but now the game's caught up to me. So, pretty exciting, actually. Yeah, that was intense. Yo, Kate Nicholas with the 3-monther. Can we get some love in the chat for Kate in the resub? Thank you. Thank you so much, Kate. I hope you're feeling good today. Thanks for sticking with me, and thanks for blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch. That's right. 2019 Hylian. And you want to know the fun part? I've actually managed to get that sign back. Take a look. Oh, you can't see it. Duh. I have a green screen behind me. But behind this green screen is that same Legend of Zelda, the Missing Link art that I got years ago in my life. I purchased this awesome Missing Link art where it's Link in between the picture of the apes evolving to man, and Link is between as the missing link, if you know the science behind that. And it's one of my favorite pieces of art ever. I bought it when I was like in my early 20s, and I never framed it, so it's all junky and tattered, but it's still sick. And one day I'm gonna frame it anyways. I look forward to tuning in every morning. Oh, thank you. I look forward to being here as well. In fact, I fight myself to take days off. Like even right now, I'm fighting myself to take off 2 days because I really could use a day. Like I'm exhausted for some reason. And it's not even really my stream that's been exhausting me. I think I was already exhausted before this week started. And I've been passing out like seriously 2 or 3 days this week. I straight passed out to the point to where my lady friend was like, "Did you remember to feed your cat? Like, are you okay? You just blacked out." And I'm just like, "I'm sorry, like I'm tired. I don't know why." Good thing the cat's fine, by the way. She's been getting well fed. So she got her food a little later than my routine last night, but she had already got her wet food for the day, so she was good. So yeah, dude, like last night I got home from the grocery store and I passed out at around like 7:30, I think it was, until midnight. And I woke up and it was just, what the frick? Like I've just randomly been exhausted, dude. So I could use a day to do nothing. Like I could use a day where I don't talk to anybody, I don't answer to anybody, I don't call anybody, I don't anybody. I just want to sit and pet my cat for 24 hours. And then I need a day where I'm super hyper productive and I'm doing stuff out of stream because I haven't had the motivation, but I really need to do some work. Like there's some people counting on me and waiting on me, and so I have to like step up, you know. I gotta step up and get some stuff taken care of. I'm looking for number 4. Here it is. We're going up there. Sit and pet your cat for 24 hours? Correct. She'll let me. She loves pets. Pause. Exclamation point. We actually have a command for that. Exclamation point pause. We actually have a command for that. It's from an old hip-hop collective I used to be in, where if somebody said something that like that, they would do an exclamation point pause, and it would bring up a bunch of letters like pause. Like, what did he just say? Yeah. It's an old command. In the channel that I used to hang out, this hip-hop collective channel, it would be like this. Like when they use the command, it would be like this. Pause. And it would spam the letters separately, and it would be like, wait a second, what did he just say? But I couldn't figure out how to make my bot do it separately like that, so I just have it all in one word. What did he just say? Pause. It's funny. StreamerBot can do that easily. Yeah, I'm starting to learn StreamerBot, so. This was pre-StreamerBot. Yeah, I am starting to learn StreamerBot pretty well, actually. I've just been like doing the island game has kind of taught me the ins and outs a little bit. It's fun. I have all sorts of ideas. I haven't talked about it, but I'm working on a trivia bot. Now, I haven't decided if this trivia bot's going to actually be a part of the island game bot and just be the same bot. But either way, I'm working on a trivia bot right now. It's going to be sick. And y'all will be able to play, use channel points to activate a trivia question. And then it'll keep track of people who, like, it'll keep track of like how many times you've answered correctly and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Have you been keeping an eye on Petite Planet? No, I don't think I'm that interested in that game. If it's the game I'm thinking of. But I have to go see it again. Yeah, I have to go see it. Let me go look at it again real quick. Let me go look at it again. Yeah, there's 2 games that are coming out that a lot of people are looking forward to that I'm not at all. I'm the first one is Ionuma or whatever, Ionumic animal look or something. I don't know. That game looks okay, but I don't think I'm going to end up playing it. And then there's another one as well that's coming out that I'm just like, I don't think I'm playing this game. Sorry, y'all. Petite Planet. Is this game on Steam anywhere? No, it's not. I didn't realize this was Hoyoverse. You know, honestly, this game might actually be pretty good. Hoyoverse does make good games, even if they're mostly known for gacha. Is there not like a video or something? I guess not, huh? It's a little bit anime waifu. That's the only thing that I'm not really into, but it doesn't look bad. Yeah, it's still running in beta. I took a break this weekend and nearly finished the upgrades on my VGC team builder tool. I've just got to implement some missing role suggestions and it's ready for testing. Dude, I would love to be a test for you, a guinea pig for you. All right, we found the enemies we needed. We just need the ginormous door here. Yeah, we'll see though. I have a very open mind to games, especially stuff that you all might like. Very much so, but as far as like, am I actually keeping an eye on it? Not so much, you know? I've noticed something with a lot of the games that are trying to tap into Animal Crossing recently. And you guys can tell me if maybe you've noticed the same thing. So I've noticed that with a lot of these games, a lot of them are very heavily focused on multiplayer. It seems like a lot of these games coming out in this space are like super heavy trying to lean into multiplayer. And I have zero interest in multiplayer. So that's a thing that's kind of pushing me away a little bit, because it's like every single one of these games, Animal Nook, Petite Planet, the other one that's out that I can't remember the name of, that's in beta or whatever, all of them seem to have this massive focus on playing with your friends, crafting with your friends. And I'm just like, dude, like Heartopia was the same thing. Playing with your friends. And I'm just like, dude, I just don't want to do that. Like, like that's not what I want. You're not selling me on this game right now. Like, if that's your goal, you're not selling me on the game, because like, I don't care that much about multiplayer.
Well met, friend. How can I help? Yes.
Wait a second. Are we about to get master or are we about to get expert? Big streamers like to play those games and their massive audience then makes those games viral. Ooh, we just got Master Paladin, dude. Let's go. We get a song. Oh, what a perfect way to celebrate fantasy life. I'm incredibly proud of what you've accomplished. With you among our ranks, the kingdom of Mysteria is sure to enjoy lasting peace for years to come. You become such a fine paladin, there's not much left for me to teach you, but I want you to always keep one thing in mind. Use your strength only in situations where it is truly necessary. Never forget that your might exists to protect others, not to harm them. Heh, but that's enough lecturing from me. Today, we celebrate the birth of a new Master Paladin. Yeah, Cozy, you're right, which is probably why they're pushing that kind of stuff, right? Is that what you're kind of saying? All right, y'all, jam out, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's get it.
Pull off my helmet, set it down by my side. A curious dragonfly comes flying by. Don't mind me fly free in expensive skies so blue. Without any
The music in this game is actually so good.
Purest of streams, crystal clear, kiss my feet. Oh, just long to stay here. Beautiful fishes, my both blue and green. The most cheerful thing I've ever seen.
Dude, every class has a song, Ginger King. It's so good, dude.
Beloved country, I am bound to protect. Riveria cherished by all. Without hesitation, I draw my sword. I swore my life to serve you. What more honor could there be?
And the songs are mad long. Like, we're only halfway through this song right now. Like, the songs are like 3 to 5 minutes easy. Like, full blown out songs. Like,
with a joyful childlike gaze.
like they go in, dude. Like, this is like a full vibe. Oh, yeah.
Is there any victory in battle? Did we win or did we lose? Memories lost, now I'm left to wonder. Was there a battle at all? Whoa. You answer me, dear sky. My helmet has long since faded away. My flowers grown where it once lay. Bringing memories back, flowers of wine.
Dude, it's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. Oh. I said, oh. Dude, so, dude, this game, dude. That's just why I'm trying to master all the classes on stream, dude. We're only missing 3 now. 4. Mercenary. I don't think we've seen the blacksmith song yet. I think we saw the lumberjack song. We have like 3 or more bangers to go, dude. As your fellow paladin, I'm proud to fight by your side. Let us serve people together from now on, Hylian. But we must never forget, why do we serve? To protect the peace. Received rank up rewards. Dude, sick, dude. The Templar set. Ooh. The Templar set. Outfits. Let's go put it on. Let's go get the Templar set on real quick. Oh, sick. Did we get Templar gauntlets? We did. Did we get Templar greaves? We might not have. The greaves might have came with. The greaves might have came with the outfit. Let's see. Oh, here they are. Templar plate legs. Gold boots. Legionary sandals, Templar boots. Oh, sick. I hate how goofy and large the feet are in this game. Did we get a Templar's cape? We did not, but the red cape looks a lot better than the Forager King. Yeah, we're gonna go with the red cape here. Oh, Templar's cape. Oh, dude, look at our outfit. We look sick, dude. We look sick, dude. I'm gonna keep the sword and shield. I think the fire sword and shield looks great. Let's see real quick what the darkness sword looks like. Ah, the darkness sword does look good, actually. What about another shields? Knight's Oath. No. Palm Protector. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, Sora from Kingdom Hearts. All right, let's look. So we are missing Master Blacksmith, Master Tailor, and we're missing Master Mercenary. That's it. 3 more remain, and we're pretty close to Blacksmith. This song makes me think of Dragon Ball, dude. Absolute stompers in clown shoes. Man, what a game. What a wonderful game. My seeds have grown perfect. Oh, only one has grown. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Is that Tom Nook? Yeah, so they actually played a prank. So listen to this. For April Fool's Day last year or the year before, when this game released, they put out a fake trailer that made Fantasy Life I, this game, look like Animal Crossing. And the main showcase, the main character was this character right here. And it was like, hey, welcome to Fantasy Life. And it was this fake trailer. And then, because the game was so successful, they gave everybody the outfit from the fake trailer in game and made it a reality as a celebration of how much success this game actually had on release. So it was originally just a joke that they gave us the item in game to look like fake off-brand Temu Tom Nook, and it was all so they could punch, like they could poke jabs at Animal Crossing. They basically were poking at Nintendo and making a joke like, look what we can do. And it was like this wonderful trailer about like open world, and like it really did make it look like New Horizons, like look worse. Like it did make, the trailer was attempting to make it look like the next step for New Horizons. It was like this open world thing with like mounts. Yeah, I actually thought it was real. Yeah, dude, the trailer, I was like, no way. I'm like, dude, we're gonna have mounts. I'm like, this is just Animal Crossing. And I was like so convinced it was real. And they played me, dude. I remember I was confused. I was genuinely like, is this real? What's going on? I kept saying, what's going on? Is this real? I was like, what's happening right now? They eventually took the trailer down because, you know, you can't be too cautious with Daddy Nintendo. And then they gave us the outfit in game as a free reward. And the codes are still available, by the way. This game has put out a bunch of codes for loot, and they're all still available. You don't have to, like, you can participate in that stuff. All right, we do have some blacksmithing to do. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of blacksmithing. Let's get our formation going again. I'm missing my third blacksmith. I don't have all the characters. I'm missing my third blacksmith. I know there's a third blacksmith that I'm missing. I swear there is. I wanted to see it. Yeah, they took the trailer down, which is sad. I know that's sad. All right, we need to craft the Beastly Craftsman. Craft using specific materials. We need to craft the title helm. It needs to be good or better. The title curious. The title leggings. The title gauntlet. The title boots. The golds. We did all the golds. All right, so let's see if we can craft the title stuff. Craft. And go to armor. And there should be like a symbol for anything that's for the quest, right? Yeah, here's the beast stuff. Here's the title stuff. I'm missing marine ingots. So material info, marine ore. How do I find marine ore? From a merchant. Is that it? Is that the only place I can find it? There's no way, right? Do, 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 do. Here we go. I can get it at Superior Marine Ore Deposit at Profunda Cave. I can find it at Profunda Cave in Ginormosia. So where's Profunda Cave at? Let's go hunting down some Profunda Cave real quick. It's probably in the water zone if I had to guess. But actually, no, I don't remember the name of Profunda Cave being here at all. Yeah, the Yoho Cavern. Oh, Profunda Cave. All right, looks like this is where we're headed. Let's go get ourselves some marine ore. We can do some farming. You have the ore now. You just have to craft it. Wait, do I have the ore? Did you notice something I didn't pay attention to? Let me see. You might be right. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my lord. I forgot how much I've played this game. I forgot how much I've played this game. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. We have plenty of ore. Okay. Okay. Good morning. What up, Happy Abby? How we feeling here, Tuesday Squad? Thanks for coming to hang out for some Fantasy Life. Chat's choice, the last choice was Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazaar was Chat's choice today. And we will be going back into Grand Bazaar, and we'll likely do our best to actually get married in the game. Our goal, we'll have our own personal goal of getting married. We won't try to do the whole, maxing out the Bazaar rank, but I think we could do that stuff on the side, and we'll focus all of our efforts on getting married. I think if that's all we focus on, it actually won't take too long. And we'll stop prioritizing making money as much, and we'll just focus on getting married. I think it won't take too long. It'll be a couple episodes more of Grand Bazaar, which is nice for the YouTube, and a lot of people love the Grand Bazaar playthrough, so you'll get some more. So yeah, chat voted yesterday, and we went through the poll this morning. And it was a pretty shoo-in to win. It was about 10 votes plus over the second option, but it was still a pretty tight race in the end. Yeah, if we skip days, we could do it fast. I probably won't do a ton of that until later. I think we'll start off playing slow again and remembering like where we were, and then we'll probably start speeding it up. I was sad to see Ooblets again. Yeah, one of the reasons why Ooblets didn't end up making the cut it was because we did play Ooblets last year for the 6-year stream anniversary. And when I had to make cuts on the list of games, I did make a cut on Ooblets. Yeah, it was tough. It was like, man, what do I do? So I took the easy route, and I figure Maybe one day we'll come back and just do a whole new playthrough of Ooblets instead of just picking at it. What came in second place? It was such a bloodbath. What was in second place? Here, I'll pull it up again. I don't remember. We can pull it up for the afternoon squad. Yeah, 2 Point Museum, which was that makes me. I loved seeing that because I love that game. Yeah, 2 Point Museum. Third place was Fields of Mystria. Fourth was Pokemon Legends, and fifth was Hello Kitty, which I expected Hello Kitty to be higher. I didn't expect Lego Star Wars to be as high. I expected Mario Galaxy to be higher. I expected Dinkum to be higher, but not over Fields of Mystria. I didn't expect 2 Point Museum to be second place. I did not expect that, but that was such a fun playthrough. I could see why. And then, of course, Pokemon. Pokemon just did not make the cut this week. Every time we tried to do Pokemon, it was so close, but it was not close enough. And you want to know what it was? Probably because we played 3 weeks of Pokemon recently and people are just a little burnt out of it. So like when people were put up to options of variety and kind of something different or Pokemon, they were probably like, well, we'd have watched Pokopia for 3 weeks straight. So Pokemon didn't really make an appearance this week outside of the streamer's choice, which is why I put a Pokemon game on the schedule. Because I knew, like, just in case people were burnt out of Pokemon. So yeah, you'll see Legend ZA return. You'll probably see Arceus again in the future. I love the game. You know, will you see Black and White post-game? Maybe. Will you see Black and White 2? Most likely, at some point. Will you see X and Y post-game? Maybe. Will you see me return to Sword and Shield? Maybe. I would like to do that DLC. I mean, I freaking bought it, and I could use the legendaries from it for competitive teams. They are some of the best competitive Pokemon that you can get. So the legendaries in that DLC. So yeah, you know, it would be, you might see some of that content come back, but I'm really happy we played Snap and the new Snap. Those games were fun, dude. That was honestly one of my favorite days. Snap and New Snap was so much fun, man. But Ooblets is a tradition. It is. Ooblets is fun. All right, let's go do some mini games here. Oh, let me turn this down. Yeah, Snap was fun. Feeling a little stressy looking for a second job. Oh, I understand that. That's a stressful situation. Job hunting sucks. You got this though, homie. All right, only $275 for this. This is easy. We'll breeze through these real quick.
Space Community is my go-to place when I am doing rough H-Day class.
Oh, thank you, Meg Petrowski, for 42. How you feeling today? What's up? What's up? What's up? Well, it sounds like you might not be doing as well as you could be, so I hope that things get a little smoother. But I appreciate you tuning in. Not the Tom Nook cosplay. You guys like it? I can't remember. Brittany, didn't you play this game? I'm so glad they fixed the bug that made these minigames hard. Wait, what was the bug that made these minigames hard? There was a bug? I don't remember that. You're doing well? Glad to have a safe space. Okay, good. Just making sure. Just checking in on you, homie. Have you picked up any new games recently? It's always fun hearing about your game adventures. The Switch 1 cooking was impossible. Oh, there was some bugs on Switch. That makes sense. Oh yeah, Funi for sure. We'll go back to 2 Point Museum. Like I said, the voting wasn't just to see what was going to win for now, but also a way for me to kind of see some of chat's favorite games. So really anything in the top 5 is something that I'm looking at as a potential game to bring back one day, you know, and to check out, because you guys spoke and I'm listening. I'm not going to just take the winners and say, okay, see you later. So yeah, you know, seeing 2 Point Museum get so high up in the rankings definitely inspired me to play some more of the game. Been a tad broke. Same here. I haven't been buying any retro games. I picked up A Link to the Past, and that's the last game I picked up. All right. Let's do one more, and I think we're good. We have 40. We're good. Now let's go ahead and eat some food and boost our crafting, and then let's quest here. Is this where all my food is? No, my food would be here. Right here? Magical plus 200 gathering? No. No, we want crafting. Gathering and crafting. Combat power. Crafting plus 150. Crafting plus 150. Crafting plus 200. Let's do crafting plus 150 here. We can give it to our partners as well if we want to make it even more OP. I don't think we have to do that today. I think we're good. All right, let's go see what it takes to craft this stuff for my quest. 540? Yeah, we're good. We're cruising. Takes more planning. Any games coming out this year that are on your radar? Oh man, I made my coffee too strong today. This sucks, Black. Yikes. Yeah, there's a handful of games on my radar, but I don't remember any of them. Sorry, my radar is broken right now. Yo, what up, Graybeard? I'm listening to Reason. Yeah, there's a handful of games that I'm kind of looking forward to this year, but nothing like that's got me like Jones. You know what I mean? Like nothing that's got me like drooling over here that's like been announced. I think that's a good way to think about it. But there might be something I'm forgetting. So don't, you know, there could be something that I am just forgetting. Yeah, Winds and Waves would be next year, though. Yeah, that's the thing. So, yeah, I don't know what's really coming out this year that's got me, like, jazzed. Oh, I got one for you. Mina the Hollower. Mina the Hollower, the Zelda-esque looking game. Mina the Hollower. That game's on my radar big time. And it got delayed into this year, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm also looking forward to playing Crimson Desert at some point, I think. I just won't be playing it anytime too soon. Yeah, Mina the Hollower. It's like a 2D game by Devolver Digital publisher, and it looks like a modern like take on like an old school top-down Zelda. Looks real good. Looks real good. That game's on my radar. Like I said, there's probably a handful of games that I'm not thinking of, but sometimes I write this stuff down. Sometimes I just wing it. It is what it is. What about all of you? Any games you're looking forward to, chat? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Armazale. I heard that, dude. It's 11 degrees here. Tom Nook changed careers. I want to see gameplay of the new Story of Seasons. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, Saros looks good. I didn't play Returnal, but Saros looks good. 007 First Light definitely has something that's like on my radar a little bit. At Fire Emblem, there's the game I wasn't thinking of. I am looking forward to seeing what the new Fire Emblem looks like. Is Tears of the Kingdom the last game that got you like Pokopia did? No, this game was. So as far as games that got me like Tears of the Kingdom did, it would have been Tears of the Kingdom, then this game, then Pokopia. Those are the 3 games over the past 2 or 3 years that stole my soul completely. Yeah, this game, Tears of the Kingdom, then it was this game last year, and Pokopia this year. Seems like every year there's at least one game that manages to just hook me completely, huh? Grand Bazaar was up there as well. Grand Bazaar hooked me pretty big. To be fair, Grand Bazaar got me pretty strong this year as well. He doesn't look too happy about it. Oh yeah, Adventures of Elliot. Yes. Dude, yes. The Adventures of Elliot game I am highly looking forward to. I knew there was some stuff I wasn't thinking of. I'm super happy that we decided to have a quick discussion about it. Adventures of Elliot looks good. So basically the game looks like a Legend of Zelda game that meets like Chrono Trigger kind of. I don't know, it's hard to say, but it looks great. Yeah, this game does pull you in many directions, Graybeard. It really does. There you go. Dude, going through the backlog is good sometimes. Yeah, dude, going through the backlog is good sometimes, man. Yeah, why not? All right, let's go ahead and craft some of this beast, this monster hide stuff. This stuff's going to be a lot less work. Oh yeah, Yoshi as well. I would say that while Yoshi is not something I'm like looking forward to, if you kind of catch the inflection in my voice there, but I will say that Yoshi is a game that we are going to check out and we are going to play it. And it, you know, it looks like it'll be fun for what it is. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun little lighthearted like Nintendo game. Nintendo has a pretty good ability to release like lighthearted, just fun games that don't have like a ton of weight behind them, but they're fun, you know? Oh, yes! The new Lego Batman! Doesn't that come out soon, or didn't it just come out? The new Lego Batman's like right around the corner. I told the chat I would play that because I've never really played any Lego games. I've never really played any Lego games, and Lego Batman looks like a great place to start, kinda, I'm not gonna lie. May 22nd. Yeah, we could end up playing the new Lego Batman game. It looks really fun. Yeah, seeing the Arkham combat, yeah, it looks like it could be a blast. And it might be a nice mix-up for the channel, you know? Keep things fresh around here. Yeah, I'm playing Yoshi probably day 1, so we can check it out together. And I might do the same thing for Batman. I might go ahead and play Batman day 1 so we can check it out together. We'll see. Maybe not day 1 for Batman. Maybe I'll let y'all vote and decide which one you want day 1. Because they're coming out close to each other, so... You're gonna rent Pragmata? Pragmata, you have to let me know what you think about it, because... I'm, like, weirdly interested in Pragmata, just, like, weirdly? Oh, I'm crafting an outfit I've already had in my inventory. Oh, I'm such a boob. Why am I crafting that? Yeah, I need to be crafting stuff I don't already own. We have a beastly cap. Let's craft the beastly jerkin. Ooh, 610. This could be a little challenging. Here we go. Yeah, Pragmata looks fun. Looks like something that might be worth your time. I trust Capcom enough to try something new from them. Anybody else? I trust Capcom enough to try a new IP from them. Why not, dude? It's the perfect company to go in on a limb for. They've been around for a long time. They don't do too many things that are negative to their consumers aside from de novo and their stupid need to put blockers on their games. But like generally speaking, Capcom's a pretty respectable company. They're also one of the only companies over the past couple years that instead of firing people, they hired people. I don't know exactly everything, but they were also, just like Nintendo, one of the only companies the past couple years that have decided to fire or decided to hire people instead of fire people, which means that the people who are running the show there are paying attention. They're not doing stuff that requires them to panic fire. You know what I mean? Like that, because that it's all the higher ups that are causing this. Everyone during COVID thought that there was the future of gaming was going to be COVID era, so they hired a bunch of people in their offices. Meanwhile, the companies that had a head on their shoulders that weren't just there for the short gains took a deep breath and didn't hire a bajillion people. Now, Nintendo did end up going through some firings, but it was a group of American QA, I believe, that were all contract workers, and they let them go. So they did technically do some firings. It was like contract workers for QA in America and for Nintendo America. But I don't think Capcom has reportedly let anybody go over the past like 4 or 5 years. Not like reportedly, like not enough to make news. You know what I mean? So, dude, if I find a company that supports, that doesn't just sit there and fire and you know, do that kind of nonsense, I'm going to support them, dude. And in this day and age, I think Capcom is a wonderful company to support, even if they do make mistakes sometimes, because they're not out here hiring and firing and causing a ruckus, dude. It seems like they genuinely are making decent decisions, or they're at least not, you know, putting their employees in positions where their jobs are on the line because of the big wigs' bad decision making. You know what I mean? Because that's what's going on. It's the big wigs are making terrible decisions, and then the developers are paying for it, right? So Capcom, pretty good company to support, dude. I like Capcom, man. Oh, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. All right, I kind of want to make the rest of the monster set, the beast set. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make the rest of the beast set real quick. Just because I'm so close to having the whole set. Why not? What up, Ray-Bans? Dun, 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 dun. But, you know, I'm not sure. You'd have to do your own research on Capcom to be sure. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, they're doing something with Okame, right? The next couple years. Could be cool to see what they do with Okame. I think they're pretty faithful to their original art. Yeah, it'll be cool to see what they do with that. What's up, Elliot? Okame originally felt like Capcom's answer to The Legend of Zelda. Anybody remember the comparisons when it first released? Didn't it feel like that? Didn't it feel like on release, Okame was like kind of like Capcom's answer to like Zelda kinda? That's what it felt like. All the advertisements and stuff were like pushing that narrative big time back then, I remember. They're like, it's basically The Legend of Zelda! And I'm like, what? Bum 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 bum. Go, Tom Nook. Tom Nook's like, I'm not stoned enough for this. Look at him. He's like, oh, I need my fix. Oh, nice, Elliot. I didn't know that. All right, level 52. Let's go. All right. What else do we need? Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, we're getting a second mastery song today? Oh, shit. Well, all the Neanderthals out there can go ahead and mute the stream again. We love you, but We're about to jam out. Do the Star Fox rumors do anything for you? Yeah, they do. I'm a big Star Fox fan, so especially if the rumors are true that it looks like it's going to be a traditional Star Fox game. It looks like it's a traditional Star Fox game, which meaning like no BS, right? I'm pretty excited about it. Good to see you. Maybe someday they'll hire you as a royal blacksmith. Yo, report. You should play the 64 version, Jazza, if you get a chance. That game wouldn't be too bad with the Pro Controller. Check it out. Like, just if you ever get a chance and you're in the mood for 10 minutes, just 10 minutes, the first level, corn area, get a feel for it. It might not be your vibe, but just so you could say you've checked it out, you know? Pretty iconic game. The Nintendo 64 one's the one that's like the most iconic, as you probably know. Do a barrel roll. Sometimes no matter how hard you hammer things, just don't come out right. Maybe you might have forged a real stinker here and there, but you took all of that hardship and turned it into gold. Every bit of your effort went toward making people smile. Keep your head held high. That's why all these people gathered here today to thank you. We're celebrating your good deeds and bright future, so let's make this a party you'll never forget. Woo-wee! Let's go, baby! Ooh, this one's proper. Pinky's out.
The clanging rhythm of the blacksmith rings today too, echoing throughout the town. Billowing plumes of smoke rise up into the skies above. Forging dreams is what I do.
Ah, that makes sense, Great Bambi. I hope you're doing well, Great Bambi.
With all my heart, forging hope with every swing. Excitedly they wait around till my work is done, honing skills with every sling. More than wood and metal, my tools bring everyone together. And my dream is to make them smile with the warmth of my good forge. A top-class blacksmith is all that I aspire to be.
This song, not quite the rocker as the last one. This is a ballad. This is a ballad. Feel it. Feel it. La la la. 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 What up, Riff Buddy? Frank Sinatra. Found my new ringtone.
Scorching again like 1,000 suns, the blacksmith burns, stoke the fire, put the kettle on. Iron for him, copper for her, strong metals forging dreams, melt those dreams, blend them to one. I'll bring my tools and line them neatly up in front of you, hoping one will reach out to you. That is why I'm serious, these tools are from me to you. That's
why am I still drinking this coffee? It tastes so disgusting.
Bring everyone together, and my dream is to make them smile with the warmth of my good forge. More than wood and metal, my tools, they will help to save the world.
Putting my baby asleep. Yeah, and the chat too, I bet.
With the warmth of my good forge.
Woo! Wah, 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 wah. Woo, 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 woo. Let's go, Timu Tom Nook. You did it, buddy. You did it. Congratulations, Hylian. You earned it. Keep on hammering away and let the whole world hear your big bang bash of your hard work.
Good to see you. What's up? Good luck out there.
The Forge Master's outfit. Dude, 2 masters in one day. Crazy, dude. I wasn't expecting that. That was not at all what I had planned going into this game today. I was just going to hang out and jam out. All right, sick. What's up, Mr. Heavenly? All right, so now we need to start leveling up the Tailor class and Mercenary. And then we have mastered every class in the game. And then from there, I guess our goal would be to hero everything, but that's a little bit harder. Just a little, especially for the crafting classes. A lot of grinding. Oh, I made it to level 97 farmer today. What? I didn't realize I was close. Nice. Do 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 do. All right, let's check our skills while we're at it. We've unlocked some skills here. Special skill automatically completes 4 crafting items. Ooh, easy. That's such a nice pickup. Are you kidding me? Allows you to use extra materials. Sure. All right, and let's do remake. Remake's always useful. How do you hero? There's just a separate set of quests for hero mode. And it's just a little grindier. For like the crafting classes, it's extra grindy because these classes require like crafting classes require like rare materials and stuff. But the combat classes are pretty easy in the sense that you just have to go to specific locations and fight specific enemies. So that's why I made a distinction between the two, right? It's like the crafting classes are a little bit grindier, so those can take a bit longer to master and to hero, but anything with plus experience is a pretty big deal. So we're going to go ahead and grab everything we can. Plus 10% experience over here. I'll just grab plus 10 smithing. And we'll grab plus 5 smithing here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll save the rest of our points because we're probably going to want them for some of these, the Smith of Legend, stuff like this. All right, Cook. Cook we've been grinding for a while. So we're pretty maxed out here. What are we waiting to purchase as Cook? I think we're waiting to cook Patissier or Herbivore Chef. Island's Head Chef. I think we're trying to build up to that stuff. So, all right. And then for Carpenter, I think we're good right now. Alchemist, we're waiting to save our points for something big. What do we work on today? Paladin, here we go. Elemental Edge, special skill, fire, water, wind, earth. Perform 3 slashing attacks. Yo! And then what's this over here? Divine Shield 2. Oh, we're 1 away. Are you kidding me? All right, we'll just grab magic defense. And then Hunter's at 25. Hunter, I almost have the full tree filled out. Plus 10 critical hit damage, plus magic defense. Minus 10% damage from enemies, plus 20 attack. Let's go with the crit damage here. And then the plus 20 attack. The music in this game sometimes is so goofy. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, mining, we're waiting to get Ore Buster 3. Wood cutting, we're trying to unlock some big stuff. Bow, 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 bow. Critical hit rate. Let's get the plus 30 wood cutting. Yo, thank you, Chell, for 47. How you living today, baby? Can we get some love in the chat for that? 5 for SP. Critical hit rate for 8. Wood cutting for 8. Let's just go ahead and grab this. Oh, we need hero to unlock this stuff. That's why I was saving my points. Oops. Yeah, let's wait. Let's save the rest of our points until we get the hero here. Now you can reskill. It's not that big of a deal. You can reskill if you want. All right, we're pretty much done with farming tree as well. We might as well grab plus 20 farming, plus 30 farming ear. Let's grab the crit. And then let's grab the plus 20 farming here. Nice. So farming and hunter are pretty close to getting maxed out. Yo, what's up, Alt? How you doing? It was good getting a chance to pop in on you yesterday. How you feeling? Yeah, there's a bunch of Fantasy Life codes out there, correct. There's a bunch of that stuff out there. All right, let's head back to base camp. Need to purchase a bigger litter mat. Yeah, I just got one sent from the throne. Shout out to the chat room with the throne. And I'm looking forward to setting it up. I haven't set it up yet, but the litter mat seems to be pretty essential to the life of a cat owner. Is this a game you recommend? Heck yeah, I do. This was my game of the year last year. This game is awesome. If you have any experience with the original, then I definitely say yes. If you don't have experience with the original, then you might want to do some research to make sure that you know what you're getting into. So I have the full playthrough on YouTube. If anybody's interested, if we can get an exclamation point YouTube in the chat. I have my whole playthroughs on YouTube, dude, and this game is a peach, man. This game is a gem. But you're also just welcome to ask questions. But yeah, I very heavily recommend this game. Played the last one on 3DS. Yeah, dude, if you like the 3DS version, every single and I kid you not, I swear when I say this, every single person that I interacted with over hundreds of hours of playing this game, if they played the original, they absolutely loved this game. I haven't met a single person that loved the original that did not like this one. Not a single person. Apparently, they just did so well by the original fans, and nobody has a complaint at all about this game. Which is pretty crazy. That never happens in the gaming space, you know? But they cooked. They cooked big time. Hee-haw. All right, just doing my farming here real quick. This is the kind of farm I want to do in Pokopia. What do y'all think? I think I want to do a super cute, decorated, tiered farm in Pokopia, just like this. That'll go up like multiple cliffs, and it'll have like, instead of like having 3, 3, 2, it'll be like 2, 2, 1. Right? It'll be like 2, 2, and then 1 at the top. I don't think I'll do as many. It doesn't feel like I need to do as many. Yeah, I recommend you wait for sales though, because level 5, the company who made this game, I believe it's level 5. The company who made this game, whatever company they are, I keep forgetting their name. their games go on sale often. So this is not like a Nintendo game in that sense. You will catch these games on sale, and you could totally wait until they go on sale. So I do encourage you to look for some sales. I wonder if my 3DS even works. I haven't used it in years. I bet you it does. The 3DSs are like tanks. You could probably throw that thing across the house and it would still work. 3DSs are beautiful technology. Not so much 2DSs. Maybe the clamshell 2DSs that came later. But 3DSs themselves are pretty sturdy technology. Something about those old consoles that just hit so much harder. I don't know what it was about those old consoles. I'm playing this on Steam right now. Yeah, I have this on Switch though. I do have this on Switch, but I am currently playing it on Steam. All right, let's do a harvesting Strangeling treasure grove. If anybody out there wants to join this grove who can handle a year 800 harvesting grove, that looks like we're gonna have to do 1, 2, 3, 1 battle. We're gonna have to fish, so you need good fishing. You're welcome to join, but I'm probably just gonna go online and just do it with strangers. I know a lot of y'all are working right now, so. I had the 2DS that was just a flat brick, right? The original 2DS. I did have one of those briefly, and it was pretty good technology. The new ones are even better, I think. I think the clamshell ones. Now they're making 2DSs that have like a clamshell. Yeah, this is some pretty endgame stuff. All right, let's go see. Let's go see if anybody is doing anything in here real quick. Treasure Grove. Yes, it is Nadine. How are you today? Looks like we have a year 900 mining grove. It has strangelings as well. I'll join. Some level 100s. Let's go. Oh, I don't meet the requirements. They want only level 100s. Oh, that sucks. What's their requirements? Dang, some players be doing like that, which I don't blame them. Believe me. They said they want level 100 farming. Ah, that's brutal, I think. I don't blame them for that, because I do that sometimes too, but I feel like with this game not being as popular as it was, you can't really put the same restrictions down. Like, you have to kind of loosen up a little bit. All right, what's this? 100 years? I could help carry this person for a big beak. I do need some big eggs. And then what's this? Year 100 with some Japanese players at a wind tree. Also strangelings though. Okay, I'll go here. All right, I'm gonna go help out these players doing a year 100. Oh no, it ended. Oh, dang it, dude. They must have wrapped it up. Frick. All right, let's keep trying. What's the name of this game? Time to run home. Yo, be safe. This game is called Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time, or the girl who stole time, or the stealer of time that's a girl, or something like that. Ah, dang, I really wanted to go to the one with strangelings. Screw you. Bum 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. This game is on Switch and Switch 2, correct. All right, we got a year 300. Oh, no. I keep pressing back. I don't know all the buttons anymore, dude. I just don't know the buttons anymore. Year 300 Grove. Nothing I really need here. Sorry, I'm not doing this one. If I don't need something from it, I'm not going to just do it. All right, let's do a couple more refreshes and see if we get lucky. Sad that they're limiting me here. All right, let's just go to auto search and see what happens. Sometimes you'll find stuff here. It's weird. Sometimes I'll find stuff here that I don't see in the other search menu. I don't know why. It's like that. People are probably more interested in doing the new content, which is totally fair. Oh, here we go. We got a grove here. This is a year 900 with an aging altar. I don't really need to age anything right now. That's the only problem, but I probably could use the Pyro Panther. I'm kind of interested in this Pyro Panther. Is there a way for me to see the layout? Let's just go. Let's connect. I'm just gonna play with random people online. This is a year 900 grove, so if you can do endgame stuff, you're welcome to find us and join us. Oh, maybe I'm not doing this. Yeah, I'm trying to do some endgame stuff. Do 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 do. Yeah, maybe I'm just not doing this actually. Yo, what's up, Kiara? Good to see you. What up, Salky Twitch? 2 steel, 2 time. All right. Bump, 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 bump. Communication failed. I saw that coming from a mile away. All right, let's try one more search before we just do our own. Head out. We'll do a quick auto search. Ooh, a year 700 with a monster house. What's the boss? It's a water star crystal. Oh, there's another dragon up. Oh, this one maybe not limiting me. Oh, okay. Unfortunate that it doesn't have a strangeling. I just don't need the aging altars right now. I've just been throwing junk in the aging altars and it feels like a big waste of my time. All right, let's go ahead and do our own. Do 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 do. All right, year 800 harvesting grove. Again, you guys are definitely welcome to join if you can handle the heat. You are going to have some pretty high level fishing, wood cutting, monsters, and harvesting. I'm not going to put a password on it or anything. I will put a keyword to help you guys find it, I guess. Yeah, no, you can just search for groves. You'll find it. You should just find it online. Just search for groves. I won't put any requirements down, but I might regret that. Yeah, I probably should put some requirements down. Somebody's gonna join and try to leech me. I'll say level 50 and up at least. Not sure if you saw my original message, but I believe level 5 is having their Vision 2026 showcase for upcoming titles on April 10th. Dude, I usually watch the level 5 showcase every time. Yeah, dude, thanks for the heads up. We'll definitely try to watch that. Would you recommend playing this game through Steam or Switch? This game actually is great on the Switch. Especially the Switch 2 edition is even better. That being said, I do recommend it on PC a little bit more because it's just super smooth on PC. It's just as smooth as eggs. I do recommend I do recommend. Yeah, I do recommend this game on Steam if you have the option to play it on PC. I recommend this game on Steam over everything else. But again, the Switch version is great. All right, this is gonna be hard by myself. Let's see if I can grind this out a little. Doom, 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 doom. Honestly, any of you can join, by the way. I don't mind carrying the chat room. I don't think it gets harder if there's more people. I don't think so. So as long as you guys can help a little bit, you're welcome to join. Oh, Daddy joined me. Level 100 Daddy. Ooh, another new party member. Nice. Daddy has arrived. Zaddy is here. I need a fight. I'm using my worst class here. All right, had to pick my hunter class here. Daddy, would you like some sausages? He is Daddy because homie is level 100 in everything that I've seen so far, which is a lot of the players you find online. A lot of the players you find online are level 100 lunatics because the game's been out for long enough now. So it's not surprising. Dude's a level 100 mercenary. Daddy, would you like some sausages? But I'm pulling him in with the strangely. Do you share resources with the peeps? So the loot is all personal. Loot is personal. Loot is personal. There, you can trade with players though, and there's a whole there's a whole community focused side of the game. Like, I can come and give you the best armor and stuff in the game if you want. I can come bring you the best content in the game if you wanted. Like, that is an option. So yeah, like there is trading and stuff, but as far as like the loot you're seeing hit the ground here, this stuff is not shared. So we're all getting our own loots here. And you can give food to other players and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. This game has like a very heavy sense of community. Dude, will you stop? Put the bow away, dude. So what you're watching here is a dungeon. These are called treasure groves. And treasure groves are basically dungeons that can either be done single player with yourself and your NPCs, or you can do them multiplayer with other players. All right, so you have some options. And the treasure groves can get pretty difficult. They're definitely very like end game in that sense. So you're both seeing the same instances of the farm when you pick them? Correct, right. So we're both seeing the farm and we're destroying it together. And then when the loot drops, we both get our own separate loot. Yeah, this game honestly has some very heavy MMO vibes. like some MMORPG vibes. So like if you're into that, if you're kind of into that energy, it's pretty cool. All right, let's go fish. So yeah, this is basically like a roguelike. Every dungeon that you do is different with a different layout, but they all have a boss that has a theme. So for example, we're going to a harvest boss, which means the final boss of this run is going to be like a crafting or like a big vegetable that we're going to craft or we're going to have to battle. So every zone has like a theme to it, right? But all right, do I have a gathering food? Do I have like a cheap gathering food? I do. Let me drink this. All right, nice. So now because I'm a cook, so this game you have 15 different. This game has 15 different classes that you can play. All right. This game has like 15 different classes you can play, and this game has 15 different classes you can play, all right? And every class like plays differently, and you can either choose to master them all, or you can choose to focus on one, right? And my character is technically a fisherman. That's what I say. So like, my character is technically a fisherman, or sorry, a cook. My brain's tired. So my character is technically a cook who my main classes are cooking and my main classes are farming. Those are the ones I focus on the most. So what I like to do when I play online is I like to really express that. And how I express that is I like to feed all of the different players that I interact with. So I make a point to give food to like all the players that I interact with. I always trade food with them. I always feed them because I can open up a menu and feed other players and give them super awesome buffs and stuff like that. So that's how I play my character. I consider myself a cook. So I like to role play that I'm the chef, and I'm always hooking up the people that I interact with good food, and I grow my own vegetables. I just have like fun like that. Can you chat with them? Yeah, you can use emotes. There is an actual keyboard typing, I believe, but that's only for Steam. I think you can actually type words to them, but most people only talk in emotes. I can't remember if you can actually type to players in this game or not, but I do know that most players talk in emotes. Most players. Yo, what up, Muffy Pinsler? Nice, we have a level 99, a level 69, and we have a level 100. Well, that was the level of the class they were showing. But. Such a fun way to play. Yeah, I do like a role play. I try to have like my main classes, so just so the game stays like interesting. Because the thing that somebody said earlier in the chat, the truth is that you can play every class in this game. You can be every class, you can be every character, you can get a level 100 and every single, and everything. You can fully max your character out in this game. So for some people, their goal is to be everything. Oh, dang, Jessica, it did just fill up, homie. Dang, that sucks. So like, yeah, and like you can technically do everything in this game, and that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna slowly probably level up every class. But I think this game truly shines when you decide to kind of play it a little bit pickier, like you decide to like make it like a little bit more of a unique experience and like try to have a little fun with it. I think that is like the more fun way to play it. So while I will eventually be doing everything, I still in my mind am the farmer chef. Those are the first classes I'm going to get to level 100 is farming, and then probably my hunter class, my combat, and then my cooking. So just to give you guys some more information, because we've talked a lot about this game, and sorry again that you didn't make it in here, Jessica. So this game, the classes are broken down into 3 segments. There is crafting classes, combat classes, and there are gathering classes. All right. So all the classes kind of play into each other. Let me give you an example. If you're an archer, you need a bow, right? If you're an archer, you need a bow. Well, guess who makes the bow? Right? The carpenter. Well, the carpenter needs wood. So you would want to be a lumberjack. So there's your 3 classes right there. So what I did is I was like, I want to be a farmer. So then I'm going to be a cook. Well, cooking helps combat. So I'm going to be a farmer who cooks and gives super sick buffs to the players. And this game has like a really fun system where you can kind of like do a little bit of everything. And like everything kind of plays into each other. Like mages use staves. Staves are made by carpenters who need lumberjacking. But, you know, blacksmiths will make armor, but tailors, right? Tailors make robes. So you would want to go tailor if you're a mage, but you would want to go blacksmith if you're like a heavy armor guy, right? So it's really, really cool how this game approaches everything kind of being interconnected with each other. So, and that's why my 3 classes are, my combat is hunter. So every player is going to want to choose one main combat class. There is a lot of combat in this game. Then you want to choose at least one main gather class, right? And then you want to choose at least one main crafting class. That's like kind of the best way to approach this game outside of just, again, eventually just kind of doing everything, right? Hylian's MMO history is showing, yeah. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. And the way the game's designed is like, you know, there are going to be situations where you do want to be proficient in multiple skills, right? However, there's the one thing I didn't mention. This game has NPCs. So you can actually bring a party of 3 NPCs with you, and you can have the NPCs do stuff for you that you can't normally do. So like, in theory, you could roleplay in this game and you could pretty much play the whole game only focusing on a couple classes. Because you could have another NPC cook for you. You could have an NPC fight for you. You could have an NPC heal in battles for you. You could have an NPC do your blacksmith work for you. And the only difference is like, you need to have the recipes. So like, if you don't level up the class yourself, you might not run into like some of the like recipes for like high-end stuff. So the game still does kind of coax you into playing the majority of the classes. You are kind of coaxed into that a little bit. There are mounts. Yeah, there are mounts in the game, which is very MMO-y. And there's a bunch of mounts, and they're all like really fun. Yeah, there's a bunch of mounts, and they're all like actually a blast. Yeah, you can get like a motorcycle. You can get like I ride a turtle. Now you can't use the mounts in like caves, so that's why you don't see me using it. That's cool, Jessica. I love that. Do, 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 do. Nice. Do, 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 do. You bought this game, but you just haven't had time to play it. That happens, man. So many games, so little time. So many games, so little time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, farming. I can't tell if I would be able to stick with it. What would you say is the biggest struggle of this game? All right, so the biggest struggle of this game for people is, number one, this game has a lot of combat. And even the final boss of the game feels very much like a final boss of a game. So, like, it's what that is to say, like you cannot avoid combat in this game. You have to fight stuff. And that's one of the biggest struggles that people are going to run into. Because if you're not a big combat person, if you don't play a lot of games with combat, you might end up kind of hating this game. Here's the second biggest struggle with this game. The story is kind of slow. All right. And the first 5 hours of the game is like really slow. So, like, I think that there's a lot of people who pick the game up and the game starts off like this really slow, drawn out story is being told, right? And like players want to get to the action, but the game really does kind of hold your hand and force you to like pay attention to this cute little story that a lot of players just aren't interested in because the writing is definitely not the most mature writing, right? So those are the two biggest complaints that I've seen for this game and the biggest struggles. There's a lot of combat and the story is going to drag you along and you're going to feel probably, unless you somehow get into the story, unless you like the story, you are going to feel kind of like, ugh, hurry up, right? You're going to feel that all the time. Ugh, hurry up. Like, please go like that. This game does that to you a lot with the story. Right, so otherwise, I would say that this game presents to you a pretty wonderful experience, and there's not a lot of like complaints that I have for the game. And I would say those are like the hardest things to wrap your head around. That's it. A very slow start, an uncomfortably slow start, and a lot of combat. If both of those things sound okay, it's great. It's a great game. Yo, what up, Doomslayer? Right, once the game picks up, it's really good, yeah. How good of a PC should you have for this? I would say you don't necessarily need like the best PC, but that's hard to say. Yeah, it needs to be a pretty decent PC. I'd say you need a pretty decent PC for this game. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I don't know this game's specs. It's not the heaviest game, mind you. It's not the heaviest game, but you need a decent PC. Still trying to buy a mini PC. Does the game stutter on old? That's the thing I'm not sure about. Yeah, I don't know how well this game runs on like some toasters, right? I can tell you that the game's been optimized for the Switch 1 and it runs pretty well on the Switch 1. So like that says a lot, right? Right? Like I think so. That says a lot, right? Like I think if the game can run on the Switch 1 and it's pretty optimized, you don't need like a brand new computer to play this. Right, you don't need a spaceship. Right. All right, and there's the dungeon. How do I emote again? Nice. All right, GG's. It was only about 30 minutes because we had a carry, and I'm almost level 98 farming because of it, so. Yeah, there is a Switch 2 upgrade, correct. And the Switch 2 upgrade is nice. Yeah, I can tell you right now, my computer only has... Let me see here. My computer only has... I only have a 3060 Ti, which is only what? 8 gigabytes of VRAM? Is it 8 for the 360 Ti? I know I don't have 12, but I don't think I have as low as 6. And this game, including streaming, is only running my computer at 50% graphics. Yeah, this game's only running my computer at 50% while streaming, about 50-60%. My CPU's running at like 50%. Again, that's while streaming, right? I'm only using about 27 out of my 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, I have 8. I'm pretty sure I have 8 VRAM, right? And I'm only using about 60% of my GPU while streaming at 1080p. When I don't stream, this game's only using about 30% of my GPU. So it's not bad. It's a pretty optimized game. Oh, people are joining. I'm leaving. Sorry, dude. End party. Sorry, homie. Somebody joined in. Yeah, right. The stream adds a little bit of tax. This game probably only runs like 20, maybe even less than that percent when I'm not streaming, right? All right, dude. Sick. Absolutely sick. We got a strangeling. So how do the strangelings work? We have to go to here and then we have to activate them or something like that. Is that how it works? Revert a strangeling. Oh wow, I have a guy that I've never reverted. It's a mage. Oh hey, yeah, let's restore this guy. Is that the guy that I just got or something? Mwahaha, you have restored the Dark Sultan Damon to his true form. I shall make you regret that decision. Just kidding, I may be the Dark Sultan, but I'm not actually going to eat you or anything like that. You can just call me Damon. Okay, dude. There's a lot of mages in this game. All right. Okay, here it is. We got it. We got an upgrade for Isaac. That's what we just got from that dungeon. We got an upgrade for Isaac. Nice. So you can get like random upgrades for your NPCs, but I think it's completely random. So you have to, it's like a mega grind. Like this game has a bunch of optional end game grind for those of you that like to like 100% games and to go nuts on video games. This game has like a bunch of like end game options for you, like stuff to like work towards. This is very much a 500-hour epic game, or it's a 30-hour story game that you'll put down after the story and you're done. You're content. You're happy with what you got. Or you could put 500 hours into this game and do everything, right? Like, it's very much one of those games where you have options, you know? Unlike, you know, a Skyrim. Like, Skyrim, it turns into a 300-hour game because of distractions. This game turns into a 500-hour game for completionists. But if you just focus on the story and, like, go through the game, it doesn't take that long, right? It's not a insanely long game. It's like maybe 30 hours, and then they kind of push you through the story, and you are recommended to do the story because you unlock some more features and stuff as you progress. So Oh, nice. Nice, Doomslayer. Glad you're back. Sorry to hear about the internet issues. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and hit that save and make sure that we save to our cloud so that we can play on our Switch. Oh, did I mention that for some reason this game requires an Epic Games account in order to... Was it an Epic Games account that this game requires in order to use the cloud cross save between Switch and Steam? It's weird. It's real weird. All right, let's jump over here. Let's throw some jams on. And let's get our game switch going for the day, everybody. All right. Off to the title screen here. All right, yeah, some Grand Bazaar time. Okay. Get this game turned off. Yeah, my PC usage is like 30% without the game playing, which means that it was only adding about 20%, not even. Maybe like 10%. Yeah, the game doesn't really ask for much, which is awesome. Yeah, dude, that was cool. Yeah, we did a little dungeon. We got 2 classes mastered today, which is Insano style. Captain Insano shows zero mercy, dude. Captain Insano shows no mercy. All right, let me get that update real quick. I got an update for Grand Bazaar I'm downloading. It won't take long. Just a minute here. All right, we'll jump back over. And here we go. Thinking about getting back into this game. Yeah, I put it on the list. I wasn't sure if chat wanted to see more of it or not. That's what this whole week was about, you know, giving chat what they want, letting chat decide what they want to see more of. And I expected Grand Bazaar to do well. You know, I talked yesterday. I said, chat was asking me, is the poll going the way that you think it was going? And wait, did we have a system update? Oh, wow, I have a Switch update now. Will you stop with the updates? The chat asked yesterday, like, was the poll going in the direction that I thought that it would go in? And yes, I didn't want to tell you guys, but yes. Oh, 100%. I 100% was under the impression that y'all were going to vote for Grand Bazaar. But the rest of the poll surprised me. I didn't expect to see 2 Point Museum so high up. I didn't expect to see Lego Star Wars so high up. But yeah, I expected Grand Bazaar to kind of win the poll. I just kind of know my community well enough. I was like, yeah, this is going to be a battle between Grand Bazaar and maybe Pokemon, right? I thought maybe Pokemon was going to show up. But no, the chat was down for some GB. And this is a good victory because Story of Seasons got second place twice during the week. Second place twice during the week. Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Time, and Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life got second place throughout the week twice. And the chat was so close. The Story of Seasons fans wanted it so bad that I'm actually really happy that they ended up winning on the last day. Because like the Story of Seasons fans were so close all week. And I was like, oh, and it finally tipped over the edge. And it blew it out of the water. It was 14 votes above the second place. So this was her favorite playthrough thanks to the Chaos Bazaar days. Yeah. All right. And just a reminder, we have our first our first episodes of this game on YouTube for the most part. Oh, nice. You got the same exact GPU I have. Basically, I have the TI model. All right, I am going to stand up and quickly stretch just to be healthy. And then we're going to dive into Grand Bazaar. So give me just a couple minutes here. And let me give y'all something a little bit more flavorful to listen to. Not that I don't got some flavorful beats for y'all, but I'll leave y'all some Toad's Turnpike. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to quickly use the restroom. I'm going to fill up my water, and we're going to lock into some Grand Bazaar this afternoon for the final day of our 7-year streaming marathon. Day 7. You know, I have a lot to say, and I said a lot this morning about how I felt about this week, but just to quickly kind of rehash what I said this morning, this week was super cool for me because not only was it a reminder that I'm kind of doing something right, you know, I do, this is a part of the streaming experience, is going through the motions and maybe kind of questioning what you do and maybe kind of questioning things. Every once in a while you can't help but ask yourself, like, what could I be doing better? What, especially if you don't want to fall stagnant. And you all know that this past year I asked myself, like, should I be niching down? Like, am I a little too variety open right now? The past 2 years my show kind of stagnated a little bit, and it kind of felt like maybe variety, I was doing too much variety. And I said that all openly to all of you, and I thought to myself, maybe I should be focusing a little bit more on the stuff that people really come to see. And, you know, the farming sims, the Animal Crossing. And this week was a nice reminder that this community does love some variety, man. They do. And that maybe I am overthinking a little bit, and that I don't need to, you know, think so hard about that. And I should continue doing what I have been doing for 7 years. And you know what that is? Focusing on 2 things. Providing all of you the most entertaining experiences I can, providing you value in your lives through wisdom, through shared experience, through community, and through entertainment. I'm an entertainer. I'm okay with that. Smiles, laughs, a place to fall asleep to. This is all forms of entertainment, right? And the second thing, my other priority, has been pursuing my passions and showcasing my passions for gaming. Ever since I was a kid, I've wanted nothing more than to show people how awesome video games are, and to show my love and passions for them. I was the kid who would run up to my friends like, watch me play this game. This game is amazing. And that's my priority, you know, and while I'm always going to be trying to grow, and I'm always going to be trying to like figure out what the next step is for my business, it's this whole week was a nice reminder that I'm doing it, baby, and the community's here for it. And I've built an audience of people that are here for me no matter what I'm doing. And I get enough support to continue pushing towards my dreams of just putting out the best, most entertaining, most passionate content that I can. You know, and my journey that involves a lot of variety, because I'm a variety gamer. You guys know my spiel. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. You know, and that is my mantra. That is my mantra. That is my motto for a reason. And maybe I shouldn't overthink it so much, and I should keep pushing towards the goal that has been here since day one. You know, showcasing awesome games, showcasing stuff I think is worthy of showcasing, and continuing to also pursue the things that you all love. The ACs, the Stardews, you know, that stuff's not going anywhere. But maybe I just don't have to think about it so much, you know? And that's cool. That's such a super relaxing feeling. It's a comforting feeling to know that the Zelda fans are out there, that the variety fans are out there, right alongside my AC fans and right alongside my niche, which is cozy variety, you know, is retro AC. So while I can still keep building my niche foundation up, I don't have to give up, you know, the variety. You've all made that very clear to me while we sit here and celebrate 7 years. It's been a blast, man. Just to let you all know the stats, we had 3 Animal Crossing games. I chose 2, chat chose 1. We had 3 Zelda games. I chose 1, chat chose 2. Outside of that, we had 6 variety games, including Spyro the Dragon, including stuff like Grand Bazaar, and so much more. So it was a combination. It was 6 staples, 6 games that really represent my community that you all really had a say in. And then it was 6 games that represent us in a different way. Stardew, Grand Bazaar, Spyro the Dragon, Sonic Adventure. You know, these games that really do speak to my audience in a different way, on a different side of the coin. And it was a beautiful blend this week of and a showcase of what we really do here every day, day in and day out. 7 years of content. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll see you in a second. Okay, we're back. All right, we're back. What up? How you doing, Renegade? All right, we're back. Yeah, man, it's fun. You know, that is to say, I'm gonna always be pushing and looking for different ways to find growth and to continue to shape my niche and to continue to make an impact on the streaming space. But it's, you know, you have to keep asking yourself tough questions in this business or you'll fall complacent. And I'm going to continue doing that. But sometimes it's nice to have an exercise that gives you a nice reminder, you know? And that's what this week was. I didn't think about it, but this week kind of was like a variety-a-thon, but a week. It was kind of like a strange take on 12 games of Christmas. It was cool. It was a fun little journey, you know? It was cool, man. It's been an awesome week. I had some stuff that I didn't end up doing, which we don't even have to talk about. You know, no need to tease. Had some stuff I didn't get to do, and you know, this whole week was actually on the fly. I said this once earlier in the week, but I had some other plans that I had to pivot from that involved the other computer and some scuffed eats plans, and that is a little bit of a tease there, but unfortunately that computer kind of died on me overnight and like is being weird, so I had to pivot, and I kind of wrote up a new game plan that was similar to the old one but kind of in a different direction, and I developed this week out of the kind of the fires of the other idea, you know, the remains. I was just like, oh, what can I do? I need to pivot here. And my goal for this year, though, is my year of letting go. is I was trying not to stress myself out about this week. That was like a big goal of mine, and I still did kind of get stressed out trying to figure out the coolest, most fun idea, because I'm always trying to do cool, fun stuff for y'all. But I managed to give myself a pretty relaxing week, one that was fun and interesting, but didn't like put me into a position where I was burning myself out. And that's a victory that I wanted to mention for this week as well. Is I managed to find the balance for this event, and I think it was a pretty fun balance. And while I'm always going to do outlandish stuff like streaming every waking hour for 7 days and all that kind of stuff, eventually we'll do more of that. This was a really nice event for me that was still, I feel confidently, was entertaining and interesting enough, but wasn't like breaking my bank or driving me into the ground the same way that some of my older events have done, you know? 5-week-long marathons of Animal Crossing and stuff like that. That stuff's a lot to put together. It's, and I'm not complaining. I love it. But that stuff takes a toll on the community, on myself. It's like a lot, So this was like a really cool middle ground. And like, I don't feel burnt out. The only reason I was like passing out and stuff, as I mentioned earlier, was because of my other things. My body's just been having a weird week because of the weather and stuff. And I haven't really given myself a degen day, and I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to taste a little burnout. So I've just been kind of exhausted, but that wasn't really the cause of the stream. In fact, the stream being so consistently kind of chill this week helped me kind of get through it and helped everything at home feel pretty good. So I couldn't imagine what this week would have felt like if I had some of the plans that I wanted to do as well. Like, because I would have crashed and burned, I think, by like day 4 this week, because like I was really tired. I'm randomly exhausted right now. So I'm like, it all just worked out so well, because now I can take a day or 2 off and I can recover and I can get rid of this exhaustion feeling, and
sorry, this ain't the Sims. Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
So it all worked out really well, man. It was a cool week. It was a cool week. Yo, Oz, I'm sorry to hear that. Can we get some love in the chat for OZ, man? Take it easy, dude. That's not the kind of news that comes easy, I imagine. That's not that kind of news, right? Take it easy, man. Yeah, DMs are open. Real life chat's open. If you ever want someone to talk with. Thank you for saying that, Tam Perp. Wow, what a moderator. What a legend, dude. What a perpetrator. I've mostly been lurking for the past few months due to personal things. Great time to be able to come back and celebrate. Yeah, and it was a nice break from Pokopia, because I think there are still people out there avoiding spoilers. So while I actually did not plan, I told y'all I had a guaranteed Pokopia this week, and like I was not able to deliver that. So, foot and mouth for past Hylian, the old jerkwad, always making me write checks that my ass can't cash. That being said, it was nice to take a break from Pokopia, because I think there were people out there still trying to avoid spoilers. I also think there were people out there that were still trying to like just maybe look for something different out of the channel. It was a strong 3 weeks, right? It's just of nothing of Pokopia. So while I feel a little bit awkward about stepping away, because the game was doing so well for the channel, it's like, it's always hard to step away for such a big chunk of time. And then now we're going to come back to it, and you're not always guaranteed that same level of success after a week. It doesn't matter. It was all worth it. It was all worth it. I think a breather was nice for everybody, including my passion for the game. The last thing I wanted to do was to burn out from Pokopia and then like get sick of decorating and stuff. And I'm going to tell you, normally when I take a break from something, all right, chat, it's kind of like a train coming to a halt, and I can really not enjoy playing the game anymore. Once I take a break, I'm like, good. This has happened to me a lot. I thought it happened with Pokopia at one point. I had to take 2 days away from it because of my internet outage, and I was like, dude, oh no, I would hate if I were to just not really want to play anymore. Like, what if I'm just over this? That has yet to happen with Pokopia. Yet to happen. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm 7 days pretty much away from the game right now, and all I've been thinking about is getting back into that game. That's literally all I've been thinking about. Just, oh yeah, like So it's funny, like this break has kind of like put me to the test. It really put my like honeymoon phase to the test. I'm not honeymoon phasing. I am just in love with Pokopia. Done. Period. It's nothing. The game is just phenomenal. So I wanted to throw that out there, that my love for the game has stayed super strong, even taking a break, and that's not quite normal for me. No, I haven't even been loading the game up, Fat Cat Plus. I wanted to do that stuff, but after doing it for 2 days, I stopped. So technically it's only 5 days away from the game. For the first 2 days, I did like go cash my coins in. I did go check the DIYs. And after that, I was like, I'm going to just give myself a break. And I just like didn't even load. I haven't gamed at all off stream for 5 days. I've been petting my new cat. I just hang out and give her a bunch of love. And I've been watching a little bit of movies. The past 5 days, I've watched the Blues Brothers. I've watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I've watched a bunch of Futurama. And I randomly threw on like half of another flick. I don't remember what it was, but the kitten's doing well. Yeah, the car chase, man. Holy heck. So yeah, it all basically worked out is what I'm trying to say. I think there was a lot of things that made this week awesome. From taking breaks from Pokopia, helping out the spoilers, to showcasing variety, to all the new members of the community that just joined. One of us in the chat here with Emisaurus. Also loving the chat for Toad as well. Good to see you, Toad. I hope you're feeling okay. Take it easy, all right, buddy? I'll definitely be reserving a space in my heart for all of y'all who need it and who could use a little extra love right now, all right? That's the least I can do. The least. Let's play some Grand Bazaar, shall we? Oh, you never need to apologize for not chatting. You know the deal around here. Come on now. You know the deal around here. All right. Last where we left off, we are 119 hours deep. 119 hours deep. Woo hoo hoo. Boy, did we play a lot of this game. Holy heck. Somebody was asking me earlier, what games stole your soul like Tears of the Kingdom? Fantasy Life? And I mentioned Grand Bazaar, and I really meant that, chat. I really meant that. Grand Bazaar stole my heart just as much as Tears of the Kingdom, just as much as Fantasy Life. I couldn't put this game down. I could not put this game down, dude.
There you go. There you go.
Do 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 do. All right. We have to buy some pet food. I don't know where we buy that from, but maybe we can go buy it today. I don't remember the game at all. I know the last time we logged in, they had added the cool new stamp feature. Look. The cool new bingo feature where you just like get stuff for just playing the game. So we can close this card. Let's close it. Let's pick a new card. Deluxe card 1. Boom. All right, here's my current card. Rob Boss, the Chicken Man. Yeah, dude, the Chicken Man. Yeah, appreciate you, Toad. Always happy to have you here. Yeah, no worries. What up, UMT? Yeah, you're never expected to come and chat with us. That's not how that works. But you're always welcome to come and say hello. Come get a... Yeah. Always welcome to come and get some love from us. Yeah. Now, wasn't there like... Yeah, I was about to say, can't I do like... Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, don't I have a... like a triple attack? It's all coming back to me. You know, I was thinking about it in the restroom. About how like this weekend is definitely keeping me... This week has kept me... It keeps you young. It keeps your brain sharp. Because like... having to play a bunch of games... and like remember how to play them... is like... It keeps you sharp. It's like... loading up all these different games, it keeps you sharp, you know? It's actually pretty fun. I like the challenge of having to swap between multiple games on stream and not drive yourself completely bonkers. All right, like I said, we're gonna start, instead of focusing on making as much money as possible, which is exactly what we were doing, we were just grinding this game to oblivion, trying to make as much money as possible. Instead, what I think I want to do is start focusing on stuff like these scenes and start focusing on relationship stuff so that we can actually get married. So while we still have to take care of our animals, we don't have to stress so much about our fields and stuff like that. We'll still do some min-maxing, but... All right, it's Lloyd's birthday today. So I don't know what Lloyd likes. Do I have any clues to what Lloyd likes in this game? Oh, he has a favor to ask. He likes elaborate meals in the color blue. All right. Lloyd. Haven't changed in like 10 months. I just started to charge my old Switch to access screenshots, and my left Joy-Con seems kind of swollen. Oh, what the heck? That's not good, man. I hate modern technology. All right, well, we have a favor to get from him, and we also have a favor from him. We're already on some favors. Ah, so we need to get... What do we need to do here? We need to catch a guardian fish. Yikes, how do we do that? And we need to give 5 cans of mayo to Mina. I don't remember how to do that. All right, don't my animals automatically get taken outside or something?
There.
Wow, I got an achievement, weirdly enough.
There you go.
Show me your clippers. No, wait, I'm trying to feed this horse my treat. Oh, there's a cutscene going on. What'd you say about my GPU? Oh no, I said that I have the same one as you. Yeah, I said what's up to Frog Guy, and then I said that I have the same GPU as you, basically. Hi, Rob Boss. We got a shiny new Happy Bingo card for you. There's piles and piles of fun treasure to share, so the more times you play, the better. We worked really hard on this card. I could totally go for a good nap now. Drawing all the pictures together was tons of fun. I've got to draw some more.
Indeed.
I personally enjoyed formulating the missions. Making bingo cards has been a happy venture. Indeed.
Bloom!
I hope you're just as happy playing our bingo cards as we're making them, Rob Boss.
Bye-bye!
So what, you get like new bingo cards every week or something in game? I don't know. What's the outfit? We're a black chickie. Oh, this beautiful song. Give treat. Nice. Yeah, the Spanish guitar of fall. Yeah, dude. Holy heck. So 8 a.m. is when they start taking my animals outside. All right, let's see something really quick. Okay, no, we're good. What was my mail? Benefactor. I hear that you've earned the title of benefactor. To celebrate your accomplishment, I've included a small gift. Well done. There was a different updates for each new set. Ah, I see. Nice. Give me that milk. Grow big and strong, okay? There. There. Grow big and strong, okay? There. Can't wait for this to come to PS next month. Wait, this game's coming to PlayStation for the first time next month? No, I don't want to push. I want to pet.
There you go.
Nice, dude. I thought this game might have already been on all the consoles. That's cool. You're in for a treat if you're picking it up, Patchy Peyton. Yeah, I'm a silky chicken. I'm on the third layer. The third SL in my final layer now. Oh, nice. Everyone's eating. Well, I can't interact with them while they're eating, I'm pretty sure. Fatty cows, you know it. These are the big boys. This game had like a super fun... This game had a super fun, like, breeding system. Where you can get, like, rare... You can get rare animals through the breeding. It's really cool, actually. All right, we have to make sure that we keep everything fed. Make sure we have plenty of animal fodder here. Chicken feed, take out. Insert. Easy peasy. Make sure all my mammals are eaten. What the heck did you feed those cows? Oh yeah, you can glide, dude. Oh, here's my other cow. This is one of my rare cows right here. It's a white bull or something.
There.
It's a buffalo. It's a white buffalo.
Ready to go?
Oh, that's Toter Tot. I forgot I named him after Chad, I think. That's Retro.
There.
There's Lurker. Can I ride you, dude? How do I get on top of you? Ride. Yeehaw! All right, so you can water your crops twice in a day in this game, so I should have did it already. Gotta make sure we don't pass out. Today's games are both oddly enough games I only played for a week and got distracted. Oh man, we're out of inventory space. Let's go solve that real quick. Drop off all this. We had these 2 rows of stuff here. Yeah, games that you ran out of time. Oh no, you get punished. You have to pick them up all singles. I hate it. Oh, I don't know why I'm ringing the bell. Hopefully my animals aren't listening to me. Yeah, most of the games we played this week will be approaching Oh, whoa. I have a painter hanging out here. Yeah, a bunch of the stuff that we played this week we'll pick at a little bit over the next couple weeks. That was kind of part of the deal with this week. So some of it not as much as others, but yeah. Hi, Rob Boss. Hey there.
If you're not too busy, mind if I ask you a favor?
Sure.
You were spot on before, by the way. If I want to break out of this slump, I've just got to keep creating. So I've been sketching up a storm, doodling different stuff I see around town. And that brings me back to my favor. Would it be cool if I did a sketch of you while you work?
What, he wants to paint me like his French girls? Sure.
Thanks. I know it's pretty out of the blue, but I really appreciate it.
Make sure that you catch my...
Me last night, and I got so excited about it that I couldn't sleep.
Make sure that you catch my diaper booty in my black silky chicken costume perfectly. My posterior.
I may be a bit sleep deprived. Don't worry about it. Just a little sleepy. But I'm not getting a wink of sleep until I get this sketch out of my brain. I'll just be over here. Don't think too hard about it. All you gotta do is be yourself.
Cute. As I waddle away. The costume makes this so ridiculous. Is there any game you wish you could experience again for the first time?
All done. Thanks for humoring me. That turned out to be just the drawing exercise I needed. You know, a thought came to me when I was sketching around town. Lately, everything around here feels so much more colorful. There's so many things I never noticed before.
Well, he's feeling inspired.
That's how I see it, at least. And you know something? Those details started standing out around the time you came to town.
Oh, are you hitting on me?
You here on the farm. It's all coming together.
Oh,
yeah. I think I finally know where I want to take this next piece. I gotta get home and start drawing while the idea is still in my head. This is gonna be my best work yet. I can feel it.
Homie's gonna come up to me with the fan fiction.
It's done. All right. Later.
A Mary Sue fan fiction of him and I. You're his muse. Congrats. All right, so that was dope. Oop, nice. Give me that bug. All right, we gotta water these crops. Hold on. We can water the crops twice a day, but we have to do it fast. We were playing this game very efficiently when we left off. So we have like, we're not going to be able to keep up with that same level of efficiency, but I do want to at least try to get my 2 waters in a day if we can. So I think we can't water both jumps yet this way, right? We can. Okay, sick. So we can do a double jump and we can water both. Yeah, that's nice and smooth. All right. Oh, whoa, we got empty fields here. We gotta plant stuff. Do, 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 do. Whoop, wrong button. Okay, I'm remembering the buttons. I'm remembering the buttons. Is that a paintbrush in your pocket? Or... I don't know. I guess an answer to that question for me this time will be... Oh, I forgot the pickaxe and the axe is the same thing in this game. I guess my answer to that question this time will be... maybe Mega Man X4. Mega Man X4 would be a super cool game to play again for the first time. All right, how's our storage doing? Let's organize. All right, the storage is not... it's pretty smacked. Oh, we're pretty smacked in here. Wait, why is it not organizing? Sort. Crops. There we go. Sort. Crops. Yeah, there we go. Better. All right, we do have some junk in here that we might not need. And we might want to sell some stuff. I know we were playing the long game. We were just pretty much saving stuff and pickling stuff for the bazaars and stuff like that. We seem to be like sitting on a lot of product right now. We might have been setting up for a pretty big bazaar. Velma in a black hoodie. What up, Dark Center? I wonder how we're doing with flowers right now. So we have a lot of weeds. We can turn this into animal fodder, I think. You know, we'll grab some if we need it. All right, we have a bunch of wools. We have some eggs here. Yeah, I know we parked all of our trees in here. Look at all that rice and all these beans. These soybeans are important for us for soy sauce. I know we were using it for that. We have a bunch of windscreen kits. We're prepared there. Oh, a bunch of fertilizer, which we might not even be needing as much. Let's go see if we need fertilizer. Can't we just go up to the field and see? Yeah. 5.5. 5. 5.5. 5. I think these we might want to be fertilizing here a little bit. Let's go ahead and do it. Clear up some inventory space. Oh, I did not switch the titles and stuff. Thanks. What would you rate this game? Yeah, I didn't do anything. I just went straight into Grand Bazaar. No wonder people are like, what's going on here, dude? What is her name? Who's my waifu in this game? Kagetsu or something like that? We have a lot of hearts with a bunch of characters though, look. I don't know what yellow means here, but we're getting pretty close with a bunch of characters. Yeah, Maple and June and Kagetsu are the ones that we wanted. Oh, is it W-A-I, not... Okay. I almost spelled waifu wrong. If I'm gonna use it, I better say it right. Yeah, thanks for saying something. I completely was not paying attention. Alright, real quick. Just need to change the game. Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. And then I just need to change the thumbnail and we're done. Thank you. Thank you for saying something. I got a thumbnail around here somewhere for this game in the past. Yeah, Mega Man X4 would be a super sick game to go back and revisit. Like as if I never played it before. Erase my memory and let me play that game again. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I'm just looking quickly for a thumbnail for Grand Bazaar. I'm pretty sure I have one sitting around. I just can't find it because I need to organize my computer files. All right, sick. Oh, SL was sublayer. Thank you for saying that. All right. Ultra fertilize. Does it automatically? No. If you go for 1 week VIP, you're guaranteed at least a week. All right. And then if you're talking about the actual redemption being available, I believe it is limited to every 7 days or like every use. Every time it gets used, it goes to a 7-day reset. And then sometimes you'll get it for longer because I do it all manually. So yeah, sometimes you end up getting it for like a week or two, you know, who knows, but I guarantee the week that's it. All right, let's not pass out here. Yeah, so if it's not available to be used and you're on mobile, you can't see it, but on PC, it actually tells you how long's left to redeem it. That's one of the downfalls of mobile is like you can't see that for some reason. They're weird about it. For some reason you can't see that. It'll tell you exactly how long until the redemption comes back. All right, we might need some of this again. Storage is full, that's fine. Yeah. On mobile, for some reason, you don't get that feature, but it literally will tell you like, oh, this redemption will come back in blank amount of time. And then you'll know. You would have seen that it was like, it's 7 days after it gets used. And then it just sits there and waits until it gets used again. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's 7 days after it gets used. All right, am I growing tea leaves? I don't know. I got 7-star tea leaves. Am I growing these? No, because I want a full field. All right, I just harvested a bunch of crops and I have some spaces left in my field. What do we want to put in there? Let's see. Radishes, no. Grows in spring, asparagus. Wait, it's fall right now, right? Yeah. What do we got here? Winter, winter, summer, summer. Autumn and winter, bok choy. Takes 9 days. We might not be able to grow that. Isn't there only 10 days per season in this game? Ooh, nice. This game had like very small seasons. But like the game's pacing is perfect. But like it had small seasons. So you have to be really careful about planting crops. Actually, it doesn't matter because these say autumn and winter though. So we're good, I think, actually. Right? Yeah, we're good. These go in autumn and winter. How can I tell? Oh, it's autumn 3. Let me go back and see the calendar real quick. This is a cozy game. This is a farming sim. This is a Harvest Moon you can think of. Or like a Stardew Valley. Oh, no. This game has 31 days in a season. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Okay, I was thinking of A Wonderful Life. That's my bad. Yeah, we're good. We're cruising. We're cruising. We're definitely planting some bok choy, dude. We're taking forever to do anything. So our day's already gone because we just like don't know what we're doing in the game right now. I love it. I love coming back to the game. I have no clue what's going on. Also, how are these sticks and stuff already here? I've only been gone for a half a day. I think everything resets at 6 p.m. is what it is. Yeah. I figured I'd give you an answer that I've never said before, since I get that question, you know, sometimes. No, I wouldn't say frequently, but I get that question every once in a while, and I usually give the answer that I always give. I'm usually like, oh, you know, Animal Crossing GameCube, Super Smash Bros. Melee, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, you know, Stardew Valley. But this time I wanted to give you like an answer that I've never said before. And that's why, like, yeah, Mega Man X4 would be an awesome fucking game to play for a second time, dude. Be an awesome game to play for a second time. All right, let me go and heal up. Watch my partner play Stardew, and he's not been looking for a partner at all. Just proves these kinds of games are fun for so many different kinds of players. Yeah, I don't normally go for romance in these types of games either. I'm gonna be real. Oh, we gotta plant something down here. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't necessarily go for romance in these types of games. So I do it on stream a little bit here and there because it just kind of makes the whole game experience feel full. All right, do we want more spring tea though? That's the thing. I don't know if we want spring tea leaves right now. Is that what we want? Because the tea leaves are different depending on the season. And I'm planting them in my basement, which means they are going to be spring. I'm pretty sure my basement's set to spring right now because you can change the basement to whatever you want it to be. All right, I don't have a bunch of tea leaves sitting around, I don't think. So I think spring tea leaves would be fine. I just can't help but wonder, like, was there a reason why I was saving these? It doesn't really matter. It might matter later, but let's go ahead and plant these. Oh, I already hoed the field. Nice. So these are level 7. I don't need to fertilize them. These are my best product. I also have another product that's really good too. Didn't we start doing like eggplant at the fair? I think so. I think at the crop festival, I think we did eggplant last time. So we have levels, because that's why we had level 5.5 eggplants. Yep. Yeah, because we had 5.5 star eggplants. So those can go up to 6. And then if we take them to the crop show next, they can go up to 7. Can we see that information somewhere? Let me go see. Festival wins. Yeah. Nah, but we can't see what crops won there. Dang. So yeah, we did spring. We did eggplants. I don't remember exactly. I don't know if there's a way to see like what stuff you sent. What stuff you've upgraded so far besides for just knowing, right? Were you trying to get your own brand made of the tea? Yeah, I was, but we found out that if you get a brand of the tea leaves, you have to sell the tea leaves. You can't turn them into tea or it ruins the brand. You have to sell the raw leaves. Yeah, this game does, right, Merp? Yeah, we found out the hard way from the chat that you can't turn them into tea, like, for drinking because the processing takes away the brand. So if I go for the brand of tea leaves, then I'm basically kind of like, I have to sell all tea leaves raw. And I didn't know that's how it was gonna be. So what I decided... Oh, hey.
They got from Hylian Descent.
Yo, thank you. That's awesome, dude. That goes a long way for my journey and making sure that I'm keeping my 70-30 split. Thank you. So yeah, it's like a trade-off, dude. And I don't know if I remember what my plan was for the trade-off. It's like a weird trade-off. You have to like you have to decide if you want to trade. Do you want to just sell raw tea leaves or do you want to process it? Now, we did the math back then, and like the raw tea leaves were worth more than the processed ones, I think, if they're a brand. So like it was still worth it. But I think we started pivoting to eggplant. So to go back to like actually answering your question, I think we were going to do eggplant. Eggplant was gonna be my, here it is, level 6. Eggplant's gonna be my first branded crop. That's my plan. We're gonna go to branded eggplants. So it's best just to get crops to silver and then level 7 for processing. Right, you're understanding, Coffee, right? Like we started learning that because you can increase the level of a crop while processing and stuff, you can manipulate this game in that sense, right? Because like when you process something, it can actually go up in star value, so on and so forth. So it just depends on what you want to sell raw versus processed. Like eggplants, I thought were a good choice for something that I would be selling raw. So my goal is to eventually get branded eggplants, and then we're just going to sell the raw eggplants on the market. Because you can't pickle them. I'm pretty sure if you pickle them, then they lose their brand. Again, it's like a weird trade-off. Meanwhile, we're also working on getting branded milk, and we're working on getting branded eggs. Looks like we have 6.5 star silky eggs, so those are pretty high up there. I wonder if, again, if this information is available anywhere. I wonder if, like, trends, sales, profile, title settings. Yeah. Oh, here's my nature sprite levels. We were working on leveling up these guys. Yep. Yep. We got to level up these guys as well. This game has so much wonderful content. And then, is there a page for my animals? Oh, you know what? That's found in the barn, I think. Oh, exhaustion. I'm glad you still had a good time. Right? It should say if they've won an event. Yeah, there it is. You see that badge? So 3 of our animals have the bronze. 3 of our animals are bronze winners. And we have a silver winner for Silky and 3 silver Silky chickens. Oh no, it's all the animals. I remember now. It's once you take a sheep, all of your sheep are rewarded. If you put a cow in there, all of your cows are rewarded. So my Silky chickens entirely are at 6.5 stars. Or sorry, they're at silver, so they'll be gold tier the next competition. Does the bookshelf? You might be right. Let's go check. Good question. Props. Dude, you're amazing. You're a legend. Thank you. This is it. So let's go find eggplants to confirm. Oh no, it doesn't say. It doesn't have like a... Oh, it does. Look, 6 stars. That's how you can tell. 6 stars are the highest, which means it's won at least 1 tournament, right? I think that's what that means. It's won at least 1 tournament. So then I think if you win a second tournament, you go to 6.5, and if you win a third, you go to 7. And then from there, you go to brand. Or cut out the 6.5 for crops. It might just be silver gets you to 7, and then gold gets you to brand or something. Oh, I forgot I did oranges as well. Yeah, look. I did oranges for Tangy UMT. So we have oranges to level, have won a competition for me. And so have eggplants. Let's see what else we have in here real quick. So look at my tea. Oh, we already have branded tea leaves. Oh, we already did a brand. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Coffee. We already got a brand. We're already branded on tea leaves. So we just want to sell those bad boys raw, dude. We're raw dogging them. Oh, we already did a brand. Oh. We're branding. We're branding. All right, so is there anything else that we've taken to a competition? We did oranges, but oranges were seasonal and we got a little uncomfortable about it. So we did eggplants as well, so that we could have multiple things, because it has to be in season. What we realized is that we went to do oranges, but then we realized that you can't take oranges to the competition if they're out of season. So we pivoted to eggplants because they have multiple seasons, I believe. So the crop competition for fall is going to bring our eggplants to brand. That's why we did eggplants back in summer, because I realized that, oh, oranges are going to have to wait until next year. So what do we do until then? Here's the cook-off and here's the bake-off. Juice festival, pumpkin festival, crop show. So once we go to the crop show, we're bringing eggplants again, and we should get our brand, I think. Oh, no. We're not going to get our brand. We're going to get silver 7-star. We're going to get 7-star. I'm so tired of the nurses. She'll be here in 30 minutes. Bless them, but man, I'm done. Aw, I understand that. Hospital visits are no fun, dude. Most people don't want to have to rely on others either, you know, so that's pretty tough. Oh, wow. You can also look at your trophies. Do the trophies say what? No, it doesn't say what we planted for to get it. I was just curious. I think the trophies give like bonuses or something. Yeah. I think you might get bonuses for displaying stuff. I think there might be like a system like that. So what are brands? So brands are just the highest tier in the game for money. Right? So here, I'll show you like the difference real quick. So like tea leaves that have a brand are worth 70 gold each, which is the highest quality that they could. So every tier that you go up, will increase the quality, the value of it. It also increases the amount that people will purchase and how ravenous people will be about purchasing it. So it basically increases the popularity of it. It increases the value of it. That's the two things to think: popularity and value. So once you get up to brand status, you have the highest popularity and the highest value possible. Right? So the same thing here, like we're not at any branded eggs, but we're close. The next animal festival should get us branded silky eggs, I think. All right, let me go check my farms and stuff again. Did we water down in the basement? We did. Just me or Pro controllers die 3 times faster since Pokopia released? Up until the release, I had charged my controller maybe 3 times total since last June. That's so funny. You're just experiencing loving a video game. I will tell you that the Pro controller is the best charged controller I've ever had on this ever in my life. Besides for the 8-bit Do Ultimate Pro controller. And I can't even say that because I just leave my 8-bit Do controller on the charger and it's never died, literally ever. But I don't do that for my Pro controller for Switch. And I can tell you that my Pro controller on Switch is the longest lasting controller I've ever owned. I don't know what they did with the Pro controller to make it so useful, but the Switch 2 Pro controller never dies. It dies like once a week, and that's somebody who's using it for 6 hours a day. Like minimum. Like I'm using it like 8 hours a day sometimes. 9 hours a day, 10 hours a day, and I have to charge my Switch 2 Pro controller like once a week maybe. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. I like how long it takes before I have to charge it. What are we doing in here? We're almost done. 42 minutes. We have our pickled radish. Let's just... Should we stay up? I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it home. Need to get a Pro controller. I heard the Switch 1 version is good too. Yeah, it is for sure. They're still prone to some drifting, so there is a couple hedge cases where people do unfortunately fall into the drifting problem. with the Pro controllers, but it doesn't happen as much as it does with the Joy-Cons. So I'd argue that they're pretty good. Both Pro controllers are pretty good, if I had to say myself. Pretty good. They're not too bad at all. Kind of like always could be better vibes, but that's just like Nintendo in a nutshell nowadays. I wonder how long it takes to cook up fertilizer. Not long at all. Okay, good. Let's do a bunch of fertilizer just to clear my inventory out a little bit. All right, cool. I don't think we're gonna make it to bed by midnight. Ah, dang it. That sucks. Oh well. So we're getting the big punishment. That's fine. All right, our first day back to Grand Bazaar. It was a doozy. This game's clock moves fast. You forget. Yeah, this game's clock might be even faster than Stardew by like a hair. Oh yeah, it's Bazaar Day. Ooh, 10 to 2 and then 3 to 7. These are the hardest days to set up for. Let's try to be as efficient as possible and we can come back and take care of our animals at nighttime. I remember that was actually our strategy anyways. But we had to do it before they went to sleep, but I don't remember when they fall asleep. That's the only thing I remember is we have to try to do it before they go to sleep. I don't think this game got the option to slow down. I don't think this game got the option to slow down the clock. I can't remember. I looked in the settings real quick when I loaded it up and I didn't see it. Why is this? Oh, harvest. All right. We don't want to be too late to the bazaar. But let's go ahead and grab a couple seeds real quick. And see if we can... Oh, you know what? We need a bunch of junk for the bazaar for our trick. So actually, this is where we'll clear a bunch of our inventory out. Nice. All right, and then let's see what seeds I have real quick. Do we have something that we could just plant for fall? Briefly. Summer and autumn. Summer, spring, spring, spring. We have carrots. Spring, summer, and autumn for the beets, for the radishes. No, I don't really have anything I want to put into this spot right now. I'm going to let the whole field die. Yeah, the corn soup for the speed boost. I forgot about the corn soup. I do remember the speed boost stuff. Thanks for reminding me about that. Yeah, the speed boost stuff was the meta. We were learning about all of that stuff the last time we played. We got pretty deep into this game and it's all coming back to me, dude. Holy heck, I forgot about the speed boost. I never made the corn soup too much. I was using something a little bit easier to cook. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, we're gonna let this field die out. Yeah, well, I was using something that gave me a speed boost that was easier to cook. To clarify. Yeah, there's a couple different tiers of food you can use. We'll go look in the house real quick before I leave. All right, morning bazaar is open. We gotta move. We gotta cruise. We'll be back to take care of you later, animals. Let's go. Here, let's quickly run in here and go look at the food options. Yeah, you're looking for the effect at the bottom. That's what it is. So the stamina save, run speed. Yeah, here's the corn soup, the pumpkin soup. There was the whatever the hell that word is soup, and then the gazpacho soup. So, you know, we weren't doing... Oh, we were doing herb soup. Yeah, here it is. And egg drop, like the real easy stuff. The real easy breezy cover girl stuff. Good soup. Where's my herbs at? Where's my herb at? Oh, my Lanta. And then do we have some like low-end eggs we could use? Yeah. Haven't had egg drop soup in a while.
Yes.
You know, I don't trust getting it from like an American Chinese food store because like a lot of times American Chinese food seems pretty like fast foody. And like egg drop soup involves like raw egg, doesn't it? Like getting poured into the soup and cooked. I don't know. Either way, I haven't really ordered egg drop soup ever. I would like to go to like a restaurant to order it. I want to go to like a more of a restaurant vibe, not just like a random Chinese food place to order it. Eat. We're speeding. We're zooming. We're zooming. Go, 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 go. It's hard to find actual good Chinese food. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know, man. Some Chinese food places seem like they definitely respect like the food that they're putting out, but sometimes you'll run into some Chinese food places that it doesn't feel like they respect the food at all. They're just like, it really is like some McDonald's slop basically. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like I understand that the food is not the healthiest and like it doesn't really matter. It's fried. A lot of it's fried, you know, like whatever. But man, you could go to a Chinese place every once in a while and here in America, in the States, and like it'll just be like obviously not cared about at all. Like it's just like, oh my lord, like you just didn't care at all about the experience you were giving me. Like the last time I had Chinese food, I'm eating some orange chicken and I'm biting into this chicken and I swear, and I don't want to gross anybody out, but I swear it wasn't chicken. And like as I'm biting into it, I'm like, this meat is not chicken meat. Like I don't give up what you say, it's not. Like I don't know what I was eating. I'm like, dude, this is weird. Like what is this? Like it almost was like the dark meat of a chicken. It was almost as if they went and like purposefully got the dark meat from the like a roasted chicken and they were only using the dark meat, which would make sense because it's probably cheaper. But I couldn't get the idea out of my brain, dude. And I was like, I'm done. And I had to throw it away. I couldn't get the idea out of my brain, dude. I was like, dude, something's wrong. And I just threw it all away, dude. And that was the last time I tried to eat Chinese. It was like, maybe it was in this house. I don't remember how long ago. All right, let me see what my trends are real quick. And yes, the music is bumping. We're ready to get our bazaar on. You guys aren't even ready. All right, white crops, red colored recipes, gemstones, and autumn flavors. Woo. I mean, that's hot. That's hot off the press. All right, so the game will tell you while you're going through your storage. So let's go see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. This is all for cooking. All of this stuff is freshness, is perfectly fresh. So we don't need to get rid of any of that stuff. We don't need to get rid of that. All right, we're starting off. We got some wool. I think we just want to sell all the wool, right? Like you can't process wool again, like yarn. So like we just sell the yarn. You can't process that again. We sell the diamond bracelets. We sell the pickled veggie mix. We were saving it for, and we were hoping that we would get a trend for pickled food. And we didn't get the trend in fall. How long do y'all think that I can get this pickled product to last in game? I have like I have a lot of upgrades to the freshness of my oven. The yarns used for clothing. Okay, we're gonna focus on money for now. I think we're gonna save these and we're gonna risk the freshness dropping a little bit and we're gonna try to sell them in winter. Does anybody remember the vegetables needed to make this? We want to save. In order to make the pickled vegetables, I believe you need pickled other stuff, right? Yeah, you have to pickle the radishes and then you have to pickle the potatoes, pickle the turnips and pickle the onions. And then you pickle them all again in one mega jar that's worth a ton of money. I think that's how that works. So I want to save these 48 pickled radishes. I want to save these so that we can make more omega veggie mix. I think we want to sell the eggplants. I don't think we need those. I think we're selling the peppers. Oh, you know what? Again, I was kind of saving them all for a potential pickle trend. We're going to do that. I think this stuff will stay really fresh. It is a lot of work. This game puts you through a lot. Is there any use for mayo outside of cooking? I don't think so. So we could sell the golden mayo. We could sell the golden yogurt and the golden cheese. Let's go put it inside of the stall. And then we want to put some trash in here as well. All right, we don't need a ton of trash. I'm just trying to clear my inventory real quick. I'm trying to not waste too much time here. The time's a ticking. Yeah, this game will put you through a lot of work for sure. All right, what else are we selling here? We're selling the cheese. We'll go ahead and we'll sell the herb cheese. Do I really need 26 herb cheeses? What am I cooking with this? Why do I have so many herb cheeses? I make regular mayo into herb mayo. Can you do that with golden star mayo? Can you make golden star herb mayo? I have so many mayo. Don't I have a request for some of this stuff? Yeah, she wants 5 of 1-star males. Okay, we'll save some for her. Golden's final. Okay, cool. So I do want to sell my golden. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to make everything go up to the highest tier. So herb mayo and stuff is something I'm going to save for. So I'll save my regular mayo for herb mayo. Thanks for the shout out. Seems like herb cheese is the highest tier for the cheese. You know what I mean by that? Like, so we're probably going to sell that raw. We might have been keeping some for cooking, but I'm just going to sell everything and try to reset since I'm coming back to the game after so long. All right, I'm going to save these mayos. I'm going to just save all this mayo. All right, what else we got to sell? We have gemstones. We could sell this 3-star diamond because it's weak. The 4-star and the 4.5 star. Let's sell all that. Let's sell the 20 rubies and the 25-star 0.5 star stuff. We don't need any of this weak stuff. Get this weak out of here. We're gonna sell all of that. We're gonna sell the sand rose. We're gonna sell this. I know some of this stuff we want to keep for crafting, so I'm not gonna go nuts, but oh yeah, we could start selling honey, right? Yeah, honey's good for cooking or selling. I believe selling is what we've been doing with honey. We can sell all that stuff. Honey lasts for like ever though. So we can maybe just hold on to that for now. We can save the eggs and process them. We can save the milk and process it. All right. And then we have raw crops we can save and process. And the only other thing would be the tea leaves. But we're going to just process all this stuff. So we're good. All right. All right, we're good. Let's organize. Let's go load this stuff up into the stock. Yeah, honey has no freshness level, right? So we don't need to rush to sell that. And again, I have so many freshness upgrades to my storage. I don't really need to be thinking that hard about freshness anyways. But I'm just trying to remember how to play the game. All right. Let's organize again. All right, so we have a couple spaces here. Remember, we want to sell trash to boost the level. We don't need a ton of trash to boost it, but I don't remember how much we needed. I don't remember how much trash we needed. All right, and then I remember we want to make sure we put the most high value stuff in the top left. The most high value stuff goes in the top left because that's the stuff that sells first during Bazaar mode. You are all about to witness one of our strategies here. One of our most insane strategies that we developed over time. If you haven't been watching my streams while I played this. Dude, why are rubies worth so much? Oh, because it's 20 of them. It's the whole stack. It's the whole stack, I see. My mushrooms have been perfectly fresh for seasons now. All right, let's bring some trash with us. I think that's enough trash, but just in case, we do have an afternoon to sell stuff as well. So let's go ahead and bring a little bit of extra trash with us. All right, here we go. Let me make sure that my decorations are the same as they should be. Right? Look at that. Level 9 price up, level 3 quality up, and the strategy's based off of the Nature Sprite series because forgeables increase the cheer gauge, and that's the thing you want to see here. Forgeables increasing the cheer gauge is what we're actually taking advantage of here. All right. Come right up. Step right up. We got all sorts of things and doodads for you. All right, let's put down some weeds here. Let's put some weeds over here. All right, let's get that bell rung. I forgot how to play the game. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to start panicking soon. That's all right. Panics are welcome.
Very good.
Hear we, hear ye. Come on, step right up. Fill up my cheer gauge with all of the illustrious goods. So right now, we're just selling trash to fill up our cheer gauge. All right, we can jump to cancel. I know we can jump to cancel the bell if we need to. All right. Boom. So we still get the bell ring, but... All right, so you see we're already at level 3 cheer gauge. Hear ye, come buy my trash. Step right up, step right up. Trash for you, trash for me. Trash for you, money for me. So you see now we're at level 4 cheer gauge. Now the strategy isn't completely done yet. You'll see here shortly. We need to actually start picking stuff up, which I don't remember how to do that. Anybody remember how to pick up stuff off the table? I don't remember how to pick stuff up off the table. So we're gonna have to sell all the trash first. So we're kind of, this is kind of sucky. This is not what we wanted to do, but I can't remember how to pick stuff up off the table. So we just got to sell through the trash. This kind of sucks. This is going to eat into our cheer time. Good thing we have the second cheer time. All right, so we're just gonna be spamming A as fast as humanly possible to get through this. Oh, you gotta replace it. That's what it is. Thank you, everybody. You gotta replace it. All right, now we remember for next time. I was panicking, though. I was panicking big time. Dun, 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 dun. So we're selling through all our trash, but that's fine. We'll pick up more trash. I'm hoping that we at least get half the cheer time bar for the good stuff. Now, we are getting a bunch of cheer time increases right now. We're getting really lucky. We're getting a lot of cheer time increases. We're getting pretty lucky here. Come on, let me get some more cheer time increases, please. All right, we're at half. This sucks, dude. Okay, we're at the good stuff. We got 2 diamonds. Come on, let's get some more cheer time increases. Yes, cheer time extended. That's what we want to see, all right? All right, yes. Keep that cheer time extending, baby. Do 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 do. All right, we could use a little bit more. Are all of these your customers? Yep. They're all coming up for my loot. Whew. Come on, can we get one more? All right, not bad. Not bad, dude. 800,000. Not bad, dude. All right, we can just chill till the next shift. So we can just chill till the next shift. We're out of here. All right, and then we'll use the rest of our loot for the next shift. And now we know what we're doing again. So this strategy is awesome because the decoration bonus is really what we're looking for, and the cheer bonus. So as you can see, you know, we basically doubled our income with our strategy here. The cheer bonus is super important. And all right, 3 p.m. We got a couple hours to go shopping. Yeah, this game was originally called Harvest Moon. So exclamation point SOS in the chat if you would like some lore. So there's actually some lore. So this game was originally called Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar, but they remade it. So now it's called Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. That's right. Yeah, you're 100% right. So it is the original developers of Harvest Moon have been putting out games under a different name due to a legal battle. And they were not able to get the name, the proper Harvest Moon name. The company Natsume was being stingy, and they wouldn't give up the name to the developers. Natsume being the publisher back in the day. So what they did is they went out on a quest, and they decided to make their own games, and they call them Story of Seasons. So this happened about in 2014. So this game is actually a remake. So the company is pretty much remaking all of their old games, like one by one, like basically. They're basically just remaking all of their old games and switching it from Harvest Moon to Story of Seasons. And there's only a handful that they're missing at this point, right? Like right now, we're missing Animal Parade and Tree of Tranquility, and we're missing Magical Melody from GameCube. And that's kind of it. There's a couple that I'm not mentioning, but the 3 big ones that people want to see get remade are those right there: Magical Melody, Animal Parade, and Tree of Tranquility. Those are the 3 that are left pretty much. And they've pretty much said they're going to remake them all, but they also want to put new content out, so they're taking their time. So, but yeah, they've remade Friends of Mineral Town, they've remade Grand Bazaar, and they remade A Wonderful Life. Yep, A Wonderful Life has already got remade. You'd love to see Trio of Towns as well. Yeah, Wonderful Life got a remake about 2 years ago. We have it on the channel. I don't have the playthrough released for you, but it is on the channel if it's something that you'd like to check out. I can get that stuff released for you. Yeah, Wonderful Life, they did a really good job. It's the best part about all the remakes is that they're all true to like the original games. They did such a good job keeping it the original content intact. Now, they do change a couple characters' looks, and they have been changing the characters' names a little bit for localization.
Yes.
And that has pissed off a couple fans. Like, they did a pretty big change to a couple of Wonderful Life characters that, honestly, some of them were needed. Some of them were like, yeah, that probably should have been changed a while ago. And then some of them were maybe like, here, I'm getting into the weeds. Let me just say it this way. There are fans of the original Harvest Moon games out there that do prefer some of the original characters and some of the original designs. There are some characters that people do prefer the old stuff, but whatever. It's fine. Nah, dude, Wonderful Life holds up. Wonderful Life holds up. A Wonderful Life remake is amazing. They've all held up. I can't tell you exactly what you would like, obviously,
Welcome.
but I can give you the hardest recommendation possible. A Wonderful Life remake and Friends of Mineral Town remake and now Grand Bazaar have all been phenomenal, true to the original game experiences with quality of life adjustments that make sense without sacrificing the game's true intentions. Like A Wonderful Life is just as slow, just as grindy, just as charming as it was in the past. The only difference is that they based the remake off of another Wonderful Life. If you don't know, there was a difference. They released one that was a girl protagonist, and it had a secret mode called Heaven Mode, where you could go back and play Year 3 perpetually and treat it like a Stardew Valley experience. You couldn't do that in the original for GameCube with the male protagonist. There was no Heaven Mode. I'm fairly certain the original, the game just ended and it was over. You can go back and just keep playing. But in another Wonderful Life, they added that feature, so it is kind of a combination of both. Same thing with Friends of Mineral Town. It's kind of a combination of another Friends of Mineral Town and then regular Friends of Mineral Town, and they kind of use all the features from both eras. So yeah, it's pretty cool. There are too many games. There are too many games, my dude. Now, good thing for you, the Story of Seasons games go on sale so in off.
Finest here.
You could easily find these games for $20. I have a feeling that I bought those rubies and emeralds that I just sold for a reason. Oops. I did. I needed them for something coming up in the game. I remember now. There's a craft. I needed them to craft something. And I know we were buying the adamantite every week because we need it for something. I know we were buying the adamantite every week if we could afford it, because I think we need it for something. That's a lot of money to just spend and not know what I'm doing with it, though.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, kindly Caitlin. It can be tough. There's a lot of games out there.
Sorry.
That's all we got here? Yep, all right.
Welcome.
This guy's got seed. Ooh, I want pet food. I'm gonna go ahead and buy pet food. I'm sick of not having it. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll buy some fodder as well. Hello, Mutter. Hello, fodder. All right, I don't think we need the blueberry tree. We have one in our storage. I think all this stuff is not stuff we need anymore. We're pretty far into the game. I forgot about this guy.
Welcome.
I love this game so much. Yeah, in order to get clothing, don't you need materials? Yeah. All right, we're not going to do that.
Nope. Welcome.
Oh yeah, you can wrap gifts. So, what is Kagetsu's favorite color?
Yes.
Hold on a second.
Come again.
feeling dandelion? This game, dude. She likes blue, so let's wrap
Take your time.
some dandelions in blue. I'm sure she'll like them. Oh wow, they're all separate boxes though. They're clogging my inventory up.
Yes.
Yikes.
Thank
All right, let's go play the bonus game real quick. Thank you again, Abby, for converting your tier 1 over. I really appreciate that, dude. Let's drop off all of this junk. Let's drop off all this. Let's drop off all this. Let's drop off all of this junk. What am I doing with all these metals? I'm just holding on to them, I guess. What's up? How you doing, Kitsune Wolf? Yo, thanks for the clip. Holding medals for the medal event bonus thing? Yeah, something like that. We're gonna keep holding on to them though. All right, I don't think we need to buy any of this either. Oh, there's the upgrades with this guy. Have we bought everything from him?
Welcome.
We haven't. Horseback foraging. Yes. I know the chat said that they haven't really used it when they bought it, so I didn't buy it. It felt like a luxury that I couldn't afford. And the chat was like, yeah, they didn't really use it when they bought it. So I held off purchasing this. Congrats on 7 years. Thanks, man. What year in game are you in? We're in year 2. We're on our way to year 3. We're in fall year 2 right now.
Hello.
They got some dogs and they got cats. Oh yeah, then there's this shop over here.
Hi. Welcome.
Bye. Ah, the happy box in the mountains. New gliders. Seeds. Oh yeah, we can also buy these recipes. Oh, comfy tree stump house. I'm about to buy that. I'm buying it. Give me the tree stump.
Yeah.
Ding. All right, we have a little bit of time left. Oh, we have to get our fortune. I forgot. This like makes something better. Have your fortune told. 3,000 golds. You can like make your sales better or something. This is like Katrina, but way more of a ripoff potentially. I don't know. A blessing of good fortune is yours today. Products displayed at the bazaar shall sell at higher quantities than usual. Yeah, dude, I remember this being super important to do, I think before your actual first setup, so you can have it for both. But at least in between. This is the guy that I need to get the feather jewel. I need to save up 50 trash to get the feather jewel here. Yeah, we're trying to get the power berry as well.
Yes.
Ooh, nice, dude. Doomslayer, you're really enjoying Bonanza. All right, let's go ahead and play this game. I think I got the sky jewel from this already. I think there's one from this. Was an old clip where you did the tune of my oh no. Now it's gonna be stuck in everyone's head.
Wait.
All right, let's see what I want here.
Wait.
All right, more gold. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Fourth prize, yikes. Stone, don't give me trash, dude. Don't give me trash, dude. Man, my luck right now.
Way cool.
Oh, we still have plenty of gold medals. Ooh, was that first place? Yo. First prize. The pink diamond. Oh, frick. What a pickup.
Wait.
Nice, dude. First place with the gold medal. I think that was a sky jewel originally or something, but now it's just a pink diamond. I don't remember. This guy fills up your inventory with all kinds of random items. Yeah.
Way cool.
Dude, how many gold medals do I have? What the heck? I thought I had 2. I guess I had 7. One was 7, one was 2, and one was like 3, I think. Okay, we don't have any more. I was about to say over 100, I think. Both are in the gold level pool. I pulled 3 pink diamonds before I got the jewel. Frick. Yeah, I don't know if I got the jewel or not. I have 2 of the jewels, so I think I might have gotten lucky and got the one from the raffle. Oh, I just got a power berry from level 2. What? That's sick.
Wait.
Wow, dude, that's awesome. Wow, dude, I'm getting all sorts of first places. Holy hell, my luck. What's the bronze first place? Another pink diamond. Oh.
Wait.
Okay, another bronze. Dude, wow. Right, isn't there four jewels you have to collect? I think I have 2 of them. One of them comes from the recycling, so that's 3. And then I think the 4th I haven't purchased yet. Let me go check real quick. Of course, after you complain, I know, right? Making me look like a chotch. There's only 3? Okay, so yeah, I've got 2. I'm good. I got the one from the raffle already. I got super lucky. I remember, that's why I was bringing it up, because I remember chat telling me how lucky I was. I remember chat saying, dude, that's insanely lucky. The catchiest music. Okay, and then there's all of this stuff we can purchase for different strategies later. I think we started buying all the level 3 stuff. Yeah, we started purchasing like all the level 3 stuff, I think, for the farmer set. I think I started purchasing all of the level 3 farmer set stuff. Bulk sale level 2. Yeah, I made a point to like start purchasing some of this stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I've bought yet, but the jewel from the trash man's the hardest. Yeah, that's the one I'm still grinding. Oh, what does she sell? I forget.
Welcome.
Sophie the cutie pie. Oh, what? Green grape sapling? Red grape? I don't think I own these. Wait, what? I think I have apple trees already. I should have checked before I bought that stuff, to be fair. Let's go check. Yeah, those three might have been new. And let me check my trees. I have a coffee tree, an avocado, an orange, a cherry, a cacao, or cocoa, mango, lemon, almond, peach, banana, red grape, blueberry, apple. So I do have an apple tree. I did not have a green grape tree, and I did not have an olive tree, right? I did, however, have the red grape, so that was a waste of my time, but you know, whatever. Yeah, there was no olive tree. Yeah, we're good. So we only wasted our money a little bit. And then we don't need this almond bag, do we? This cacao bag? We don't. We can sell that. Yeah, level 5, mature. So we got some extra stuff to sell here. Let's put this stuff away. Filling up my inventory with trash, just as the chat described. And we have a power berry to eat. All right, check stock. We can go ahead and sell these random seeds just to get rid of them. And we're all set to go. Frick, I keep doing that. I keep sorting on this screen, which is not what I want to do. So again, you want to have your highest value items in the top left, because the stuff in the top left is what sells first when you enter the cheer mode. So ideally you have your highest value items in the top left. Now it's not the end of the world because we're probably just going to sell out, but still, like, if you want to be playing this efficiently, you got to step up and you got to do it. Wish you bought this game on Switch. Yeah, dude, I love having it on Switch. I understand that. Dude, how you been, Sleepy Cat Loaf? It's good to see you. My kitty's doing very well. She is just so loving. If she had it her way, I would be petting her like 20 hours out of the day. She loves to be pet, and I give her all of the love.
Yes.
Oh, that's the worst, Brittany. I might in the future make it to where the game denies you if your pockets are too full. I just thought it might be annoying, so I haven't done it yet. She's not much for laps. No, she has jumped in my lap once. Not jumped, but she slowly crawled up to my lap once while I was sitting in my armchair. So we have even successfully got lap cat, but only when she had the power to like slowly walk up my lap. I don't think she's about jumping into my lap. So maybe at one point she'll let me pick her up and then I could put her in my lap. But right now she's not quite there. What's up, Red? She does, however, sleep in my bed every night now. She does sleep with me she's been sleeping next to me all night, every night. You know, she goes in and out, but my dog's obsessed with my fiance. If I try to pet, he will just side eye and go to him. I have to force myself on him all. All right, let's go. You guys ready? I think we're all set for round 2 here. Open shot. Let's go.
Take a look.
All right, we got to open up. We're gonna put some rocks down. Put some oh, we got to ring that bell real quick. You got to get people's attention. Put some more rocks down. Put some weeds down.
Ooh, lovely.
All right, ring another bell. All right, ring another bell. All right, boom. Let's go ahead and grab our last stack of weeds. So you do I call it a bell cancel. You just ring the bell and then you jump right after, and you can cancel the whole animation so you can get back to clicking.
Easy peony.
So again, this whole strategy is about filling up our cheer gauge as fast as possible. Boom, 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 boom. And then we have to quickly switch out items so that people stop walking up to them and buying them as fast as we can. So now we're gonna put some good items out. We don't want to sell anything to anybody until we enter cheer time. So now it's gonna sell the stuff on the tables first, and then it's gonna sell the stuff in the top left of my inventory after, right? So the stuff on the tables first. And we make more money during cheer time. So we want all of our good sales to be during this time. We want all of our best stuff to sell during this time. Because you guys can see it. Look at the money above the screen. Everything in blue is bonus to cheer time. Watch. Every blue number's bonus. See? 1,000, 1,500, or 1,500, 1,500. That's all bonus sales I'm making that I wouldn't normally be getting outside of this moment. All right, we don't have a lot to sell for round 2, so I don't think we should have sold those gems. I think we needed those gems, but whatever, man. We're just coming back, so it's been a while. Do you know where to put the weather screens? Yeah, you can craft them and put them outside of your... You can apply them right outside of your farming area. Yeah, you just pick them up, and there's like a sign you click on to put them down.
Big sale.
Yeah, I can always just buy more, right? I can always mine more, yeah.
Profits exceed.
It's hard to come back to a game like this and remember what you were doing, so it's better to just kind of get a reset.
Thanks for the business.
All right, we're done. We're selling the trash.
Catch you later.
All right, boom. That's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Nice. And we made 1,200 or 1.2 million, which is pretty nice. That's some cash. Nice. Extra 70,000 under cheer time. So we made $1.3 million. Not sure why, but watching this makes me want to start a new Littlewood playthrough. It's cause, man, it has that shopping mechanic. I see it. I see it, dude. That's funny. All right, how's our inventory? Now we have room to get all of this stuff out of our inventory. Yay! But don't worry though, we'll fill it right back up within a couple days. Oh, and we can also just start dropping stuff off in here for next time. And that can clear more inventory space. So just really quick, are we going to be selling anything next time here? I have one thing already. It's this right here. Gonna sell that. And we'll throw a couple pieces of junk in there for next time as well, just so we already have that stuff. All right, sick, let's go. And then we can warp home, can't we? Can't this warp me home? Boing, hop. Yeah, if you just click on the sign, the screens get put down automatically. Thank you for clarifying that, chat. All right, let's go visit Kagetsu. Oh wait, we have to take care of our animals first. Yikes, we have work to do.
Go.
We have a lot of mammals. They're going to start getting put away automatically here shortly. I think they start getting put away at 5 or 6. I think at a certain point, you don't have to spend... I think at a certain point... Yeah, here they are. They're going inside now. I think at a certain point, you don't have to, like, pet your animals and stuff every day if you don't want. But I kind of do. It's kind of like a roleplay thing. All right, I'm just going to let the pets corral because at this point, I'm just getting in their way. And then does this sign tell me if I've pet everybody? It does. So we pet all the chickens except for one. Sorry, Pastel, you're just not getting pets today. Sorry, I can't figure out which one of y'all are which one of y'all. Ooh, we have a gold. Jules is a gold putt. Look at that, dude. I didn't know I had a master dog over here, Jules. Nice. And my horse has 2 bronze medals. All right. Meanwhile, we need to pet every animal that's about to come into this barn, I think.
There you go.
Ooh, sounds like Dwight. Ooh. Your dog's named after one of the bachelors in town? That wasn't on purpose. It was named after Jitterbug Jules from our chat. I guess I just didn't think about it, to be honest. That's funny. I thought Poots Llama was Dwight. Yeah, this game also has a Dwight Llama. There's a lot of Dwight Llamas around here. Why aren't all my chickens put inside? What happened, dude? Why'd they leave them outside? It must have been one that I was like messing with. Yeah, it must have been one that I was messing with. I understand. Yeah, I glitched the game out, I think. There. We have to do this before like 8 because they all go to sleep. And once they go to sleep, they don't like let you do stuff. And again, time just cruises in this game.
There.
All right, and last but not least, the animals in this game do become like a massive time sink. Like more so than any farming sim I've ever played, actually. I think so. I think the animals in A Wonderful Life are a bit of a time sink. I think the animals in Friends of Mineral Town become pretty easy to take care of because of the sprites, the harvest sprites. Stardew Valley, if you get a lot of animals, it can be kind of overwhelming if you don't have an auto petter. But boy, does this game, like, if you decide to have animals, you are like, your whole time is just like, now this game does have a mechanic where you don't have to corral them yourself. Your pets will. And boy, does it help, dude. Because if you had to corral all the pets yourself, you would be in for it. So yeah, like it's a time eater. Even with the pets, they're time eaters. All right, and then we got to go get a new buff from Kagetsu. Hopefully she's awake. She might not be, but we're going to try. We're going to go to bed a little late. We'll come back and we'll finish watering in the basement after. Let's see if we can maybe make it to Kagetsu today and then mess with our windmills before we go to bed. It's probably a bad idea for me to try to do this, but whatever. I'll ignore stuff like that. I'll ignore loot. Nothing says cozy like optimization. Yeah, exactly. Look at all this. Look at all this stuff we didn't have to sell. Level 7 cheese and level 7. Wow. I don't know when I started getting level 7 cheese, but holy heck. Look at that. Oh, that's a lot of money, dude. We have some stuff for the next Bazaar day. Oh, what does the red gem do? I don't remember. Let's see. Increases the quality of the items. That's how I did that. Yes, dude. I was wondering. I'm like, there's something going on here that I'm not sure about. All right, there's some stuff we could pickle here, but I don't know if we have stuff to pickle or not. Let's check. What do we got in here? I don't know if you pickle this stuff here. Let me double check again. Hold on. We can do pickled daikon. Oh, it'll tell me if I have some in my storage. Will it? No, it won't. That's fine. Cauliflower, cabbages. We do have a lot of cabbages we could pickle right now. We have fall flavors would be smart, actually. We do have some pickled spinach, but remember, we do have to make seeds. I don't think we have 20. I don't think there's no way we have a bunch of ultimate lumber, do we? Can we get a tool upgrade? We could get a tool upgrade. Maybe that's what we do here. Just lock up the house and just do a tool upgrade, huh? We could do the thing that makes stuff go faster. Items process faster. And why don't we do a tool upgrade? All right, so I need orichalcum and 20 ultimate lumber. 5, 6, 7. Dang, wow, we need literally one more here. All right, cool. And then I should have plenty of orichalcum here. And then I guess it's just what tool do we want to be without? Oh man, we could upgrade the hatchet, but we need 99 of some sort of ore that I think we only had 77 of. Oh, dang it. We only have 73 iron. All right, let's do the fishing rod, I suppose, and just get it out of the way. What, we need 9 orichalcum for the sickle? What kind of sicko put these requirements in here? All right, let's do this. $20 hours. All right, fishing rod's gone for now. We're not hurting without it. It's my least used skill. Oh no, my fishing rod, dude. Gosh darn, man. All right, let's keep going. Go see if we can meet Kagetsu real quick. Don't go to sleep yet, please. Please, don't go to sleep yet, please. Looks like no one's here. Frick! Where is she? She goes to the city now. She's got to be on the way home. There's Lloyd. She's sitting at a bench. Okay. We literally walked past her, apparently. Don't mind if I do. All right, if she's actually walking back home, I'm going to take this time to do some farming. She should be walking home soon, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly check my mushroom logs and stuff. No, we don't have seeds on us to put back here. All right, let's make sure we don't miss her, and then we'll go and check out our flowers as well. No honey? Oh, we have more flowers to plant. Couple more spaces for flowers here. All right, she's got to be coming soon. In the process of organizing all my Pokemon cards, that plus the 30th anniversary's got me back into a lot of hobby of collecting cards. I like that. That's cool. What? It says she was right here. Oh, now she's walking this way? Dude, what is she doing? She's living the nightlife. All right, let me talk to you real quick and get your request. All right, I want to stock up on ore in the next town over. They're asking for wool and tea in exchange. I've got plenty of tea in stock for my travels abroad, but the wool's been the sticking point. Seeing as you're a farmer, I figured you must be good with sheep or alpacas, right? Oh yeah, easy. I probably have this stuff laying around right now.
Nothing personal.
Wait, is he gonna give me the ability to farm bugs on my farm? Can I count on you, Rob Boss? Sure, dude. All right, there she is.
Yes.
Ah, you have come. Do you have some need of me? What will my future look
Shall I
like?
read your...
Yeah, read my fortune, babe. Yeah, you wake up later if you stay up.
Oh, gentle rain, blessings from the heavens above, splash of summer storms.
We love some voice
fury
acting.
Of autumn squalls. I see it. Turbulent and battered waters. I suggest you mind your health. That is what I have seen, though know that your fate is also fluid still. I do hope you have obtained some form of guidance from this reading.
Cute. I haven't seen the cutscene in a while, so I decided not to skip it. All right, so we got our buff, stamina saver. All right, and then I just like to talk to her. Oh, she's not. We're done there. All right, here's a gift for you, dude.
Here.
How lovely.
Oh, wrapped in my favorite color. How lovely.
Thank you.
Is this truly
I'm
for me?
pleased.
Thank you. I quite enjoy this. You are very kind. Got her. We're in. Hacker Man. Yes. Oh, did you really? Knight of Mercury? That's so sick, dude. That's so cool. I'm jealous. All right, we have the orange Wonderstone. What does this do? It processes up to 30 pieces at once. So what were we using that for? Let's find out. For a bunch of honey, huh? And rice? Honey and rice. We must have just had a ton of honey and we wanted to do it all at once. That's a lot. To be fair, that's a ton of honey. So like, that sounds about exactly what happened there. We just had a ton of honey and we wanted to get it all done at once. All right. So we have 9 rice seeds. We need more rice processed. We need to do... Let me grab some bags of rice. And then what's the best Wonderstone for processing rice? I don't remember. We don't need the quality to increase. We don't need to create special items. Do we want to expand the production line or do we want to process 30 at once? I think we'll expand the production line, but this is going to really clog up this windmill for a while. This is what always happens to me, is I end up clogging this windmill up with so many seeds, it takes forever. All right. Getting a lot of honey when the beehives are expanded. Yeah. All right. So we already have 9. So we want... That's 18. That's 27. 36 here. We're trying to go up to 54, correct? Yeah, 54 is a whole field. So 9, 18, 27, 36. So 2 more. Yeah, it's 6 bags total. It's 6 bags total. Yeah, that's the easy way to think about it. 6 stacks of 9 total. 6 times 9. All right, we'll put the rice away. And then, you know, I haven't really met any famous voice actors or actors or anything like that ever in my life. What about you, chat? All right, do we have soybean seeds? Have we done soybeans yet recently? We have not. Let's go ahead and get soybean seeds as well. Just get that out of the way since we just harvested. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. It'll all be done around the same time, which is in 3 days. That's a ton. 3 days is insane, right? Like, this thing is just locked up for 3 days now. We got one more room for seeds. We might as well as do something in here. Yeah, this stuff starts to take forever. And then we could just do like one big batch of like pickled. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's just do a big batch of pickled eggplants just to kind of... Now, if we pickle with the orange windstone that increases the quality, or the red, we could actually make our stuff more valuable. So that's ideally what you do in that scenario. All right, let's see here. Do we have anything that would make sense to seed real quick? Let me check. Do we have any garlic in here? We have 9 pineapples. Was my goal to get 9 pineapple seeds? I think it was. Yeah, I think that was the goal. Okay, cool. Let's go and do that. You ran into Booker T while I was at a water park? I literally ran into him while I was walking. Was he a nice guy about it? That's funny. All right. There it is. We're locked in here. We already went to the red and the... We already went to the red and we already went to the yellow. Let's go home. We're going to bed pretty late here. We just have to quickly water our basement and we're out of here. Go, 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 go. Time for bed. We also haven't been checking the weather for the next couple of days. We should probably be doing that. His family was so confused. I was so sorry I ran into him. Yeah. I met Charles Martinet at Tampa Bay Comic Con. Really? That's cool. Charles Martinet. Martinet. I think that's how you say it. Here, let me stretch my legs. Hello? There we go. Super cool. He gave me an autograph. Randy Orton? Oh, big stretches. Van's voice actor from Final Fantasy 12. Dude, Van was cool. I love that game. That's one of my favorite Final Fantasies, actually. Sick. We had the voice actor from a character from Metroid join our stream. and they gave us some support and chatted with us, which was pretty cool. Strong winds, clear skies, clear skies, clear skies. Cool. We woke up mad late because of, again, if you go to sleep late, you wake up late in this game. Which VA? It was the voice actor for the geeky guy from Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, the geeky guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, the character, but he was the super dorky dude in the game. What's up, Spirit Wolf? Hey. Miles. Yeah. Miles. Yeah, Miles. He came in. It was cool. And he didn't really like announce himself. So at first we were all just like chatting. And then like Cosmic, I believe it was, one of our viewers here, clicked on his profile name and noticed that he had the exact name. His like Twitch name was the exact name of the voice actor. So I believe it was Cosmic, our viewer, who was first like, wait a second. And they were like, you're not by chance the actual name of the person that your Twitch name is? Like, are you the voice actor? And then he was like, and he like got a little cheesy. He was like, shh, don't tell him. And I was like, what's going on in my chat? And then we proceeded to like hang out for a little bit more. And then once the actual credits rolled, we saw his name in the credits. And we were like, wait, it is him. And we were all laughing about it. And then he gave me a nice compliment as a creator and said he had, like, he said something along the lines of, the past hour I've had nothing but a smile plastered on my face. He's like, thank you so much for the playthrough. Thanks for chatting, and gave me like a super big compliment. He was like, dude, I've had a smile plastered on my face for the past hour. Thanks for showing off the game, and then he was off to never return. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, super cool guy. And it's funny because his character was getting a lot of flack online. There was a lot of people talking down on his character online, whereas like us here, we were all pretty open about it. We were all like most of us here, our opinions were just like, just normal, just like, yeah, he's whatever. And like I had some opinions about the gameplay itself, but I wasn't really like talking down on the characters themselves. So at one point on the day he was here, I did get frustrated that he kept the guy Miles kept interrupting me. And I was like, listen, Miles, I really don't need you to tell me this right now. And like, I was laughing about it. And he's in the chat and he's like, yo, don't give him too hard of a time now. And I was like, it's not his fault. He's okay. He just needs to leave me alone. But outside of that, I never once like talked down on the character or anything. And I think that was pleasant for him. If I had to guess, that was pleasant for him because at the time the press and like the social media was going in on Metroid Prime, and specifically on Miles being like the worst character ever. So I think it was probably nice, if I had to guess, that he was able to come and hang out in a community and watch the stream and not have the game just be completely like gutted in front of him for an hour. Instead we were all genuinely enjoying the game and just having fun with the playthrough like a regular fucking human being. You know what I mean? Like we didn't feel the need to just bash it the whole time. So I think like he chose the right stream to stumble into, in my opinion, because our community's like
Feeling dandelion?
pretty open-minded. Like we're not here just bashing games, we occasionally do, but so it was pretty cool. I think he came into the right place here.
Thanks,
Feeling dandelion? Yeah, if I had to guess, he chose the right stream to come and visit for sure. had to get off the Metroid subreddit when it came out. Yeah, you know. Obviously, people are entitled to their opinions, you know, but people were going a little hard. people were going a little hard on the game for sure. Game could have been better. I think after playing the game, I did give the opinion that I wasn't that big of a fan of it when it came to Metroid. You know, I think where the game fell short was the game was a little too linear. There wasn't enough like traditional Metroidvania, like backtracking and like puzzle solving. All that stuff was a little too light. And I think that was the game's biggest downfall if I had to criticize it. The game was fine. The gameplay was fun. It was very combat and like Halo-y, and I had a fun blasting through the game. And, you know, I liked the little story and some of the energy around the game. But where I really struggled to digest it was once I finished the game, I realized that I didn't really feel like I just played a Metroid game. I just didn't. Like, after I finished the game, I was like, that was fun, but that didn't feel like a Metroid game. It felt like a Halo game. It felt like a fast-paced, like, blaster game, you know? And like, so I will say that I did have some thoughts after I beat the game, but, you know, that was post-game. That wasn't during, and that's not even really that negative of a commentary, you know? That's just my opinion. I'm not like bashing it or anything. I agree, because I played Hollow Knight. Yeah, you know, so as much as I love Metroid Prime 4, I did enjoy playing it alongside all of you. It was a lot of fun. I think in hindsight, it did step away from that like traditional Metroid feel a bit for whatever reason, you know, and there's a bunch of research on why it stepped away. You know, we came to find out that like a lot of the developers on it never really played a Metroid game before, and they had to spend a bunch of time researching what a Metroid game even was. And that like was really telling, in my opinion. That's like really telling in the game. Once that article came out, I was like, yep, I think that's, yeah. I was like, that actually makes a ton of sense. Like, that is kind of apparent. Like, they, you know, they got tasked to make a Metroid game with a studio of people that used to make the games, but apparently the studio that was left there now wasn't like that versed in Metroid. You know, so like it makes sense. It does show that. You do kind of see that in the game. You're like, oh, it's not quite the most Metroid-y Metroid, but was it a fun game? Yes, dude. Was it the best game I ever played? No, dude. But it was fun, man. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing it. We need 48 pickled radishes, so let's go ahead and do that. So potatoes, I mean. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do 48 potatoes here. I need to grab some vinegar as well. Yeah, exactly. Prismatic Phantom. Yeah, bingo. You hit the nail on the head there. All right, now, is there anything we can do to make this processing better? What stones do we have available? We have process up to 30 pieces at once, create special items, we have increase the quality, or we have process 1 extra item for every 5. That is what we want right now. Bingo, a bongo. A bingly boo, a bongly boo. That's what we want to do. Let's get some free stuff. Let's get that yellow wonderstone cooking. Bingly doo, bombly doo. Potatoes for me and potatoes for you. All right, so if we do 10, we're getting 12. And we needed 48, so easy. So 1 batch of 10. Okay, so that's 24, and then we just need to do that 2 more times. Because we get 1 extra for each 5. All All right. And then we have a little bit of space left, and we could pickle more potatoes and just sell them, or we could pickle something. You know, we might as well just do more potatoes. Screw it. We might as well. We did all that math for nothing. It doesn't matter. We can just sell them. We can do whatever we want. All right. Let's see if we need... Let's see if we need to fertilize this stuff real quick. 5-star cauliflower. 6-star eggplant. Cucumber. 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 Okay, we're good. We're good. Put this fertilizer away. All right, and then, you know, I think we were gonna keep that top field clear to plant trees, and that's where we messed up. So we could start planting trees in the bottom area. Yeah, let's start getting apple trees going since it's autumn. Yeah, that's what we were doing. That's why, now that I think about it, that's why we were waiting for those spaces to clear up, probably. How many weather things do you need per field? What is it? 2 per field? I don't remember. Let me see. 3. 3 per field, I believe, is what you want. All right, so let's put a tree back here. Oh, I might need to till the ground first. There. All right, nice. Now my apple tree can start producing some apples. But you don't have to put the screens up until the day before a storm, and the game will let you know. So keep that in mind. You don't have to put the screens up until the day before the storm. The game will let you know when that is. So you can kind of chill. Like, I don't like putting the screens up early because they get in my way. Song makes you think of Princess Bride. Nice.
There.
Oh, there. We'll deal with the chickens last. Once the chickens go inside, because there's just too many of them. I'll tell you, this game's the definition of cozy.
There.
Especially with their music. The definition of cozy, especially with their music, dude. They really figured it out. Ooh. All right. Animals start going in at 5. Let me grab my horse. They probably already ate for the day. No, they haven't. Very nice. Been a while, but I love your rare variants of your animals. Yeah, you think so? I'm pretty proud of my rare variants. Yeah, thanks for saying that. All right. We have to be back here shortly. Because we have to take care of our chickies before... It's too late. Is Kagetsu in town right now? She is not. she's the one that I have a quest with right now. I'm fairly certain. Yep. We might be able to get to her and do this quest unless it ends at 5 p.m. and I think it does, which sucks.
Go.
It does not end. Hey, we might be able to do this quest finally. All right, sick. Ooh, things are about to get a little saucy, I think. I mean, saucy and Kagetsu doesn't belong together. She's very stoic, so to speak.
I have a gift for you today.
John Paisano is going to be the composer for the Legend of Zelda movie. Oh, what up, Loud Boys? I have a gift for you today, Rob Boss. Zip. Oh, good.
I found this while attending to my daily rituals.
Okay.
My first inclination upon seeing its beauty was to share it with you.
Yeah.
Consider it a token of my gratitude for joining me in town the other day.
Oh, I'm not sure, Loud Boys. I've never heard of that game.
That trip has altered my mindset toward my duties quite significantly. I feel much more warmth and purpose in my prayer than ever before.
I know, right, Ginger? Yeah. Yeah, Mongol Star Drive. I've never heard of it.
I once viewed my duties as simply a role to fulfill.
Sorry, I'll turn it up for you.
Performance, one might say. What is more, I considered anything outside my role an unnecessary distraction. But having seen more of the world for myself, I finally understand. This land that I pray for is full of beauty. And those who live here are filled with love.
Oh my gosh.
I now find myself praying for their sake.
Wonderful.
Having met you, I feel that life has new meaning. I hope you will allow me to continue to be at your side.
Oh, why she got sad?
More so, I would ask how you think of me as well.
Whoa. I've fallen in love with you. Whoa, wait, dude. This was a big moment I didn't know I was getting into. Let's go, dude. Dumpy Bird is falling in love with you. Oh, look at the blush. Oh, we got her.
I feel the same. Most keenly. I am truly grateful. It is as if fate has brought us together.
Now, Kith. We picked up our save. Yeah. We continued because our goal before we stopped playing was to get married. That was the one thing I said I might do. And the chat. And that's the one thing I said that I might do is like try to get married in the game. So I figured we'll come back and we'll just try to get married because we're not too far off of it, as you can see here. Like we're not like terribly far from being able to
How lovely.
to get married.
Thank you.
So we could continue this playthrough and do that, and it could be fun. Now the thing is there's a lot more we could do in this game. So like there's a lot more we could do. Like, to be clear, the game has like this unlimited like ending to it.
There you go.
So there's like once you see the credits roll for this game, they introduce this new Bazaar system for you. in which you can like level up the Bazaar to level 99, and it's a mega grind. And just like Stardew, this game really presents the option of you just continuing to play it for years and years and years. So I do have an urge to like continue to push this game, like and all of its, you know, the Bazaar ranking and stuff. I do have an urge to do that. So I wouldn't say I'll be completely done with this game once we do marriage stuff, but for now, my goal was just to get married and then move on, because there's so many games in so little time, and you know, maybe one day we will, you know, revisit.
There you go.
Yo, thank you, Banana, for 30-month primer, dude. All right, my chickens are about to fall asleep soon. Yeah, you can easily sink hundreds of hours into the game, right? We're at 120 ourselves. Yeah, we loaded up today. We're at 120 hours. So we're right there. You know, we could easily put another 120 in, and again, we haven't even gotten married. We're not even in year 3. We're still in year 2, and we're already 120 hours in, because this game has a pretty like long pace. Even though the clock moves fast and stuff. Just to put in perspective, this is only the 3rd day in game since I've loaded the game up on stream. So like very Stardew adjacent. Like this is only the 3rd day in game that we are about to wrap up since I've loaded the game up earlier today. We're only going into our 4th day on stream. So, and there's 30 days in every season. So this game is like a long haul kind of game. It especially if you're staying up relatively late most days, like I've been, this game stretches into oblivion. Yeah, it has that Stardew energy in that sense, where like, you know, Stardew Valley is like 20 minutes per day, right? You're at most you're getting like what, 3 days an hour, and that's at most. If you're streaming, and it's like 2 days an hour in Stardew. Right, and that just depends on when you actually go to sleep. If you're going to sleep at 10 p.m. in Stardew Valley every night, you're probably doing about 2.5 days per hour. How much life can't end until Chris Pratt marries Yogi Bear. Wait. Did Yogi propose or did Chris Pratt? Definitely Chris, I figured. What? All right, nice. Today we'll actually go to sleep early so that we could stop messing with our sleep schedule in game. There's a lot to unpack there. We'll try to recover our day again here. Going to bed between 9 and 10 is for 6 in the morning. That's how you wake up at 6 every day. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, today's the cook-off. All right, so...
There. There you go.
Oh, they're pissed because I woke them up. My bad, dude. All right, so how do we win the cook-off? It's all about the star quality, right? How do we win the cook-off? That's the question. Dude, the cooking system in this game is so diverse. It's overwhelming. Just loading up the cooking screen. It's like, so many options, bro. All right, so what we should do is go based off of ingredients, and let's just grab a little bit of everything and just see what we can make. Let's just grab a little bit of everything and see what we can make here. how do we, what's our plan to win this cook-off? What's our plan here? We need, it doesn't matter what we cook, right? It's just high quality stuff. So let's just poke around. We're going to have to take our time and just look at stuff here. Do we have flour? That'll help us decide what we're doing here. We do have flour. We pretty much have everything. All right. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Let's bring a main dish. All right. We could make some milk curry. Some burgundy fondue. Ooh. Do I have olive oil? I have some oil. I don't think it's olive oil. No, I must have sold it. No oil here. I just have regular oil, just nothing infused. Okay, let's keep looking. Main dishes. Penne pasta. We can make sandwiches. Onigiri. Ooh, we have the stuff for that. Fried eggplant. This seems like something that I would do really well with my level 6 eggplants. So let's go. All right, we found our recipe that we're going to try to win with here. So we're going to bring a fried eggplant dish. So we're going to get some oil here. We got our eggplant. We got our oil. Let's go see what the extra ingredients can be. So view material list. And we can bring green onion, soy sauce, or salt to the table. I don't think we have green onions, so we will be going ahead and grabbing some soy sauce and some salt. We have a little bit of salt. Perfect. All right. This dish should net us the victory here. It's going to be a pretty high level. We might be boosting this to level 7. Watch. Level 6 here, right? Now, if we add the soy sauce, that's level 6.5. And then if we add the salt, that's level 7. Done. Level 7 eggplant, baby.
Nice.
Does the trending food go better? I don't think so. I don't think trending matters for the food cooking. But I was thinking about that. And my thought is no, that's not how that works. All right, nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna get first place for sure. My family has been passing down this recipe for fried eggplant since I was a baby in a diaper. And even though now I'm just a grown adult in a diaper, I'm still out here showing off the best fried eggplant that around these parts have ever seen. Ooh, what is this? May my light and stars please accept these earrings. Think of them as a branch of myself. What? You got mystical earrings? Display it on the shelf in your house. Ooh. I'm glad I don't have to wear them. I'm glad we don't have to wear them. Thanks. I thought I was going to have to start wearing earrings to make her happy. Oh, there they are. They're displayed. It's a mysterious power slumbers inside these earrings. Ooh. Mysterious. We'll put them right in the center here. I would sell. 173 sounds good. One of the earrings are a nod to the accessories in HMDS and Cute. Wait. Confirm. All right, we're done. Wow, they're beautiful on my shelf, actually. Look, they come with like their own stand. Wow, they're awesome. Wow, that's awesome, actually. All right, so now how does one get married in this game? Does anybody know? How do we get married? I got her up to 6.5 hearts. I'm assuming I have to increase her to like 10 hearts to marry her if I know these games well enough. Blue feather. I don't know if this game has a blue feather, does it? That's why I'm not actually sure. That's definitely the default though, right? That's the Harvest Moon way. The blue feathers. You get a cutscene once you have enough affection. You need to upgrade the bed to a double bed. I have that. Then you get a blue feather from the old couple at the hotel. Now, how do I get the blue feather from the old couple at the hotel? Do I have to like get to know them? Do I just go talk to them at a certain point? So it is a blue feather. Chat was right. Okay, so more affection, cutscene, then go to the old people, get the feather. Is that basically it? So more affection with Kagetsu, cutscene, then eventually go to the old people, get the blue feather, then that's it probably. Oh, they just straight up show up to your house. Sick! Nice, dude. Like a true bachelor, less work equals better. I'm just kidding. Perfect. I don't have to think. Awesome. All right, can we plant any other tree seeds yet? Bears fruit in autumn. Bears fruit in autumn. We should plant these. We don't have to water the trees, right? Trees don't need to be watered in this game. Now you can fertilize trees, but you can't water them. They don't need to be watered. All right, animals are being taken outside. Let me go ahead and get my water in here. Oh. Super Harvest, Ultra Harvest. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I think I have asked this question a bunch, but is there the same harvesting techniques in the original Grand Bazaar? Does it have the same flourish of this game? I can't remember what the answer was to that. All right, let's take care of our animals this morning real quick. Extreme watering. You're named after one of my animals in here, Pastel. There. We were just talking about it earlier.
There you go.
You are? Yeah, you are a silky chicken. Now, it might not have necessarily been you. There is another Pastel in the chat. I shouldn't, just assume. To be fair, there is a Pastel Constellations. It could have been either of you. I don't remember. It's been too long. So it's either you or Pastel Constellations. I think you're the two pastels. We can share. I love that. I love that. Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
Let's get this place humid. You playing Pokopia over there? All right, speaking of, let's get our bingo card here. We've been doing all sorts of stuff.
you go.
All right, we can come back and take care of our chickens later. As long as we're home by around 6, we're good. Maybe even 7 is fine. Getting them toy blocks in a bed, yeah. All right, let's go. Jump! Now! Jump! Now! I hope I watered the stuff. Oh, I hope I watered the stuff in my basement. I don't remember. It's been a while, so I'm getting used to this game again. Sharing is caring. What's up? How you doing? You have the perfect name for that mantra. Somehow we didn't water this stuff. Yikes. So we probably won't be able to water the cucumbers twice. Yo, thank you, Tiny Bit Stressed, for the 32, dude. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we probably won't end up watering the cukes again. That's gonna be too late in the day. Yo, what up, Tiny Bit? Thank you, man. Did my horse already automatically go back home? I kind of hate that. Oh, there's the event at 12. So glad I just remembered. Cooking show. Nice. Let's head there in a moment. Yo, welcome back, Kate. How we doing in here? 15 hours and all of our pickled taters are done. All right, that gives us just enough time to go to the other windmills really quick, because I think we have until 3 before we have to do anything. So let's skedaddle over to the other windmills just really quick. We can do this first. All right, production line finished. Yes. Oh, it's my fishing rod. Nice, fishing rod done. All right, what are we doing at yellow? Do we have anything gold that we can put in here? Any silky eggs? We can just do that stuff really quick. Drop off these vegetables, drop off this dirt. Yeah, do we have any products that are worth silky egg pluses, buffalo milk pluses, golden eggs, some wool plus? This is the Golden Nation over here. Yeah, mayo plus. Boom, 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 boom. I think we can take out this Wonderstone, though. $30 at once, increase the quality of an item, and process items faster. Guess we just do red Wonderstone here again. It doesn't really matter. All right. Yeah, we'll increase the quality of this stuff, which is nice. We'll get some more 7-star stuff to work with. I think that's everything that we can get. 20 stacks left. Oh, nice. That's smart. That's actually always the play, I think, is like selling some if you can afford, make your money back, and then save the rest, right? Like that's probably the most efficient thing you could have done there. So, well played, actually. All right, I know we can pickle some cabbage, but we also need to make some cabbage seeds. But we can pickle some. And I think we do that here. So let me grab some vinegar. I think cabbage is here. Yeah, it is. All right. Put these up to 5.5. And we actually might want to keep some cabbage to cook at some point. I remember cabbage being like something we wanted to cook with. I gotta remember, so corn soup. How do you make corn soup, chat? I know obviously corn should be involved. What else? Because we probably do want to start making corn soup. I mean, I have a ton of corn sitting here. Right? Yeah, I have a whole stack of 99 corn. We could start busting out that corn soup. We'll look when we get back into our house. We don't want to miss the festival by being a boob. Let's just get to the blue windmill really quick. Okay, this stuff's locked up. Yeah, this stuff's gonna be locked up for 2 more hours. That's not bad at all. Okay, so by the time we're done with the festival, we can come and get all these seeds and we can get more seeds being made. We might want to take a breather from the seed making though, because there's a lot of stuff the blue windmill can do, and it's always locked up with seeds for us, and that's not the most ideal thing. All right, how do you greet people? Yeah. Yo, what up? Sup?
I'm so happy.
Sup?
Doing well.
Yo, doing well?
Today.
Sup? I love the greeting system in this game. Yo.
How nice.
All right, nice. Let's go.
Precisely.
Today's the day of our cook-off. Please see me with your eligible main dish. Oh, good thing I read, because maybe it had to be a main dish. I don't know.
Greetings.
All right. The ever-popular cook-off is being held today. Would you like to enter? Yes. I see. You're entering with your fried eggplant? Yes. All right, let's let the cook-off begin. That's funny, Ginger King. I just knew somebody would say it. Thank you again, Tiny Bitman. Thanks for sticking with us. What up, Tipper? Thanks for all the support celebrating our 7 years of streaming this week, chat. 7 years of streaming. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for making it such a wonderful week, man. All right, let's autoplay this.
To judge the fine array of dishes you've all prepared for today, I've called in the help of an expert in the culinary arts. Please welcome Pierre. Take it away.
Thank you, Felix, for the oh-so-kind introduction. I am Pierre, connoisseur of the finest of fine cuisine.
The better Pierre.
It is my honor and pleasure to serve as your judge for today's humble cooking competition.
The better Pierre.
But steel yourselves, for as a gentleman of all things gourmet, I shall hold nothing back in my assessments.
Baby Willy Wonka. Yes, dude. He's got the Willy Wonka drip for sure.
Without further ado, let's grill these chefs and find the best.
You have no chance, Miss Swan. You looking like a man. Look at that trash. Look at that. You make the same thing every time, Sophie. Will you step up? Sophie makes the same herb soup every time with her boring
It's
ass.
almost intoxicating. You must have boiled the herbs, yes?
Look at him. He's trying to find reasons to like it. He's eating it with a fork so he doesn't have to taste it.
Such a warm and comforting dish. Though it can't remain in my stomach, it will certainly remain in my heart.
Oh, what a kind thing to say.
Thank you. I made it just like I always do.
Sorry, Sophie. Better luck next time. You ain't beating the master chef.
Wow, what an adorable little sandwich.
Wow, he called the sandwich adorable. That's not a good sign for food. He's eating it with a fork because he doesn't want to touch it. It's toxic.
Oh, the flavor. There's a bit of love in every bite.
Yay! Making you smile was my goal, so I'm super glad. I had tons of fun making it too.
She literally put together a sandwich. She's like, oh, it was so much fun. Girl, it was a sandwich.
Hot pot like this can only be achieved with the freshest of milk.
Oh, nice. Okay, the hot pot looks good. For real. I'll give Miss Swan.
Harmony between the ingredients. Yes, it's sublime. Most delicious indeed.
I'll give it to Miss Swan. She did it.
That is quite kind of you to say. Thank you.
Now, let's have a taste.
Oh, look at that. Look at that delicious. Oh, look how happy he is while eating it. Oh shit. He's bad.
Most delicious indeed.
What?
Why, I've never tasted anything quite like
Why did he make that look?
One rarely finds a dish so well executed. It's surely a contender for our top prize.
Was that good or bad? Was it lightning struck? Oh my god.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. The time has come to announce the results.
Yes, indeed. And now, the winners of this year's cook-off are... In third place.
Oh, sorry, Nadine, you couldn't cut it, dude.
In second place.
Sorry, Maple, you couldn't cut it, dude. Sophie's herb soup didn't cut it either. Better bring something better next time.
Our first place winner is... you! Bravo! My heartfelt congratulations to you.
He was about to go all Gordon Ramsay's on you. He was, dude. Oh, Jessica, that's the worst.
Let's move right into the awards ceremony.
Nice. Nice. The chicken costume prevails once again.
Congratulations! I do hope to see your future endeavors in the culinary arts.
Bravo! What a splendid victory, young farmer! Here is your grand prize!
Yo, thanks for the curry powder, homie. Everyone in town, eat up. Eggplants for everyone.
A magnificent showing! My stomach is already rumbling in anticipation of the next time you enter the competition.
The cutscenes in this game are super cute. And like after you've seen them the first time, you can just skip through them. You don't even have to like pay attention to it.
I believe that brings this year's
Right? Like you can skip this stuff. But we're watching it because it's been a while.
The culinary creations aren't done. I look forward to seeing you all.
Oh, it's the two-parter. It's the bake-off tomorrow. Does that mean I have to make a dessert? Oh man, I wasn't ready for the bake-off. Oh frick.
Yes.
All right, supreme curry. I got a recipe for supreme curry. That's awesome. Whoa. I don't think I realized you get recipes. Wow, 50 curry powder is a lot. Oh my lord. How am I going to use all of that? What the frick? At least its freshness is perfectly fresh. All right, blue windmill's done processing. Let's take care of the blue. Oh, hey babe.
Yes.
I always come talk to you when I got my sickle out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gentle rain.
Skip this. Hello? Yo, what's up, Erica? Nice. Stamina saver, level 1. Wait, where did she go? Did she teleport back? Oh, no, here she is. Let's say, here, take this. I got a gift for you.
Lovely. Thank you. I'm... My...
Okay. I don't know what she said. I skipped through the text on accident. Either way, hopefully she liked her gift. We're trying to gift her up. We're trying to gift her up. Yeah, we got plenty of work. We got to grind. We got to keep gifting her every day. We got to wrap more gifts up. Got to get to level 8 hearts. That's right. I walked in on the sickle line. take all. All right, let's consider doing some other processes here. We're always going gung-ho on the seeds here. We might be able to find something else that we need to do here. Let me just quickly check what we need. Besides for a bunch of like pickled eggplants to sell, jewelry. We need our golden hoe would be really nice, but losing our hoe for a day would also kind of suck. I don't think we're gonna need it right away, but it would only be 15 hours. Today would be the day to do it. Let's see if we have the gold. Yeah, we probably have the gold. So let's do that. And then what else could we do in the meantime? Flower seeds. We might need wheat seeds, actually. I should double check that. Maybe mushroom seeds as well. Oh yeah, we were working on making dango. Yeah, we were making dango so we could make refined rice flour. We were doing stuff with that. And mochi. Yeah, we were making a bunch of mochi. And then there's also the olive oils and stuff. And then there's the herb mayo and stuff like that. That is the fruit yogurt that increases the value of all that stuff, right? But and then also the sturdy stone and the sturdy lumber. We could actually really use some of that as well. Yeah, $10 I think for premium TCG Pocket. It's kind of worth it even if you just do it for like a month if you don't have a huge budget. Get yourself a couple extra packs every day for a month and then just turn it off again. Maybe wait until there's a set that you really want to grind. All right, so we have to make yogurt at the Red Windmill, then bring it here to turn it into fruit yogurt. But we do have a lot of mayo in rice, so let's... Yeah, so mayo plus... We don't want to turn that into herb. I don't think we can do that, but let's just double check. All right, regular stone, sturdy stone. We do need to start like moving stone up in the ranks. Regular lumber. Yeah, we really do need to start doing that as well, to be fair. Is this where we make vinegar? I think that's also the Red Windmill. Soy sauce is low, salt. We have 10 mochi, but I don't know what we're doing with it. I think we were going to make refined rice flour, if I had to guess. Also, do we have wheat seeds? We have wheat seeds, so we're good. We're good on the wheat seeds. All right, so let's do that. Let's make some more mochi. Let's... All right, let's do our golden hoe if we can. You don't like pickles? I love pickles, man. I can drink the pickle juice. Let it slobber down my chin. Mmm. Delish. All right, maybe making mushroom seeds isn't going to be too bad. Let's see. Bread and butter are my favorite. Oh, bread and butter pickles. Okay, we do have the gold. Do we have the iron? Do we have the iron? Where is the iron at? There it is. All right, 15 hours for that. Oh, I left the green in, so we can just do like a bunch of stuff. Okay. Oh, I need to grab some herbs for the mayo. Dude, I would love to make my own pickles or do some form of pickling in general. Some form of pickling in general is something I've always wanted to get into. I also wanted to get into making my own grape leaves. I thought that would be a super cool thing to do. Become a grape leaver. Sorry, I meant to say making stuffed grape leaves. Making stuffed grape leaves would be kind of cool, I feel. Dang, I don't have enough herbs for all the freaking mayo I got up in this piece. Dang, we still got more stuff left we could do here. Let's do a mushroom seed. These don't seem like they're too bad. Mushroom spores. We'll do... I want to keep some of the mushrooms, right? For cooking, maybe? I can't remember. Mushrooms were different. You didn't want to, like, seed make mushrooms, right? Mushrooms were, like, different than everything else in the game, and I don't remember why. There was something about mushrooms that were, like, different. Like, you didn't necessarily want... It's only 1 bag per log, I believe. That's a big difference, if I remember correctly. Something about mushrooms was very different, and I remember coming to the conclusion that I didn't need to seed make mushrooms, really. Something like that. I don't remember. It might not even be that. I'm not sure. All right, cool. Let's head to the yellow windmill because stuff just finished, and then... What's up, Alto Girl? Breaklandia. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. And then we have to head home, and we should be able to do it from this windmill. And take care of our mammals. Yeah, it was this stuff. We got the red in here. We're not doing anything else here, I don't think. Don't think we're doing anything else here, Ted. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're done here for now. Unless I want to do some more pickling, which actually I should. I just got some sweet potatoes. Let's do a little bit more pickling. We got some vinegar in here. Yeah. And then we have cabbage, which we don't want to do much more. We have cucumbers. If those can be pickled here, we should. Maybe some melons, maybe some spinach. Let's see if any of this stuff can be pickled. Maybe some pumpkins. We were already working on potatoes. I don't think that's done here. Okay, there's the sweet potatoes. What about peppers? What about tomatoes? All right, all that stuff. Let's see what we got. All right. So for sweet potatoes, let's do... We want to keep 9 for seeds. So what do I have? 15 here? So just 6, I guess. Yeah, we want to keep the rest of them. And then same thing here. We have 16. So we just want to do 7. All right, that's it. You know, for future seed making. I'm always thinking about the future seed making. I'm a farmer. That's what I do. All right, let's teleport home and take care of our silkies. We take care of all the other animals. Just started a dump project in New Leaf. I miss ACGC sometimes. Me too, man. I think of ACGC all the time. If they remade that game, they really would just... They would just send me. If they remade that game, they would send me. There's only so many games out there that if they remade them, it would make me lose my There's only so many of them that would, like, you know, I welcome remakes. I welcome the remake era. Because I love the idea of games getting brought to the modern era for gamers that haven't interacted with them. So I like the remakes to be old and worth it, not like PlayStation remakes where they're remaking games from literally one generation ago, right? Like, I think that's a little bit too much. But I do think the remake era is really healthy. I think it's awesome for gaming, and for a lot of reasons. But there's only so many of them that I really care about. And I'm telling you, like, Wind Waker would be one, even though it technically already kind of got remade. It was like a remaster. I would freak out again if it happened again. All right, we might need our hoe tomorrow. Unfortunately, in the morning, and we'll have to wait because I don't think that hoe's going to be done until like a little bit into the day tomorrow in game. Totally agree. It brings new life. Yeah, it's cool, man. I like the remake era. I've never had a problem with it as long as it's not overly abused. And like I said, I think there has been some cases where maybe a remake was just completely unnecessary, but a company did it anyways. And like, you know, that's just my opinion. You know, maybe there is somebody out there that didn't want to play Last of Us on PlayStation 4, and maybe they actually really wanted to play it on PlayStation 3, or sorry, I mean PlayStation 5, so they really were happy that they remastered it. But I think that's a little too much. I do think you keep it 100. Just do the games that seem like they deserve it. And I think you're doing just fine. All right, if we can go to bed by 9. Should be good. 9:59. Blue Windmill's already finished processing stuff. We could stay up late and go drop off more stuff there, but it's probably not worth it. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and snatch up my hour here. By that I mean the hour in the morning. Because if I go to bed by 9:59, then I wake up at 6. If I go to bed at 10 to 10:59, I wake up at 7. 11 to 11:59, you wake up at 8. I think it's not quite that accurate. It's actually, I think it's you already wake up at like 9 between 11 and 11:59. Sorry. It's not quite one for one like I said, but basically the later you stay up, the later you wake up. So the best way to guarantee you wake up at 6 in the morning is to go to sleep at between 9 and 9:59. Right, nice. I'm sick of remakes for movies and live actions. Like, who wanted live action Aladdin, really? Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't think anybody really wanted it. Some people were probably accepting of it, but like, wanted it though? No one. Not a damn human being on planet Earth. All right, we could just make some cookies, but let's get a little bit more complicated than that. Why don't we do a Mont Blanc cake? Yeah. Yes. Yes, dude. Eggs, milk, walnuts, flour. Let's go. We're bringing a Mont Blanc. We're about to Mont Blanc their minds with this right here. Because we got level 5. Ooh, we level 6 milk. Oh, hell, it's on, dude. We got level 6 milk to put into this chocolate cake here. We got level 6 eggs to put in here. Oh, we are about to blow their minds. All right, what else we got in here? Here's our wheat. Wheat flour. All right, what else do we need? Oh no, pickled walnuts. Oh no, I might not have any of those done right now. I just have walnuts. I don't have them in jars right now. Oh, my soul. All right, that's fine. We'll find something else. Don't worry. We got whole cake. I don't think I have strawberries. pumpkin pudding. Ooh, I do have pumpkins. Ooh, honey cake, herb cookies, if you know what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, yeah, boy. Wrapped rice cake. Whole cheesecake. Ooh. Very interesting. You need buffalo milk plus. Do I have buffalo milk plus? Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't. I just used it. I just used it up to make something. All right, let's keep going. We'll find the perfect recipe here. Chestnut pasta, toasted mochi, regular cake, strawberry mochi, egg tart, sweet potato cakes. Ooh, we can make this. Chocolate fondue. It just needs fruit, chocolate, and like bread. We have to make bread. We could do this. We could do this. We have chocolate and fruit, I believe. All right, I think we're bringing chocolate fondue to the tournament. We're about to smack them up with some fondue. All right, so we need to make some bread first. We need to make some bread first, I think. Let me see. We need bread, baguette, white bread, or focaccia bread. All right, so here's focaccia bread. We can't make that. Other recipes. Is it in here? There's no way we can't just make regular ass bread. I'm fairly certain I have that recipe. Curry bread? I'm fairly... Oh, here it is down here. Bread. So we're just going to use some regular bread, I think. Baguette, white bread, focaccia bread, regular bread. I don't think I have the baguette recipe. I see focaccia. I don't think I have the baguette recipe. I do have the white bread, though. If I wanted to do white bread instead, I don't think it matters, right? I don't think it matters. Yeah. Oh, I do have baguettes. Just with salt. Let's do baguettes. That sounds great. Yo, we'll see, Alto Girl. All right, let's grab some salt real quick. All right, let's do the baguette here. And then let's see what the second ingredients are. We should have looked already. What are the second ingredients for the baguette? We're going to make this the best baguette that's ever been made in history of baguettes. These baguettes are going to be better than any baguette ever made on Bag End. Dang it, I don't have extra oil. All right, that's fine. We can't spice up the baguette. Now, can we spice up the regular bread? Let me see. We can. Oh, so we want to make regular bread. Because we have the ability to spice it up. Oh, yeah, we can make some milk bread. Ooh, look at that. Six star. And then if we add some salt, 6.5 star bread going into it. Ooh. All right, so we got the bread for the fondue. Now we need a fruit and we need some chocolate. All right, and then we can see what we can add. So we have one melon, level 5, survey says, and then we need a chocolate bar, which I believe we have. It's only 0.5, so it's pretty bad chocolate. All right, and now let's see what we can add to the fondue to make it banger. Milk, sugar, or buffalo milk. Oh my gosh, do we have some of the best milk in all of the land. So we're gonna grab some 6-star milk, which is instantly gonna make this a 7-star dish. And just because for roleplay purposes, we are gonna add some sugar as well. Now we don't have to do this because we already have level 7, I'm pretty sure. But we're gonna do it anyways. Let's go. I'll show you all. All right, so if I add this, and this, We have a 4.5 dish. Oh my gosh, no, we don't. If we add the 6-star milk, it brings it up to 6 stars. And then if we add the sugar, it's 6.6. Can we add milk and buffalo milk? Let's see. What up, Raiders? What's one video you judge at first and assumed it was going to be bad? Video game. But once you played it and gave it a chance, you ended up loving it. Well, the obvious answer is DDV, right? Yo, what's up, Raiders? What up, Kels? Disney Dreamlight Valley was a game that at first, I was like, man, I'm not going to like this game at all. I thought I was going to hate the game. All right, can we add milk twice? I think we can, which is going to be very important here. Instead of sugar, I think we can do that. We can add milk twice. We got a 6.5 dish. It's not a 7, but it's close enough. Unless we have a better fruit to add to this. It can be oranges. Oh my gosh. What if I have level 6 oranges to do this with? Hold a second. Pausing. Do I have level 6 oranges in my inventory? I don't. Oh, dang. So I think the best fruit that I have in here is indeed level 5 melon. So 6.5 is the recipe we're bringing to the table. We're still going to win the competition, but I don't think we're going to make the dude lightning bolt again. I was really hoping to make him lightning bolt again.
Nice.
All right, we're bringing a 6.5 star chocolate fondue. Not bad at all. Let's put this stuff away and let's go. What's up, Raiders? How are y'all doing today? How was New Horizons, man? Y'all grinding out those achievements. We were just talking about it this morning. What's up, Gemini? Yeppers? Let me eat some herb soup for some movement speed. Now we're zipping and zopping and zipping and zowing. Oh, eggplants done. Eggplants done. Cucumbers almost done. Eggplants done. All right, we're actually gonna leave our field empty because we don't have our hoe. We might be able to plant some stuff later, but I don't know if my hoe's done yet. We could go check really quick this morning. Playing some Palia and lurking. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy the Palia grind. All right, animals will be taken outside in just a moment. I'm gonna grab my horse and I'm gonna quickly ride out of town. And I'm gonna go and check the blue windmill to see if my hoe's done. It might be done. We might be able to come back really quick.
Go now.
Go now. Go. Go now. Go.
Go. Yeah. Jump.
Jump. Jump.
Now.
Go.
Now. 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 Jump.
Good enough. See you later. Yeah, I hope y'all had a great stream.
Nice.
Golden hoe, the most immaculate hoe. It's a golden one. All right, all that stuff finished at the same time, which is awesome. Go, now jump. Go, now jump. Go, now jump. Wow, storage full? You're kidding me, right? All right, well, we might as well just do some pickling here. Go, now jump. Go, now jump. No, we want the yellow. I want the yellow. If I'm going to do some pickling, I want the yellow. So let's do items process faster. Let's do items process faster real quick. Go, now jump. Go, now jump. And let's do like wood and stuff. Yeah, we'll try to do like lumber and stuff. So I need some regular stone to process to sturdy, and then regular lumber, I believe, to process. Yeah, here we go. Okay. 4 hours, 5 hours, 14 hours for one of them. So pretty much a day. And then I can fit 2 more items here really quick. So let's do that. Just 2 more random relaxed items here. We'll do some seeds again real quick. We were doing that with the mushrooms, right? Yeah. We'll do those 2. And then we'll do these 3 right here. Yeah, I think with the, now that I think about it, I remember the mushrooms, it doesn't matter what level seed you plant. What matters is like what you harvest. Maybe that's what it was. That you don't need to worry about seed making high star level mushrooms, because I think the mushrooms are dictated by your foraging level or something like that. It was something stupid like that, or whatever the sprites level or whatever. Big and strong, okay. Back from classes, turning into the stream, making a PB&J. Let's go.
There.
There. Down for a PB&J. Yo, thank you, Kels, for the gifted. You didn't have to do all that. Oh, thanks, Kels. Appreciate your generosity coming in here. There you go. Enjoy a gifted sub. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you enjoy my emotes for 30. And enjoy any content you decide to pop in and visit us for.
Ready to go?
No worries either way. Alright, I think there's one more cow around here, isn't there? I think the cows are done. Okay, they're eating. That's why I'm like, dude, why won't they let me talk to them? That's why, like, taking care of the animals in the morning feels bad in this game. Because you have to, like, there's a bunch of time wasters where, like, all of a sudden you have to wait for them to finish eating. And it's like, well, wouldn't it be better if I did this at a time where I didn't have to wait those microseconds that, you know, on the grand scheme aren't the biggest deal, but if you've played enough of this game, you totally understand that the microseconds matter. Kels. Gifting subs, rating, dropping bits.
I want to do this too. Happy 7 years. I appreciate you and this community.
Thank you, dude.
So much.
Thanks. That was very kind of you. Ooh, that's a lot of potatoes. 72 taters. 72 taters. That's a lot of taters. Drop them off. Drop them off. All right, we got the yellow Wonderstone here. I was trying to free up the yellow Wonderstone for the blue windmill. So what could we do here instead? In fact, let's just do some vinegar really fast. How long does vinegar take to make? It's rice for vinegar, correct? Yeah, it's rice. Yeah, so the yellow makes 2 extra for every 5, 20 hours. All right, so tomorrow, everything should be cleaned up for the most part. This should be fine. Let's go ahead and get some more vinegar going. We're a little low. Nice, super easy. Just make sure that we stack up as much vinegar as possible. All right, let's run over to the yellow windmill. Everything's kind of finishing up this morning. Feeling dandelion. And we have our cooking competition today, so. Boom, 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 boom. Hunkachu, I choose you. Hunkachu. Use Broody Stare attack. When I think Broody Stare, I think of Angel from the Buffy the Vampire series. He's the epitome of brood. He's like the epitome of brooding. Dark, broody, and handsome. Okay, what do we got going on in here now? 21 hours, 8 hours, 21 hours. We could probably just get more stuff pickling in here. We don't need to think about it too hard now. So was there something else we could get going in here? Let me grab some vinegar. Can you pickle melons? We're about to find out. You cannot. I think you can in real life. I've had pickled watermelon before. So this game is not accurate to real life, and it's really pissing me off. Ignores your orders and falls out of a mine shaft. How dare this game not be accurate to real life? 7, right? 16, 7, yeah. You get pickled watermelon? Yeah, I've had pickled watermelon. I've had pickled watermelon before. It goes along with a pretty funny story because I was working at a deli and we were selling it. And this lady came in with her kid and she's carrying her kid, and we used to give out samples. You know, a deli's trying to sample out the stuff so you can taste it. So this lady diabolically walks up to the table and she goes, "Oh," and then the kid goes, "Mommy, mommy, mommy," you know, whatever little kid shit. "Mommy, mommy," and goes, "Let me have some watermelon," and some goo goo gaga shit, you know. So she laughs and she goes, "Oh, you want some of that watermelon, do you?" "Sure." And she's giggling and she's like, "All right, yo, can we taste that watermelon there?" And I know what's going on, so I don't say a word. And I grab a toothpick and I get a piece of this pickled watermelon out and I give it to her, and she gives it to the kid. And I had never seen a kid's face go from cheerful to pissed off so fast in my life. This kid was literally like, like his face went from like the Aware meme, and he was so mad and he started crying and he's like, "Ah!" And his mom's laughing at him. And I thought to myself, that kid's gonna think that watermelon's the worst for like the next decade. Like that kid is gonna think that watermelon tastes like that. So anytime he sees it, he's not gonna want to eat it.
Sure.
because he's gonna think that that's what watermelon tastes like. That happened to me as a kid. Like I had an incident where I didn't like mac and cheese until I was about 14 years old. I kid you not. Like I hated mac and cheese for like the first decade of my life because of an incident in my life. So it wasn't until I was like 13 and somebody was like, dude, why do you hate mac and cheese? And I was like, I don't want to talk about it. And like I couldn't even tell you why. Like I knew because I knew the story, but you know, like it was like ingrained in me to just think that mac and cheese tasted like soap. So like I hated mac and cheese. Like every time I ate mac and cheese, I tasted soap, even though I wasn't tasting it anymore. It was like a brain blocker. And it wasn't until like I tried it after about like 5 or 10 years, I tried some mac and cheese again. My buddy was like, dude, I'm telling you, it's good. And I got obsessed, and I spent the next like 2 years eating only Kraft mac and cheese because I was like, oh my God, this is real. Like,
Greetings!
all right, Bake Off begins. Somebody put soap in your mac and cheese. Yeah, it's a whole story, but yeah, I think some lady was trying to poison me when I was like 3. I swear, this is a real story. Some lady was trying to poison me. She was a lunatic. It's Mary Mallon.
Hello,
what was her name?
Salutations and welcome one
It's
and
that
all
story
to our
again
annual Bake
of
Off.
that lady who was like poisoning the soup for the people. It's like some people are just weirdos, you know? They like, it's like a psychosis or something. It's messed up every time you say it. Yeah. All right, we're skipping the scene.
Yes.
Nice. We got the recipe for whole chocolate cake. Nice. What was the reward we got? We got 30 butter plus. That's nice. Holy frick, we could sell that? We can do whatever we want with that. The babysitter. Yeah, this lady was trying to poison me, man. It's nuts, dude. The society's been trying to bring me down since I was 3 years old. I've just been too powerful. I just been too powerful, dude. I'm just, that's my energy. I'm a powerful being. People been trying to bring me down since I was a wee lad. They can't handle this. Hylian's a Super Saiyan. Yeah. They've been trying to bring me down since I was 3 years old. Nah, it ain't happening. I'm resilient. All right. Aren't all the characters hanging out around here during festivals on the rooftops? Right? Like, aren't they all hanging out on the rooftops or something? Did your parents ever find out? Oh yeah, dude. Dang it, dude. That's the honey girl. What other rooftops are they on? Okay, I see her. I see who I'm looking for. Boom. Yeah, what up? All right, nice. And then we give honey and then mushrooms. We have the mushroom person and the honey stuff. So, all right, nice. I forgot about that stuff, actually. Now that I think about it, I should grab my mushrooms and my honey out of here, and I should give that to the... That's why I had all these mushrooms and stuff sitting around. I forgot that you use that stuff to upgrade them. Right, so we want to take basically every mushroom I've grown up to this point, and we want these characters to get upgraded. Do 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 do. And then the same thing with honey, like 46 regular honey. That's insane. Let's give her 40. We'll keep the rest. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. We'll do 20 of this blue honey. I think I'll keep 5 of each of these because the royal honey's worth a lot. Yeah, we keep 5 of each of those for cooking and stuff. You never know. Jumping across rooftops. That's right, baby. All right, let's go back over here real quick. And I need to know what happened. Oh, my mom punched the lady's lights out. Yeah, it's a whole story. I'll spare you the details for now. I'll tell the story again someday, but TLDR, we don't even know how long the lady was like trying to poison me for. One day my brother showed up with me. He found out. He told my mom. My mom punched her in the face, and we never heard it from her again. And I got a little bit weirder. and Hylian Descent was born. Based mom.
State your condition.
I'll tell you guys the whole story one day, but for now, I'm not going to tell the story. But that's the cliff notes. Yo, what's up, number one special? State your conditions. All right, where's my levels at? All right, how we doing nature sprites? So we just upgraded a nature sprite, I think. Yeah, we might have just gotten 6-star honey. We might have just gotten 6-star honey. I think we got an upgrade somewhere. Yeah, we did. We are at 5.5-star honey. So we got 6-star honey, which is pretty nice. That's a nice upgrade there. We're still at 5-star mushrooms. We're still at 5-star forgeables. I'm not quite ready to upgrade my forgeables yet because it's going to mess up my whole inventory. But we should probably get that upgraded soon. All right, let's go to the mountains. We haven't done anything in the mountains in what feels like so long. We've been like ignoring the mountains big time. Let's go up there and do some work. Yo, thank you, Martin, dude. Dude, that's so cool for you to say that, man. Thanks for the kind words, homie. That's super sick for you to take the time to say that to me. Thank you.
Yo.
Yeah, super cool. Thanks. We will be going back into Pulcopia this Friday, by the way. Friday, we'll be back full-time into Pulcopia alongside our other variety stuff. We did end up taking a bit of a bigger break from Pulcopia than I originally intended. What is this shiny spot? Nice. What? Nature sprites must have left this. What? What the hell was that? Oh, it's a bingo or something. Is that what that is? Is that for bingo? Yeah, that's like a find the special spot in bingo or something, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't plan to take the whole break, but I started not feeling well during this week. My plan this week was to do like 8 hours a day and then like 2 or 3 hours at night. And I was gonna do like a handful of night streams, and I kind of, unfortunately, just it didn't work out that way. You know, my energy levels were just not where I wanted them to be, and whatever. You know, I don't have to explain myself, but just to be clear, I didn't actually plan to take a break from Pulcopia. It just kind of happened that way. And but don't worry, after I take 2 days off to recover, I'll be back on Friday, and we'll be going into some Pulcopia and some Pokemon Champions. So. No, I'll take off Wednesday and I'll take off Thursday. Yeah, I didn't update the schedule this week. Oh, frick. I can do that later. Yeah, I'll update the schedule. We're likely gonna do... Oh, I didn't take care of my chickens yet. Oh no, chickies. That's alright. We'll skip a day of chickie love. Yeah, I'm feeling fine. It wasn't like I was sick. I just was more exhausted than I realized and like collapsed in bed 2 days. And one day I just wasn't feeling well. I think I ate something that was a little off or something. And then like I had 2 days where I got like really bad sleep because the weather's been like shifting here a bunch. So I had like 2 nights where I just didn't get any good sleep. So that added to the exhaustion big time, dude. Not getting good sleep when you're used to getting good sleep will do you in. Yo, thank you, number one special for 46 months. And then thank you, Bright Princess, for the 8 months. Can we get a round of love and clappas in the chat? I see y'all getting ahead of me on that. Thank you, Dat Baby. Thank you, Pastel Gongju. When you conk out, you conk out. Yeah. And my brain was like, yo, dog, you need some rest. So yeah, I didn't like necessarily get sick or anything. It was just a weird couple days. All right, sometimes you got to skip something. I guess we're skipping our chickens today. We took care of every other animal, but the chickens didn't get petted. And that's all right. You know, it's not like they lose friendship, I don't think, in this game. As long as they're being fed, I don't think they get pissed off if you don't pet them. So I think we're just fine. Bless you, thank you. Hatchet's not strong enough. Rick. It's nice to do like a full mountain day because I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, the weather, it's like the barometric pressure or something. Like I've been exhausted. My head's been kind of woozy. I'm like, and then you add like 2 nights in a row of literally 4 hours of sleep, and it just set the stage for a bumpy week. You know what I mean? Like no matter how hard I tried, 2 nights in a row of like 4 hours of sleep just really set the week off on like the wrong foot for me. And I was just pretty much spending the whole week recovering, trying to like stumble into like, you know, like, just kind of dragging my booty through because of those 2 nights. And then I eventually got a couple nights of good sleep and I was feeling better. But at that point, the damage was kind of already done a little bit. You know what I mean? I was like, boom, 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 boom. All right, grab this honey. Oof, that's a lot of honey, baby. So now we need to process this stuff. So now we're not using any special flowers, so we're not getting like royal honey and stuff. The better the flower quality you use, the better stuff you can get, and like the different type of honey you can get. So we're not using like the really good stuff, to be fair.
Sup?
So we're using like some mediocre stuff, but it's still good enough. Yeah, you can replant the herbs. So the herbs are like the basic level for the honey. Exactly. So the herbs will at least give you like the basic level stuff, you know, like it's not going to be the absolute top tier, but and then if you actually plant real flowers in there that are in season, that's how you get a lot of that royal honey, and that's how you get that juicy stuff. All right, looks like we're going to bed pretty late tonight because I want to water as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Since my chickens are asleep, waking them up pisses them off, so you don't really want to wake them up to pet them. I never did the science or research if it was worth it to wake your chickens up just to pet them. Like, I don't know how many negative points you get for waking them up. So I can't really say if that's worth it. All right, once this field empties out, we can plant some new stuff. It's really satisfying to plant full fields of 54. So you'll see that I'll wait pretty often and let my fields clear out before I replant. Because sometimes it can be really nice to get a full field of 54 crops planted. It's just a satisfying thing to see. All right, nice. Not too bad. We're going to bed before midnight, which is better than not. Better than going to bed after midnight. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'll probably take off Wednesday and Thursday, y'all. And then I'll come back Friday for Pokopia and Champions in the afternoon. And we'll continue to try to get some night streams squeezed in. It's been a couple weeks. Sunny, heavy downpour, not much wind. So a bunch of rain and strong wind, and then clear skies. Seems like Cleveland weather. All right, let's go ahead and rearrange our trophies here. And let's put our first gold cooking statues up here. Since we never had, we kept losing the cooking competitions. Weirdly enough, we kept losing the cooking competitions, so it's kind of nice to have some gold cooking trophies for once. What noise will I have for my workday now? I know you gotta go to the YouTube. Gotta go to the tubes. Gotta go to the tubes for that good stuff. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. Doom, doom, doom. Finally starting post-game stuff. Ooh, nice. Doom's on that post-game bonanza grind. I know, I gotta get some more stuff released on YouTube. Do the animals have a purpose in this game, like Tale of Two Towns? I didn't play Tale of Two Towns, so you might have to explain that a little bit better. But I can kind of answer the question. Nice. I can kind of answer the question with the pets in the game. So you're talking about the pets. So the dogs and the cats herd your animals. It's actually really amazing. They herd your animals in this game for you. So you don't have to let them out in the morning.
There.
It's actually really, really dope.
There you go.
It's actually really dope. 14 out of 36 bananas. Are you going systematically, Doom? Just like one level at a time? Yeah, so they very much have a use in this game. Like I said, I can't speak for how that game handled it, but
There you go.
using a guide on IGN, nice. Nothing wrong with that. Moo.
There you go.
At you real quick. All right, we'll just take care of all of our animals this morning.
There.
Since we forgot the chickens yesterday.
There you go.
All right, we're good there.
There.
Nice. Horse treats.
There you go.
Seems like my field is mostly full of the lucky clover grass. And that's pretty much dominating the grass. So I don't think we'll have to replant grass anytime soon. It looks like I mixed in some other grass in here as well. But I don't know what kind I mixed in here. There.
There.
And I'm wondering why I felt the need to fill up the field with that grass as well. Like, I'm curious. Why did I feel the need to do that? I could have just waited for more lucky clover grass. I think the lucky clover grass is the best. Maybe this grass right here is also good for a different reason.
There.
I can't remember. There's like multiple different types of grass. Yeah, there's fast fodder. Drop off this. Boom, 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 boom. We got some peppers. And then the delicious fodder seeds are a little bit... You can only buy them once a weekend at the Bazaar, I believe. All right, nice. Okay, I think that's every animal. We probably still somehow missed one. We still probably somehow missed one, let's be real. We can go check in the house and see. Food levels are looking pretty fair. Yeah, we missed one. Noralsi. Sorry, dude. I have too many chickens. I don't know where they all are. I can't reach them all half the time. Yo, what up, Ikea? Hey. All right, we wasted most of our day doing that. We can go still and do some other stuff, though.
Jump, yeah.
Jump, yeah. Jump, yeah.
There. There. Ah. Gotcha.
Catch some bugs here. Keep grabbing stone. Probably just level up our foraging here soon. All right, let's go see what's going on in our windmills here. All right, we should be able to take this out. Yellow's coming back. Let's take out... Expand the production line to 12 slots. And then let's go ahead and get some stuff cooking in here. Get some basics. Let's get back to some basics around here. So in order to do that, we are going to want some of these wools. Some of these eggs. We want these eggs turned into mayo. Some of these milks. I don't think we do honey here. We might be able to turn fodder into something. I can't remember. Oh, we need to get like wood and stuff going. Yeah, we do. Okay. Lurking on YouTube, I just wanted to pop in and say hi. I got settled down after work. Been listening to the stream. I'm digging this game. Dude, Pastel. This game's a blast. Also, you're named after one of our characters in here. Well, one of the pastels are. We haven't figured it out yet. Right. Even though it's like, it would be more effective if we use the yellow. It would be way more effective if we use the yellow stone in here. It's like, whatever. I'd much rather just start clearing this stuff up than trying to always be the most efficient player. It's tough to keep up with efficiency. Let's get all this wool going. Some of this stuff will be done by tomorrow. We'll just wait till tomorrow. All right. Yeah, getting that storage cleared out. We had a little too much junk in here. All right, next up. My horse is already back where he was. I hate that the horse, like, will just walk away. He doesn't stay where you put him if you're on your farm. The horse interactions in this game are a little weird like that. Like if you go inside of a building, I think the horse just starts going home. Unless you're not on your farm, and then I think he stays put. I don't know. Like I should be using my horse more, but I just never grab him because he's always walking away from me. All right, the last one. What's red do again? Increases the quality. So is there anything else we want to get in here while the quality isn't being increased? Oh, we got some golden yarns. We got some milk pluses to put in here, some buffalo milk pluses. Let's get all this stuff processed. Cheese is worth just a little bit more. We got yogurt. 2 golden yarns. Easy peasy. 2 spots open. Maybe the horse has abandonment issues. It must, because the horse just does whatever the heck it wants in this game. It must be something like that, because I swear the thing just hates you. It just walks away from you any chance it gets. See ya, nerd. Broccoli, garlic, carrots. Oh, we just got peppers. Do I have pepper seeds? I don't. So we're gonna save those. Just trying to see what else I can pickle in here before I move on. You know, my gameplay is very pickle heavy, all right? I know Taco is probably not too happy about that, but I'm sure she'll live. We're pickling out here. I think 9 is what I want. Yes. Put that back away. Wait, I heard Taco. I was just making fun of your distaste of pickles. Don't mind me over here. Don't mind me over here. I was just teasing your distaste of pickles. Nothing personal, I swear. Okay, you can carry on. Oh, I need some vinegar. All right, that's all we can pickle here, I believe. Just a couple of these. And then... Yeah, because the green peppers and stuff are all the other machine. So last but not least here, I don't think we can do anything with fruit. I think we need like tea leaves with fruit. Yeah, so, and it's all autumn leaves. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. My fields to open up so I could get some autumn tea leaves. Well, too late for that now. We already planted them in the basement. That's okay. We should have enough time in autumn to maybe plant some more. Do we want to try to get an orichalcum upgrade? Can we do that? Nah, we need more orichalcum. We don't have much. Or whatever this material is. Yeah, orichalcum. We can try to get some more ultimate stone and lumber. What do I have? One spot open? I'm just gonna leave. I'm out of here. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's our first time in a while. Whoa, whoa, whoa! All right, let's go to the blue windmill. Oh, actually, let's go see what's up with this heart event. Let's go ahead and see what's up with this heart event, I suppose.
Oh. Hello.
Hello there. Hello
I'm
there.
fine. Just a bit tired. All right. I admit, I don't feel quite like
I'm gonna
myself.
stretch while this is happening.
Maybe a break is in order. How could I have let myself get sick? Can't believe I was so careless. I could feel that something was off lately, but if I just paid more attention. My self-care regimen these past few months hasn't been up to par. You might be right. It's something I've always struggled with. It's just that when I'm not working, I feel like... Oh no.
She's
I
pregnant.
still haven't submitted the selling points report, and...
Miss Diana!
Oh my lord. Dude comes in here screaming. No wonder she's stressed out.
I dropped everything the moment I got word. You collapsed? Are you all right?
Is he the father? Felix, you dog.
I'm fine.
Please, take these
Felix, you
medicines.
dog.
Good nutrition will be vital for regaining your strength. Now, I'll leave you to rest and recover. Please do take care, Miss Diana.
Thank you, Mayor.
He is not the father.
He went to all that trouble. For me.
That's right. Because he's a legend.
Diana, it's me.
Oh my gosh, the whole town's coming. We heard you weren't feeling
Heard that
well.
You're not feeling well.
I would be so
Grabbed you a
annoyed.
little bit of food. I brought you some snacks.
I'd be so annoyed if somebody,
You just
if
focus
the
on
whole
getting
town
better, okay?
showed
I
up
hope
at
you're
my
back
house
in
when
your
I was
soon.
sick.
Thank you.
Like, stop
Of
walking
course.
in my front
It's
door.
my pleasure.
Diana, can I come in?
Here comes the whole
How you
town,
feeling,
dude.
sweetie? Just 'cause you're young doesn't mean you can't overdo it. The neighbors and I thought you'd like a few things. I'll just set these over here. Okay, hon?
Thank you. Your intentions are nice, but you need to get out of my face.
I'm so sorry to have worried you all.
Well, of course we're worried about you. You're one of us, and we look after our own.
We look after our
Everyone
own.
knows how hard you've been working for this town, after all. They all wanted to come wish you well, but what you need most right now is rest. So I told them I'd deliver their wishes.
Thank you, Clara.
Of course, darling. That's what neighbors are for.
That's what neighbors are for. This is a long ass cutscene. Just for this lady to. This is
Everyone
deep.
here is so kind.
This game's cutscenes are
Seeing
long.
all this makes me want to work even harder. For their sake. This town does seem to have that effect
The
on
anime
people.
realization.
Just being here is enough to soothe the mind and body. But
This makes me want to have to
can't
work
possibly
harder.
express that to the board properly if I don't let myself feel it too, can I? There I go again. Only thinking about work. I'll be all right now. I promise I'll rest up. Thank you for being here for me. Once I've regained my strength, I'll be sure to properly thank you.
I don't know what that means, lady, but I'm in love with Kagetsu, so back off. This ain't Chell Dog's harem over here, all right? One at a time. All right, let me get that Yellowstone. All right, so that's gonna increase the amount of items I get. Every 5 equals 1 bonus. But what do we actually want to do with this? Besides for pickling, I'm sure there's other things we could do here with this time. Seeds and pickles. Definitely pickles. We have so many eggplants that need to be pickled up here. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do. So let's grab... Oh my gosh, we have 6 ball eggplants. Dude, what a great idea. They made the eggplants rare version balls. These developers are fucking jokesters. That's what's happening here. These developers are fucking jokesters, dude. These dudes are out here trolling, son. They're out here trolling, dude. 5-star, 5-star, 5.5 star, 5.5 star. Okay. So the highest we can get is 5.5. Let's get the 5 stuff out of the way. All right, those 3 done. Ooh, 6-star here. Perfect. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want 6. Oh, okay, 5.5 there. 5.5 there. All right. Pickling eggplants for days. All this stuff is done in 3 days. Sheesh. We have some strong winds coming though that are probably going to boost it up pretty healthily. We took care of all of our animals today. Let's go and go mining over here. Can we mine over here on a low wind day, or does it have to be a double wind day for us to get over here? I don't remember. Let's find out. I think it has to be a double wind day to get over here, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. So yeah, double wind. I don't know if there's a way to get over there otherwise. All right, we could either go foraging, go back and just water our crops and get to sleep early. Let's do that. We'll just forage on the way home. We just cleared up a ton of inventory space so we can afford a bunch more junk. Fill her up. We just planted the mushrooms and the... We just got the honey, so we don't have to check that for a couple of days. We need to start figuring out what we're going to be gifting Kagetsu every day. We can just give her flowers, I believe. Let's actually go do that right now. First off, is she even over there? She's sitting at the bench right here, okay. We might be able to just gift her any flower. I think any flower will do. What up, Daza? We told Kagetsu that we love her. We've expressed our love. Magic red flower or pink cat flower? I suppose pink cats will have to do. Soy milk pudding boost your friendship a lot with her? Really? Soy milk pudding. I think I have some of that. I think I have some of that laying around. Let's go see. Right. Getting a little too fancy with my jumps. Gotta be careful. Figured I'll do that real quick and then we'll go back out and we'll see if we can catch her before she goes to sleep. I think at last time she let me go into her house at 9, I'm pretty sure, so we might be able to catch her up late. Okay. Maybe it's not worth it to try though. We could just go to sleep and come back and try again tomorrow. Oh, we need soy milk. Okay, so first we have to make soy milk, which is made with just raw soybeans. All right, which we have plenty of, mind you. All right, what are the other possible ingredients here, though? Honey, bananas, sugar, soybean, flour, black tea, beans, bananas. So we could actually make this soy milk a little bit better. What are the other ingredients? Milk and eggs. So does it matter if we have higher level soy milk? Kind of. If I want to give her the best possible stuff, and we have the honey and everything, why not? Let's grab some honey here. Let's grab some sugar. We'll have to pick some more up soon. Let's grab some soybean flour. I think I got some of that laying around. I'm not even using. Yeah, we're not going to skimp. Just giving her soy milk is also good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're not going to skimp on her. We're going to hook her up. All right, that's 5.5. If we add some honey, that's 6.5. Holy bananas, that's almost too good. All right, let's make one of those.
Yes.
Brown coats. Yeah, I saw you popping in for the lurks. I really appreciate you. Even though you're busy, coming in and lurking with us. That means a lot to me. Thank you. All right, let's do 5 of this.
Yes.
All right, and then let's do one more. Just 5.5er.
Nice.
Nice. All right, drop off the stuff we don't need. we need 7 eggs and 7 milks. 7 eggs and 7 milks. All right, just checking my inventory real quick. All right. We got plenty of eggs. Here we go. We'll take the 6 stars. 6.5 stars. We'll see which ones we need. And then same thing, 5.5 and 6-star milks. All right, so we'll start off with the 5.5 star milk, the 6-star eggs, and the 5-star. So that's a 6-star. That's pretty good. We'll give her one of those. That'll be one gift for her.
Yes.
And then now we'll upgrade. We'll try the 6 and the 6.5. That's going to be 6. All right. Let's try the 6-star milk with the 6 egg and the 6.5. Okay, we're getting closer. No, that's the best we can do. 6.5. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough for me. Let's go. We're close to getting 7. Right, we can also wrap it on Bazaar Day. We already did wrap some gifts in blue for her. So I am on that. I'm on that for sure. I ran out, but I had 3 gifts that I wrapped up for her. So I'm not even going to be carrying all this stuff around with me. I'm just going to bring the one with me today. One more for tomorrow. I might not even go visit her today, though. I'm almost thinking it might be worth it to go to sleep. Makes a good gift, a good pumpkin festival gift. Hiding happiness. Yeah, it might be better to go to sleep because by the time I get to the mountains, is she going to even let me talk to her? It's so late at night. Oh, she's still in town. We're going. We're going. Yo, caffeinated spirits. I'm in a pickle. Do I get my time at Sandrock, Terraria, or the DLC for Grand Bazaar? Wait, Grand Bazaar didn't sell DLC, did it?
Yes. Yes. How lovely. Yes.
Or are you talking about like the cosmetics? The cosmetics, yeah. It sounds like Terraria is gonna be the best value for you there. I would argue Terraria is kind of the play, but that's a tough question, right? Here you go.
It cannot be. Thank you.
Her most favorite dish. She's gonna savor every bite. Oh, baby. Dang it, we were almost ready to get home in time, dude. We were almost able to get back before 10. Dang. Dang. All right, warp to storage. Also, okay, I do have some egg drop soup on me. I do need to cook a couple more foods for myself, just in case I get low on energy. So let's just do that really quick as well. Let's grab just 2 rice is fine. And then what, 2 eggs? Is that how I make that dish? I think so. Just so I have something to eat that doesn't give me a buff. Yes. So some foods don't give you a buff, and you want to have those on you so you don't erase your buff. Dude, I got a diagonal. Where's my captain's attire at? Here's a diagonal right here. Oh no, that's for the whole board. Oh, I see. I don't actually know how the bingo stuff works. There's like different rewards per card you choose. If I switch to another card, does it erase the one I'm currently working on? Oh, well, too late now. No, it doesn't. Oh, cool. Okay, so you can work on like multiple cards at once? Open your bazaar stall with at least one piece of decor displays from Windmill. Forge mint 100 times. Sell 10 items from the animal goods category. So I suppose if you see a bunch of stuff that you're like not gonna do, and you're like, dude, this sucks, I'm not gonna do this, you could switch to another card. All right, that's kind of cool. You're crushing today, Hylian. Keep popping in between meetings and instantly feel a sense of calm. Aw, thanks, man. Yeah, doing my best to just chill out with y'all and relax and enjoy our final day together as far as our little marathon. And then, of course, we'll be back Friday after 2 days off and some rest to lock in for a weekend of Pokopia, Pokemon Champions, and whatever else we feel like playing. It's going to be a blast, dude. I'm excited. All right, nice. We got a nice heavy rain, but no wind. 0 wind and rain. It sounds like a muggy, sounds like a freaking humid, like the exact type of human Cleveland day. Like, terrible. As we managed to finish 6 days in Grand Bazaar today. We managed to finish 6 days in Grand Bazaar today. Man, and again, Grand Bazaar takes a while. We played for a solid 4 hours. I'm feeling good about Grand Bazaar's return here. It feels nice. Such a nice palate cleanser week. It was a beautiful palate cleanser week. I agree. All right. Once you start playing Grand Bazaar, it's like midnight in real life. This game could take a long time. It's a wonderful game to relax to. This game has like a really long, drawn out vibe to it. I agree with that. Yeah, this game has a long, drawn out vibe to it. It's weird like that for sure. I'll go ahead and I'll wrap it up. I will wrap it up. I wasn't sure. I was thinking about being a little cheeky today, but I feel good about wrapping up here. I'm still a little tired today, so yeah, let's go. Let's call it. We're gonna fade. No raid today. Thank you everyone for coming out for a beautiful, beautiful final marathon day here. 7 days of content, celebrating 7 years of streaming. Holy heck, dude. We did it. We made it. A little bit of a weird week for me. Normally, a couple 8-hour days wouldn't do me in. But this week was just a little bit extra for me. So I'm feeling like I've earned myself a day off at least. It's hard to pull the train into the station for a couple days. It's always hard for me to take time off, but it'll be nice to give the train a rest. And you know, I don't know why I'm keeping going on with this metaphor, but give it a scrub-a-doo, reload the coal. We'll be back. We got a couple days of content ahead of us here, all sorts of variety. The next couple weeks, pretty much all of April is going to be dedicated to playing everything you all voted on the past 7 days. That's April. April is dedicated to a lot of variety alongside Pokemon Pokopia. And pretty much everything y'all voted on, we're going to be jamming out on this next couple weeks. So expect more Grand Bazaar, expect more Spyro, expect more Zelda Wind Waker, expect some more, maybe an episode or two more of Breath of the Wild, maybe an episode or two or more of Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe, you know, those ones I'm not as I don't feel strongly about, but maybe some more Fantasy Life, right? Obviously Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley's on the docket always. Sonic Adventure DX will be wrapped up this month. Otherwise, maybe we'll go back tomorrow, Wonder, and try to finish that. I know some people actually are interested. I have to be in the mood to play that game, but yeah, so expect a wonderful couple weeks of variety while we start to find that feeling of consistency again with some Pokopia, and you know, we'll get back to our island project and building the Lost Woods, and of course our expanded playthrough 100%, you know. Probably chill out on the Retro Crossing for a couple weeks because we gotta, you know, trim the fat somewhere while we try to play all these games. So we'll see what we can accomplish over these next couple weeks. But I mean, we're already halfway through April. Well, almost. We're getting there. Sorry, we're only a quarter through April. It feels like we're halfway through, but next week we have Yoshi coming out. We have Tamagotchi Life comes out next week. And I want to check that out. That's on my docket. I think there's one other game this month as well. So yeah, we got some stuff to check out, some new stuff to check out as well. So Tamagotchi's next week, next Thursday or Wednesday. So yeah, Champions will be Friday afternoon this week. It comes out tomorrow, actually. We'll play some Champions Friday afternoon. And that'll be fun. That'll be fun for sure. So, all right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here Friday, again, the show will return Friday morning officially. I might be cheeky and show up for some Pokopia before then, if I can manage to muster the time and feel confident that I'm doing right by myself. We'll see what we can do there. But on that note, y'all, this is I'll see you if I don't see you Friday. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, y'all. We're out of here, fam. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. See y'all soon. Just a couple days. Peace.